You ain't got time for dueling?
War battle, we coming for throttle. Sanctuary.
You do now, where you going?
Time to show our metal. Coooley crew and DFC.
You ain't got time for dueling?
Chosen few. Fire of the night.
Well, you better make
Thursday
time.
night, that's what we do.
Caution thrown to the wind from this guy.
Back in town, together we rise, conquer the crown. Sanctuary under siege, Coooley crew and DFC, we bring it fire the night, we back it down. Together we rise, conquer the crown. Plan in sight.
And that's what these two guys are doing right here. Clicking and holding against one another and trying to whittle their opponent's life total down to 0. Jeep off doing it. Oh my God, huge comeback from 1. Beautiful chain from Toshank, just keeping the pressure up and constant damage. Look at this.
We got some more lates in to do, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. It is indeed that time. It's Thursday night. It's friggin' jam, man. What's going on, everyone? What up, Frosty, Crypto, Nim? And then, of course, Ruben X, the caveman Ken himself, Kyle. Oh, shit. What's up, my guys? Bruno. Big cheers to you guys. Y'all are early. I was about to ask if anyone else shit their pants when that beat dropped. Asking for a friend. You should know by now, Frosty, when you come to this stream, shitting pants are indeed required. They are not a suggestion like speed limits. They are a requirement. That is for your own good, all right? Welcome in, guys. What up, Sino? All right, well, look at this. The champ is back. The champ is here. Coooley trying to defend his belt. Looks like we found out who he was dodging last week. LOL rages on that Zan. Wow, this one, some say Coooley got lucky last time, taking down one of the best Zan players of all time in the low-level dueling division. But we're gonna find out just how lucky he got this week. That friggin' guy. We also got Squigs versus Serenity, man. This, I think, should have been maybe a death match, but you never know. You never know. Neither class that Squigs picks here is a good matchup for the Din, but that's how it is, man. These Dins, it ain't never an easy time for them. It ain't an easy life for those Dins out there. But Serenity has done it before, man, and he's going to be trying to regain that HLD title tonight. And last but not least, look at this guy, Shapendi, working his way up the ranks in the Melee division, going up against Coach Jason, who is the most dominant, reigning, defending DFC Melee champion of all time. However, bit of a rule change this week that we talked about last week. So it is now official. The Druid and the Paladin are now barred from using the Protector Stone. All other classes can. However, the two best classes in the division can't. It is now barred. It's like Fortitude. It's now barred for those classes right there. I'm curious to see what this is going to do for the division. We also we are aware of a potential sleeper build that's in Melee with the Barbarian, who is allegedly able to take out these top droid players here, and that's why some of them might be trying to work their way up the ranks. But regardless, the droid can now, in the absence of the Jewel, he can now use Oak Sage versus a Barb. So That could make things better, could make things worse. I'm just really curious to see how it goes. Welcome to the new era of Melee, boys. It's interesting. It's a very weird, it's a weird time to be alive, but it's a good time to be alive. Yeah, that's what I say, man. Let's go Melee Barbs. This is actually, it's going to be a wild title bout type of evening, but it doesn't end there, man. We've got 40 ounce versus McCreekers. McCreekers coming out last week looking real clean, man. Looking like a real good player. And also 40 ounce legendary player in his own right. Good to have this guy back. Can't wait to see that showdown. Should be wild. And then look at this. Austin trying to take down Baloney Pony, but can he do it? I'm curious. I would actually really love to see Austin do this on an assassin. He's probably one of the best assassin players ever, but he also did have the option to sign up on a warlock, and I think it's probably specifically for this matchup. In case he gets put up against one of those busted warlocks, he wants to be able to play on equally busted footing. So I'm curious to see where this goes. I honestly think a Sin could do it. I've always believed that about a Sin versus a Warlock. But we'll see. We'll see how this one goes. Either way, I think it's going to be pretty epic, man. Baloney Pony has a build where if someone does go up against him lock v lock, he can pretty easily just hotkey Abyss and then just start using that without really switching up much about his build. So he kind of has the tools to swap back and forth between fair play and warlock play, lock in, lock v lock. So this should be very interesting. Love it either way. And then we've got Himpapa Weed versus Placebo. Placebo on that Ghost and Himpapa on the Druid or the Necro, man. That one should be pretty wild. Love seeing that Ghost play, man. It's always so interesting. And what a hell of a player to pull it off, man. It's gonna be fireworks. Then we've got Javito on the Necro versus legendary Savage himself, Mooches, coming back into the DFC. This guy, man, oh man, Javito better be on his toes because Mooches got some tricks up his sleeve for just about any matchup. He is arguably the best Zon player of all time. And Javito, we've seen this guy. You can't underestimate him. Mooches knows these things, and he certainly won't. So this is going to be a savage back and forth, I think, between these guys. Should be epic to see, man. Then we've got Jinshin on his Zan versus Pope John Pone on anything he wants to bring to the table versus this guy. Should be epic as well. Julvan versus Harlot, another just match made in Bloodmoor heaven between these guys. I think it's going to be a back and forth war. Harlot on the Necro or the Druid. Julvan, one of the most aggressive Barb players right now, just a savage. That's going to be nuts, and you love seeing that Barb gameplay, right? I certainly do. And then we've got Lin versus Crypto Ninja. This should be wild too. Crypto on a Din. And you might remember this guy, bit of a famous Din player here. He comes in on the Vanquisher Inquisitor, which is like, I mean, literally the Swiss Army knife Din. He's got so many tricks. He's got everything from auras to smite to FOH. He just does it all, man. You got to be prepared for it all. And he's going up against Lin on a Necro. I'm wondering if that Paladin build can really even the odds against these Necro players and really tilt the scales. We're gonna see, man. We're gonna see. Can't wait to see. Always love seeing Crypto's build, man. The thing is savage. Then we've got, speaking of savage Din players, we've got Nimrod in the HLD division going up against XD Travix. Travix making a big run up the ranks here. He's gonna be on a Necro. Tough bout for Nimrod, that's for sure. And what is this? Stay Frosty, my guy. Holy shit. Gifting the membership to our boy, Wicked One Ball, the legend himself. 2 legends right there. My guy, Stay Frosty. Big cheers, man. That is super cool. You know, you don't even have to worry about giving Wicked the rundown. He already knows the proper etiquette in the Hall of Fame. 'Twas a perfect gift, man. Thank you so much for that, brother. Then we've got, oh man, Toshank working his way up the ranks, just piling them up, dude. Well, he's got probably the most vicious showdown that he's had in recent history on the card tonight. Polytheist versus Toshank. It's gonna be nuts. 2 of the most top-tier players. Toshank on just about anything he touches, and Polytheist, an absolute all-star, outstanding fire druid player. One could say the grandfather of the shaman droid. right? And he's got so much skill. He's proven himself so many times in the Bloodmore arena. Both of these guys, previous champions. It's going to be a war. I can't wait to see it, man. This will be a big test for Toshank, I think. And really for Pauly as well. It's a tough class for him to beat, but if he can beat Toshank on it, that's a very, very big sign for him in his growth on this build and his ability to adapt to just about any build that comes his way. It's going to be nuts, man. Then we've got Random Tool Guy versus Will. Zon v Din. Now, some people are asking, what's the deal with this? Don't Smiters just beat Zans? Well, in the rules, it's no grief, no impale naturally in this matchup. So if he's a Smiter, if Will's on a Smiter, he won't necessarily have a grief, right? He'll actually, Random Tool Guy is going to force him to actually get in, be really good at getting locks consistently. And if he is, it could be a quick night for Will. He could end it quickly, but if he isn't, Random Tool Guy is really good on that Zon, and he will punish Will at every turn. So it actually should be a pretty epic fight. I'm really, fingers crossed. I don't actually even know who I want to win this. That one's just going to be a really interesting match, man. I can't wait to see it. And then Super Dude on the Din, man. Love seeing it. This guy's got himself a couple matchups tonight. He's going up against Kyle on the Din. Love seeing both of these guys joining the Din brethrenhood over here. That's going to be sick. May the best Din win. We're rooting for you both, man. And then Thor Jitsu, our boy, the man, the myth on the Sin, also going up against Super Dude. Thor Jitsu on a Sin, and this guy trying to make it just about as brutal as possible. We've seen his setup on this Sin. It is like the closest thing to an elephant Sin that you could possibly get, with like still making very smart decisions in your setup. It's really cool, man. And Super Dude, that's going to put him to the test. Can he close the distance? Can he land some shots, not get too greedy, get up out of there? That's going to be a big test for Super Dude on this Din. But, hey, look, without those tests, we never pass the trials. That's what it is. It's going to be sick, man. Then we've got Track Amp versus Coach Jason in the death match of the evening. Coach Jason on the disadvantaged class. The Din will only need 2 wins. He couldn't do it versus Pauly, but he was very, very close. So Track Amp had better be buckling up. He better have them damn shitting pants on, because Coach Jason, only needing 2 wins in this matchup, is actually a real threat. It is a real threat. He almost did it versus Polytheist, and that is, I couldn't believe my eyes. This guy is insane on a Din. Absolutely insane. So Track Amp's got to be on point. He's got to be consistent. And he's got to play like he's never played before. You can't be looking at this like an easy matchup, even though it's a Din, because Coach Jason ain't no chump, man. But we always know Track Amp steps up to the plate, and he is so easily able to adapt to his opponent. So we're going to see if he can do it at the highest level here tonight versus Coach Jason. It's going to be wild. Big pressure, but it should be fun. Then the LLD division. Look at this. AF50 versus Smolps. Man, Smolps is a savage on this Sorceress, man. Busting up them Hydras, them Fireballs, really lighting the entire map on fire. AF50 on that Sin. Can he close the distance? Can he get those DFs, those Dragon Flights in there, and absolutely smack Smolps up before he can catch him on fire? We're going to find out, man. And then look at this legend. GDA Master on the Zon back in the LLD division. Nimrod's going to try to deliver a punishment to this guy on the Din. Tough match for a Din, honestly. No matter how you slice it, it's a really, really tough match for a Din in the LLD. I feel you. I can't help but root for those Dins, GDA. We're sorry. We love you. But may the Dins get the wins, all right? Holy shit. Either way, tough match. Can't wait to see it. Murder SC on the Din versus Kyle on the Zon. What is it? What? Who set these up? They're just bullying these Dins here tonight with all these Zon matchups, except for an HLD, where the tables might be turned a little bit. Either way, actually gonna be sick, man. It's an epic showdown of Dins and Zans here tonight, and it's gonna be nuts. Then, of course, Smolps with 2 matchups in the LLD division, going up against Lynn on the Necro. Man, it's good to see this guy making waves in 2 different divisions, man. This is my favorite division. Level 30 duels. Can't wait to see that. And then also on the Melee card, AF50 versus Cats. another Din v Din showdown. This one should be wild too. And then we have got Smoltz on his droid. He's going to be trying to do some work to GDA on his Din. Good to see GDA back in 2 different divisions here. Can Smoltz fell a Din with the new rules? We're going to see how much these things come into play in the Melee division tonight. But first, guess what we've got? We've got ourselves an Iron Man to start it off. You know what it is, boys. Let's get the fook up in there. Thank you guys so much for joining me. It's going to be one hell of a night, boys. I can't fucking wait. Let's go. First of all, I just want to say, I'm a little behind on the chat, but big cheers to lots of recoil. Big cheers to Hikito87. Good to see you guys, man. And a huge cheers to our boy Primo at S tier for 40 months. What an animal. Oh, haro and Primo, he says. Oh, haro. My guy, big cheers. Primo, thank you so much. In case y'all didn't know, me and Primo have patented something, so if you see this in stores, you need to send a message to Primo and let him know. We have patented the concept of pickled cucumbers. So if you see anybody selling these goddamn things on the shelves, I need you to send photo evidence right to Primo so we can start the legal proceedings, okay? We have indeed patented this. And this is how we're gonna get rich. But the point is, guys, thank you so much. Couldn't do it without you. This is huge. Let's commence the violence, shall we? It's gonna be one of those nights. Big cheers again, Primo. Appreciate you, brother. Bruno! Keep your fucking hands off the statues! Jesus, that guy, man, every time we go in the goddamn Hall of Fame, fucking Bruno's in there. Bruno's in there just jamming his hands right up Murder SC's kilt. And it's disrespectful, all right? Disrespect. Bill's got to clean that shit. God damn. All right, let's fire this up. We've got a bit of a duel going on here. Good, man, on the road to Dallas for the weekend. What? Oh shit, that's gonna be wild, man. All right, yo, are we on ladder, non-ladder for this? What's going on? I would assume. I'm just gonna start one up. I'm gonna try to get up in here. By the way, Murder SC says power outage. I'll let you know when I get power back. I bet that boy is gonna go right out there and fix that goddamn line himself if they don't do it quick enough. He's gonna be like, "I got you, Bill. What happened to the What happened to the thing? Hold up. Properties. Let's do this. There we go. There we go. All right. Ladder hardcore. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna go in. Let's friggin' go. Hold on. Alright, now I'm gonna check the DFC chat here. See what we've got going on for a game. See what we've got. We're gonna do a little hardcore level up to level 9 and then beat the piss out of all your friends. Last time we tried to do this, just announcing the game on stream. It didn't work very well last time. Last time we had we had someone come in and just not play by the rules. They were shrining, they were potting, and just tried to ruin the whole thing. So We tried, boys, but we're gonna keep it to the DFC chat this time. We can't have nice things around here unless Illiched is around. My main man, the bald guy, Coooley, says, "Hey, is there another Coooley in here? This is a nice full head of hair. I don't know what you're talking about. What happened to I thought I had a filter on. Fuck. I mean, age hits us all. Illiched. Big cheers, man. Big cheers, brother. Much, much appreciated, man. Parking the Prime over here. 7 friggin' months. Can you believe that? What a savage. No mana pots. No pots of any kind. No pots of any kind. Yeah, it was clearly Mr. Llama. He was very, very upset about getting beat up in one of the last videos there. It was bad. Sounds like something Coooley would do. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, indeed, he probably would. So, you know, that's something we've got to worry about, you know? All right, I'm going to try to friend join here on the Nim. Oh. Smart and thin, boys. Smart, thin. What am I doing? I can't even type. All right, yeah, let's do this. Let's go in. Oh, I have to do this. I might have to rejoin because.
Welcome.
There we go. Sick. All right, so what have we got? We've got 6 players here. That seems like everybody, right? Got a couple of people on the bear over here. This is gonna be good. We ready to jam? I think we are. Let's fucking go, man. Let's do it. I didn't know they was waiting on me. All right, well, let's do this. So here's what an Iron Man is, in case you're not familiar. All right, we're all gonna level together. We're on hardcore. We're gonna level together. We're gonna get to level 9, and then we're gonna beat the ever-living piss out of each other. No potions allowed, no nothing, right? There are certain skills. There's a certain list of things that were banned. But don't worry about that, all right? That's for us to worry about, not you, all right? The point is, we're gonna beat each other up, and it's gonna be a time. And may the last man standing, may he win. These guys are all, I gotta tell you, there's one thing about these guys, and they are all friggin' savages. When it comes to taking items here, these guys are absolute menaces. So we have to be quick, and we've got to be ready. We've got to be quick and ready. By the way, sir, what's his name? Sorry about that, bro. I'm just catching up on chat here. I might be a little spotty on this because we're also on hardcore, and if I die in the PVM stage, Joby will actually make fun of me for very likely several years. I may actually never see the end of it, so I've got to be semi-attentive to these things. Thanks, Odin. Appreciate you, man. We've got to at least get some gold so we can get some items. That's what I'm hoping for. I don't have faith in... what it is all of these guys, we haven't verified this, but obviously they're using Picket. It's the only way you can be faster than me at picking up items. So, these guys are cheating, alright? But, aside from that, that's okay. We're gonna find a way to get items. We're gonna find a way. Someone's on a sin. How did I not get that? Here we go. Wow. These guys, what is my ping? 110, that's why. High ping. High ping. Watch out for those quill. I'm trying. They're definitely in the back of my mind here. West Coast bear, but right? I don't exactly know what I want to do with this setup. Hold on, I probably should start putting some points into here at least, right? I don't exactly know what my strategy is gonna be, but I've got me an idea. All right, I've got me an idea. Yeah, we missed it. We missed it. Savage amount of these guys. All right, we got a sash. That's kind of good. Damn. All right, we actually got a sapphire. That is a kind of a cool find. Not gonna lie, that's actually a really cool find. All right, what have we got? We've got one more somewhere. Oh no. Oh, right here. There we go.
Safe for the moment.
Hell yeah. All right, we only got 14 gold out of this and nothing to sell. But we're level 4 already. What we're gonna do, we're gonna march on to Cold Plains here. And you know what we can do? I'm gonna take a little detour here. Take a little detour. Get fucking wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Get wrecked. Detour worth it, boys. Detour worth it. Canadian Dab God, what is this, bro? Holy
Canadian
shit.
Dab God became a member at Canadian Dab God celebrates 20 months of membership. G fucking G.
G fucking G for sure, man. Dude, thank you so much for the 20 months of S tier, my guy. What a savage. Big cheers to you, man. Alright, well, I'm gonna try to buy this thing. I don't know if I'll be able to, but damn, son. Yeah, we won't be able to. I've got to figure this out. All right. All right, sell that. I'm gonna do it. That's actually kind of big for us. Poison damage. Okay. We also got a ring here. Max damage, I'll actually take it. I feel bad because we didn't actually sell much from what we picked up there. But all right, well, let's get this, man. Yeah, a little club could be good here. We're gonna have to. It's gonna have to stay diligent. All right. We are level 4. I think some of these guys are level 5. We're a little behind.
I shall meet death head on.
We're a little behind, but that's all right. I guess we're going straight to... I guess we're going to Bloodraven. You know what? Screw it. I'm Leroy Jenkins in this bitch, dude.
Join my army.
I'm a Leroy Jenkins this hoe. Oh, wow. 2 people on a druid. They just got a rare helm. Rare wolf helm. Damn, look at that. Poison Creeper is banned in this, but they got +2 to Werewolf and faster hit recovery. That's actually kind of good. All right. We could go higher a Merc right now. Probably the smarter thing to do is just to level up, though. One socket bow, no good. All right, I don't exactly know what my game plan is gonna be. In search of scepter, he says. Actually, technical upgrade for us, a little sash. One of the things we could do is get these guys PVM'd. And this is the perfect place to do such a thing. Well, we got something. It wasn't ideal. It was something. Alright, what have we got here? We've got somebody in the rogue encampment. Alright, we got an item that we'll probably sell. It's got skills on it. It's a little dagger with skills on it. Waypoint is up there. Should really be like popping this shit. I can't believe we nabbed that that amulet. 1 to strength. We'll actually take it. And Boomer, what? My guy. Big cheers, brother. Thanks so much for the gifted sub, man. To Sino, of all people. Hell yeah, man. Big cheers to the Boomer himself. Make sure to tip one back, Sino. This guy's a legend, by the way. My guy, thank you so much again, Boomer. He says, what's up? What's going on, man? We are starting up our Iron Man here. And this should be an interesting one. I chose a barb. I don't actually know how good it is in this venue, but I mean it's something. We haven't really played it before, so I mean nice little cap there. We haven't really played it in an Iron Man before, so it could be good, could be something. We're gonna find out. We're gonna see here.
I am overburdened.
Nice. That's actually a cool shield. Cool shield right there. Those guys are out in the stony field. We're just gonna work our way around here. Did we split? Yeah, it looks like we did. I'm kind of cool with it. I think everybody probably gets better drops, but we also have less time farming. Because I think we'll actually level faster if we split. Alright, well, we're about to find out. We're about to find out. Right, we've got a little champ pack down here. Alright, we'll take it. We'll take it. Spiked club seems okay. All right.
Tipped one back.
What? My guy, Boomer with the 420 tip. What is this? Just for you, brother. Just for you. This is DFC stream last Friday night. Please tell me we're on tomorrow night. Wait, what? Oh, my bad. Dude. I don't know why. I so apologize for that, Sino. It didn't pop up in a notification over here.
Drop Coooley mech kite of deflect.
And I had to like look over really quick to see before it left, and in like this small screen, I thought it said boom. My bad, dude. I'm so sorry about that. Sino, look, retroactive tipping one back to you, brother. Sorry about that. Big cheers, my guy. And stay frosty. What is this? He says RNG says please drop Coooley the kite of deflection. Amen. Yeah, hey, thanks for the prayers and thanks for the tip, my guy. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Frosty, what a savage, man. May that bring us everything we need. Holy shit, look at this. All right, that's pretty fast. That's a nice little fast weapon. Jawbone cap, mace mastery, axe mastery. I actually don't even know if I'd be able to use any of that. I kind of lied. I kind of do know my strategy. I kind of do have an idea. I kind of have a little bit of an idea about what I'm gonna do. Alright, we're level 7. What's this sleeper build you talked about earlier with the barb? Oh, that's for melee. Some say that in melee, the barbarian is really good. And has the potential to take out the big boys.
LOL.
Oh my god, and then Boomer comes in. What a savage, man. What a savage. Wow. Wow. Big cheers, brother. Thank you so much, guys. My apologies again, Sino. Credit where credit was due. Guys, thank you so much for that, man. Yeah, I mean, so they say. I haven't. It remains to be seen in the DFC, but rumor has it that
I can't carry anymore.
that is indeed the case. That that barbs can do it. Can actually beat droids. But I mean, remains to be seen. But that's just what the data allegedly says. It is really hard to tell. All right, here we go. Level 7. We got ourselves a little dude right here. Lightning enchanted. I'm gonna back off from this a little bit here, so as we don't get PVM'd. We clicked on it a million times, and by the way, this guy, Dragon Ball Z 420, my dude. 13 months of parking the Prime over here. He says, yo, Coooley, cheers to you. Been a crazy busy summer, but stopping in to show support. Hope you're doing well. Dragon Ball Z, it's so good to see you back up in here, man. Bro, cheers to a busy summer. I hope it's at least going well for you. You're getting a chance to enjoy yourself. Take some time for yourself this summer. Get to the beach, you know? They say touch grass. Nah, man, touch sand. Fuck that noise. Dude, big cheers. Thank you so much for the 13 months, man. That is wild. All right. We haven't found a ton of stuff to get us going here, but we could get lucky. We are almost level 9. Last time, we kind of ran around and did some things, such as pop some chests, search a chip diamond for chip topaz. I don't know. I have a chip diamond, but I might need it. I might need it. AR, bro. AR. I'm gonna go dump some of this stuff in town.
Good day.
Whoops. Okay, I guess this is fine, but... We are halfway, almost to level 9. This metal cap might actually sell for something. I have to pick up stuff that's gonna sell for gold, because I think we're all gonna be hurting for it. And the little strat that I have. Oh my god, was that a throwing knife? Bullshit. That was a rare throwing knife. This large axe might sell for something too. 3 socket large axe. Ring of light, GG. Well, hey, at least it sells for a lot, though. All right, quick town trip for us. We're gonna try to sell some of this. I'm not 100% on what my weapon will be. We're kind of at the mercy of what we find. That's pretty savage, though. All right, we've got 1 person or a couple people 9, 3 people level 8. Chipped amethyst. I mean, not bad. We might be able to leverage that a little bit. Put it in some armor for additional strength. Alright, I am 9 now as well, but here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna run around, and I'm gonna see. It's actually really cool. Werewolf and Arctic Blast. I'm gonna see what I can find for items that just give me gold. We'll take a risk. We'll take a run in the tower. Oh, we got green lungs down here. He might be doing the same thing. He might be doing the same thing. That should sell for something. Uh-oh, Green Lungs is in trouble. He might get PVM'd. Uh-oh. Trav left. In danger of getting PVM'd. We might also be in danger of getting PVM'd. I'm gonna hit these weapon racks. Hopefully we find something. Throwing knife. That's actually a really good item. I would have loved to found that with the strategy I'm going to employ. Well, I found some paladin gear. Defiance Might. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Old book should be good. Alright, well this is just gonna be a TP right here. Oh wait, never mind. That's not... I was gonna give it a little dirty TP there, but I almost dirtied myself. Well, let's pretend that didn't happen. Alright, let's get up in here.
Good day.
Let's sell some shit, alright? Look at this, 5K. We've got some shit now. Yeah, we can't be giving that shit away. That's too fucking good. Like, holy shit. Who's got that knife, though? Who had that throwing knife? It was Trav. Trav is on a barb. We could use the scepter for ourselves, because it's actually really good. It's actually really high damage. So, we could do that. We could do that. Or, what I'm thinking about doing is I'm wondering if this works the way that I think it does, where I can throw something and then swap to like cold damage, and it does cold damage. That would be actually pretty sick. Whoops, don't want to buy that. Shall sell this. I think probably 5k is just better. I think that's the play. We don't need to identify anything anymore. We don't need these. All right, let's see what we can get for gear, man. Let's see what we can get for gear. We're gonna hostile all these guys. Let's go. Maybe get like a socketed armor. Do yes, that's actually fine. Wondering about this shield's probably good enough. Belt's probably better than anything we'll get. It has PLR on it, so I'm kind of cool with that. And I think for the rest of this, we'll just take a gamble. Now, here's my idea. We should get a throwing axe or a throwing weapon. Javelins on Zon and throwing axes on Barb. Well, look here. Throwing axes, close enough. All right. Close enough. Close and I'll allow it. I'll allow it. Can we get throwing axes? We can just keep, yeah, we can just keep rolling for throwing axes. Okay. Well, shit. Well, shit. That is a savage hit. Okay. I think we just go balls deep into this. That's really good. All right, but we are going to need some more dexterity. I don't think we have... I think we have enough to get there like this. We're going to need to go all out. We're going to need to go all out. Well, let's do it. Let's take this. I wonder if we should have a backup plan. I guess we can't use javelins. Because someone decided we can't use javelins. Alright, we're going to sell this. That could be a nice little backup one-hitter quitter right there, but you never know. This ain't going to work. Let's see. Guess we don't really need this. Does have big defense on it, but Howl doesn't really matter. I would honestly just probably take another shot at an axe. Having rep axes is going to be nuts. Like if we can get another one of those, it's like replenishes quantity. That rare throwing axe was so savage. This was such a rip right there. Like that's so crazy. I'm going to see if I can get another one that like repairs itself. Doesn't, but we can just stock up on them, man. You never know. I guess we can't. They cost 3,000 gold. And we don't really have that much. So, we're going to need a backup plan in case this doesn't work. What do we have to deal with? We have to deal with druids who are going to be swinging at us. A paladin who probably also wants to swing at us. And another barb. So it's probably important to have dexterity here anyway for max block. So we probably aren't ever going two-handed. And yep, we're going to token. And we're going to go axe mastery, throw mastery. I think we're going to be looking all right. So let me just see how much we can do here. So we go throw mastery for 4 we can do. Interesting. We're definitely probably maxing leap. So we go 4, 4, and 1 into axe mastery. I think that's the way. Bash will also, yeah. Okay. I think we've got it. So we'll go... The rest of our points will go into leap. That's where all the rest of these will go. Alright. We got to do it right. So let me think about this. We definitely want 1 in leap. It's just too good. We want all the things in throwing mastery. At least 1 in axe mastery. Do we want a point into bash? Do we need it? It does knock back. It is probably well worth it if we need it. But it does suck down the mana too, and we don't have a lot of it. So I actually think probably the best thing. Crit. Yep, I'm going to do this. Guess we've got the 1 point in leap. I'm going to go more points into leap like that. So that's my final answer. And then we'll have norm attack here. This will be throw. And this will be a norm attack. We are going to go big into dex. So
Good evening.
we should actually have pretty healthy block here. And call me crazy, but I might go max block. With all of what we have here, with like all the peeps we have here, I might sacrifice some on the life and go max block. The only person we'd have to worry about is Green Lungs on the Sin. But if he's just gonna Mind Blast or whatever, we could just chuck some knives at him. And also there may be an answer to that. Hold up. Maybe an answer. Everyone target Coooley. He's ranged. Alright, well let me see if we've got an answer to what's going on. To his potential strat. It would be something like... I mean, those help, but... we're just gonna hope to get lucky with this. We didn't. We didn't. All right. So I was hoping for MDR for Psychic Hammer. Oh, nice. He got a jewel with adds damage in it. That's fucking savage. That was Kyle. Wow, that's actually really good. That's really good. Yeah, I think we get rid of this. This is kind of good. I wish we had cold damage on this. Wish we had cold damage somewhere for that cold check. We're not going to get it. I think we go... Dext. Life. 64 block. We could maybe get an armor that has sockets. Let's see. There is that. We don't have enough for either one of these. I don't think we're ever using this. Could we, though? We really shouldn't. I think we go... I think we do this. Yep. Yep, we do this. Still don't have enough for this armor. That's a shame. That is a shame. 171 life, but no rep life. This is gonna be nuts, man. Thanks, brother. What the fuck is this?
Fook those animal testers.
Goddamn right. My guy, Murder SC. Holy shit, man. Thank you for the 120 bones. What is this? My guy, big cheers to you for that. But also, I think we should tip a cheers back to Murder SC. This guy out there adopting those pups to save them from those fucking animal testers, man. Actually making a difference and getting out there and doing something about it, man. Getting out there and saving those pups. My guy, big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy. Absolutely, yeah. Beagle gang, man. Big cheers and thank you so much, man. That's so wild. I take it you got power back. I said Murder is gonna get out there and fix that damn line himself if they don't hurry up. Dude, big cheers, man. Thank you so much. I literally, I can't thank you enough. So friggin' wild, dude. Oh, I guess we had enough right there. Ooh, what is this? Hold up. Okay. Okay. This is good. This is good. We're going to put this here. That's going to help us a little bit. I wonder, we're about to throw down in an Iron Man. We're about to throw down in an Iron Man. And look at this. I chose the Barb just for you. Just for you, Murder. And he looks like fucking Barney. Dude looking like Barney over here. I need to get real lucky. I'm going to try for a belt again. Please, MDR. Damn it. It's literally almost the same. It's literally almost the same as what we had, but that's okay. I'm going to sell these. Let's try it again. Try it again. Bam. Life. I mean, I'd take it. We could sell this. We've got 500 left. I mean, is what it is. I think at this point, we just make sure we have max block and we can use everything. And then we just jam. Make sure we've got max block. 71, 73, 75. Not bad. Now here's the real question. Do we go big into dexterity to have like nasty AR and big damage from afar? Or do we put some into life? This is a tough question. This is actually tough. How much damage do we get from this? From throw? It's not much. It's not a ton. I think we go life. Yeah, level 9 Shaco, man. Level 9 Shaco. Yeah. Just life. That's the way. Life is the way. Ready. All right, let's do it, boys. I'm gonna need your best, Bill. I'm gonna need your best. If we're not out here holding it down on the Barb, Murder SC is gonna be pissed. So we need to do this right. Map is cut, stay in the upper half. Sounds good. I'm just gonna grab this skill shrine. Oh, word, I had a merc, sorry. Go. Here we go. Bust it out. That's the one. That's the one. How much did that do? That was actually a really good hit. You don't want to fuck with that throw. That throw is doing some damage, bro. We getting ganged up on. Oh, holy shit. That was a big hit. This is an epic showdown, man. Oh, we gotta watch out for Green Lungs because he's got a charge. We gotta watch out for that. Oh, 3 charges. Oh, shit. I'll just run his charges out. Oh, got him. Got him. We got him. We stole the kill. Holy shit, what a duel. Oh, he shrined. Or did he? Or did he rep life?
Time to die. Oops. Time to die.
Time to die. Time to die.
I think Greenlungs has a chipped skull. So I think he's repping life, or maybe he accidentally hit a shrine, but he repped to full, which is scary. Because if he does have a skull, that's going to be nuts. Oh yeah, he's got rep life. All right, we might need to gang the Greenlungs. He's basically a mosaic sin. We gotta keel haul him. We got to keel haul him. Greenlung's the threat. Greenlungs is running away to rep, guys. Just want to let you know, he's running away to rep.
Time to die.
Nice. I'm saying laser focused on Greenlungs. That rep is too good. That rep is too good, man. I think we really all do need to gang up on Green Lungs. Bros, I can't catch him. I do the most damage, I think, out of anybody, and I can't catch him. And he'll just rep back his life all day. I think it really is a strat. I think the strat is we need to get Green Lungs before he reps everything back. Alright, is Kyle on you? I'll kill Kyle so that we can all get on the same page.
Help me.
Get his ass! Sorry, bud. Sorry, Kyle. You got in the way of that axe. You did good, though. You did good. You did good, Kyle. I'm proud of you. I'm sorry about the axe. Boys, Green Lungs is low.
Well, I
Damn,
was
son.
standing in the wrong spot. GG's was fun.
Bros, Kyle, we almost had him. That was a concerted effort, but that axe just got in the way, man. It wasn't you in the way of the axe. It was the axe in the way of your game plan. Bro, big cheers, man. Whoa, we got him! G fucking G. And new level 9 champ, baby. That's what it is. Just like that. Holy shit, boys, we did it. G fucking G. Damn, son. That was crazy. That was actually an epic bout. This was the nastiest rip of all, man. This shit was, whew, man. Holy shit. Hey, look, I wasn't trying to mind control. I just wouldn't go after people unless they went after me. I had one target. It was Green Lungs. It was green. I was like, Green Lungs is the best. He hits so hard and he's got rep life. I was like, I'm literally just gonna focus on Green Lungs to show everybody I won't go after you. Green Lungs is the threat. Don't make any enemies. Just Green Lungs. He had the best build. He had the best build for sure. That was what it was. Hey, that was top tier strat, all right? That was top tier strat, Max. We got to do what we's got to do. You know? Was I using streamer privilege to gang people up on Green Lungs? That's blasphemy! Blasphemy! As I sit on my throne, sort of double champ here tonight. Whew, man, oh man. Damn. Big cheers, man. Nim! Holy shit, God tier, man, at the 6 months. He says, happy you all are having fun. It's a blast playing with everyone, enjoying low power gear and newbie skills. Dude, hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Nim, I can't thank you enough for the God tier membership, man. 6 months at that. What a savage. Bros, it's time for some violence. Let's tip one back to Nim. Let's tip one back to Kyle, bro. I meant to give you a cheers for that as well. And let's get in there, man. What a night it's gonna be to start things off. Nim, thanks for setting this up. This is always a blast, brother. This is always a blast. I mean that, man. It is such a fun time. If you want to be a part of it, join up in the DFC, man. We'll see you in the next one. We'll see you up in there. Oh man, and look at this. We have got ourselves the GDA master himself. We up in here. Looks like he's getting ready.
Not going to like Coooley won because Green Lungs was so good. GG's Ty Nimrod.
Bro, I'm telling you, if I didn't laser focus on Green Lungs, he was going to rep back. He showed it. It was great. I was jealous of his perfect skull, or of his skull that he found. It was so good. I was like, and he's a martial arts sin. I was like, that is so genius. Like that is the best build I think I've seen at level 9. I was like, we got to do it. We got to laser focus, man. He's too good. He's too good. Green Lung's too good. We need to get him. Bro, Kyle, thank you so much, man. I'm sorry about the axe. I was throwing it at Green Lungs and it went right in the fucking back of Kyle's dome. That was an accident, man. It was an accident. Big cheers, brother.
Impossible.
All right, boys. I got to piss, and we're going to jump in here and check out GDA on the Din. He is going up against the Puma, a.k.a. the Smolps, for the epic Din v Droid showdown. But how will it go? We're going to find out.
Nothing will stand in my way.
And we back, boys. Holy. What an epic showdown. That was level 9, yep. Would have kicked the shit out of my Fury Druid. Big cheers to our fearless leader for dispatching my guy. Appreciate you, Boomer. Yeah, that was level 9, man. That was an Iron Man. We just fired it up, all got together, leveled to 9, had some fun. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Big cheers to you, Boomer. Thanks again, man, for always your constant generosity. Also, I see it, my boy, Gold Bar 11724. Coming in with the tier 1 sub. Bro, thank you so much, man. That was super kind, super generous. Welcome in. What a savage, man. You make it possible. You really do. That was epic. All right, boys, and speaking of epic, it is time. We about to throw down. In the melee division, we've got Smolps on Puma, aka the Fury Druid, going up against GDA on the Paladin. Does he have what it takes to take down this threatening droid player Smolps? This guy is wild. Oh, look at this, man. We got a little skeleton up in there doing some things. GDA is felled in the first round to Smolps. Smolps is an absolute legend on this thing right here, man. He is wild on this Fury droid. I'm also, just in case y'all were wondering, we gotta get a little bit of a queue going on here, because we've got some foits. All right, this is what I'm gonna do in the queue here. We're gonna go Let me get everything set up straight here. We're gonna go Murder SC is up next. Murder SC is going up against Kyle in LLD, so that should be pretty epic. That's gonna be a wild one, boys. Murder SC versus Kyle. Then after this, we've got Nimrod. Let's see, Nimrod. And Nim has a variety of bouts tonight. But we will check in with him, and then, of course, Green Lungs. So we got Murder SC versus Kyle, then we check in, that's after this, then we check in with Nimrod, then we check in with Green Lungs. We have also got, oh, look at this, actually, timeout, my guys. We've got Random Tool Guy, who's over in EU, so I want to give him a little bit of priority, all right? It's wicked late for him over there. So, my bad, I'm just going to rearrange the queue a little bit. Random Tool Guy is in EU, so we're gonna give him priority. He's going up against Will tonight. That one's gonna be wild. That was the one we were looking at, man. It's Zon versus Din. Yeah, so Random Tool Guy first, then Murder SC versus Kyle, then Nimrod, then Green Lungs. And here we go, man. It is now currently 2-3 in favor of the Fury Droid player himself, the Savage Fury Droid. Which one is Foozer, man? He is off to the side of the screen here, spectating, learning about melee. Holy shit, look at this reinforced mace that GDA has. Look at that thing. That is interesting, man. 400 ED, 399 ED. So that is Cruel Masters? Might be Cruel Masters. It could possibly be Perfect Roll, Cruel... Oh, yeah, it's Cruel Masters with the AR. Yep, you can tell with the AR. Yeah, wow. That's nuts, man. That is nuts. That's big min damage on that, too. I think that's probably why he's using that. Is because that mace does big min damage. So we can guarantee that anytime he connects on Puma, a.k.a. Smolps, it's going to be big damage. But the thing is, the biggest struggle here is connecting on this guy, man. Making it count. Trav is also on EU. That's right. That's right. Let me, I'll throw you under Random Tool Guy. Random Tool Guy will, and then XD Travix. Yeah, I wasn't sure who you were going up against. Yep. New order of the queue based on EU. We've got Random Tool Guy versus Will, Nim versus XD Travix, Murder versus Kyle, then Green Lungs. Sorry to keep rearranging it, but yes, it is true. We have to... It is wicked late over there in the EU. Yeah, this is new Warlock update. Foozer have melee fight tonight? Yeah, Foozer is everywhere. He's like the spirit of Jesus, okay? Foozer's like the spirit of Jesus. He's here whether or not you see him. Okay? Just if you don't see him, he's here. I have no idea, honestly, Necro. Anything greater than 1 is good Abyss damage. Abyss hits 1 billion times. Two EU matches tonight. When I lose, blame ping. All right, we will, and we're definitely firing Bill after this, or at least cutting his pay in half. Nice, I do 7 damage. All right, sweet. Yeah, Teleboa on VT with 150 plus ping. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be an epic bout, man. Honestly, you know what I really like? If I was on a VT, I would be using me some fucking, what do you call it? The Astrion's Iron Ward. That would be what I would rock versus a Zan. Cap that slow out and just go, right? That's what I would do, especially if I had slow ping. You best believe If I had slow ping, I would be slow-ing, if you know what I mean. If you catch my drift. 40 ounce in McCreekers? Got you, brother. 40 ounce V McCreekers.
I am overburdened.
Oh yeah, so that'll be around 9:30 to 10 p.m. I sure can, man. We'll put a little reminder in there. And that's Eastern item. Oh no, Central. So it will be 10 my time, right? (10:30, 11 p.m. my time. All right. I'll be 203 ping. Damn, son. I just rolled my first void and it rolled +8 abyss. Holy shit. And +15 damage. Damn. Yeah, that's all that matters. I wouldn't re-roll that at all. That's a really good roll. Yeah, that should be enough. That should do it. It is now 4-7 in favor of Puma, aka the man, the myth, the Smolps himself. This guy's stacking him up. It is a tough bout. GDA over here trying to hold it down for these sins. I gotta say, I absolutely love that mace, man. I'm hoping he pulls it out just for that mace. That min damage mace is inspiring. +1 entropy too? No way. That's so good. Never give up. Look at this, though. Those min, like, every single hit from GDA is very consistent. Great round here for GDA. We got Smolps morphed back to human form, still swinging. It is totally possible for the Dins to come back and to get the wins here. That is for sure. GDA on the Din. It's now 5-7, I believe, or 5-8. Yep. Wow, it is possible. This is a non-title bout, so it is 1st to 10, no win by 2. Theoretically, Smolps needs 2, but GDA needs 5. It is totally doable. Smolps playing on that controller. You can see from that slight little walk movement forward at a speed unattainable by mouse and keyboard. This guy just stunting, just showing off. Almost, man. Here it is. Now 5-9. We got a Royce up in here. We got a Royce. All right, fingers crossed. If you're in the Din camp here, GDA, the Ariat Summit himself, the battle of 2 YouTube legends. This guy is gonna need 5 back-to-back wins. Can he pull it off? As he approaches Smolps, let's see. Big hits, Smolps landing some shots, GDA in trouble. And down he goes, Smolps gets there at a savage 10-5 victory. Wow. He says, no good setup versus Doodoo. Yeah, it is. It is the age, the era of the Doodoo in Melee. Yeah, Web's just too expensive. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, Mad Max. I think, like, if you get a 20-20-20, those things, I have found countless Geeds. I haven't so much as found a 20 cast Geeds. So a 20-20-20, I think, is going to be like the new Dungos. I wouldn't put it past it being a 10,000 form gold belt. I lost all Doodoo matches with BOTD. Damn. Damn, son. Well, we get to check out some of this gear here. I had a lot of faith in that min damage mace there. I thought for sure that was going to show and prove. It was looking promising, man. The min damage. Me and Lynn in the queue as well. Got you, man. Crypto and Lynn. Up next, we've got Random Tool Guy versus Will. Then we've got Nimrod versus Travix. Then Murder SC versus Kyle. Green Lungs, of course, is in there. Crypto v Lynn, 40 ounce versus McCreekers around 10:30 p.m. Eastern. But wow, look at this stuff, man. Holy shit. Holy shit. Wow. A battle of two titans right there. Bro almost got... Wait, did he? Did he get a normal side human kill and I missed it, Nim? Did he totally get it? I missed it? What the fook? No friggin' way. Just seeing that. Oh my god. Holy shit. That's wild. That is an epic. Check the tapes! I'm so sorry I didn't see that, Smalps. I could have given you a good reaction for the short that I hope we see on that. Holy shit. Alright, boys, it is time. Let's get up in there. We have got our boy, Random Tool Guy, and he's going up against Will in a Zan v Din showdown. Who is gonna take it?
I shall purge this land of the shadow.
This is Random Tool Guy, up and coming, savage, promising Zan prospect, absolutely flatlining everybody in the division. But tonight, he has himself one of the toughest duels in his entire DFC career so far. He's got himself Will on a smiter. And he's gonna have to be quick. He's gonna have to be accurate. Oh, and look at this. He's taking the Muchez approach. I love this. He's got himself... He has a whiz spike on the swap. And he is full telly boa here. He is just gonna remain running and jamming that bow. He is going to force Will to get these locks. That is so smart. That is so smart. Force him to get the locks. And he is just gonna remain on his feet. Big hits for both players here. Will looking for that lock. Almost had it. He took some shots with those arrows, but a big smite was landed by Will here. This is an interesting duel. That time, Random Tool Guy landing some big shots as he's coming in. Nice telly stomp, nice telly chain there from Will. But these guideds coming in hot. Every time he approaches, these guideds are just vicious. On his swap, he has Spirit and Whiz Spike. And that is to keep his lightning resist stacked against the FOH, but also to get him to the, 163 FHR breakpoint, I believe is what it is on the Zan. And that just makes her cast abnormally fast, which is super important because Random Tool Guy wants to keep mad distance from Will here so that he can just keep pumping him full of arrows in this otherwise very bad matchup for the Zan. That was an incredible strategy right there, and it worked. That one worked. Holy shit. Gotta train Sweet Phil to duel. I agree, man. We gotta get him off single player. We need to get that boy on BattleNet, learning values. We need to get him up in here dueling. I agree. I agree. Yeah, 5.6k on the Zan. He's got Oak Sage as well, so that's the big thing. What he wants to do on the Zan is when he is running away, he wants to have the most life total, the most cast. He just wants to run. Get up out of there, never stay close, force the smiter to come in. Now, granted, if Will can get a chain lock, there's pretty much nothing Random Tool Guy can do. I mean, it is over if he gets a chain, right? But landing a chain on a Din, it is a very, very hard thing to do. It is not easy to chain lock on a Din. I would argue it's probably one of the hardest PvP tricks to pull off. Din or Smite chain locks in general. 100 casts is what the LLD used for Telebow. True, I think 99 is the technical breakpoint, but in HLD, I'm pretty sure they go to 163 when they're when they go against a like a smiter or something they literally are just gonna try to run from. They never want to be close. You can't do it versus Barb because if Barb catches you, it's so easy to just chain whirl, like get caught with caught with bow side. You'd rather just have jabs out and try to go toe to toe with the Barb. But with a Din, it's just like you're never going toe-to-toe, smite versus jabs, like, so you're just running. I think this is the only matchup I've ever seen them do this in, where they swap to a whiz spike to telly away and just hit the nastiest cast breakpoint. So far, Will is up on this. He's landed more damage than Random Tool Guy, but keeping that pressure up is really going to be the biggest thing here. And another big shot landed. Another big shot landed. Uh-oh, he's got the swirls. Another big shot landed for Random Tool Guy. Let's see if we can pop in and check this out from Will's perspective. See how he's doing on this Din. He's taking some shots here. .141 ping. Very, very rough for him. But theoretically, kinda evens it out, right? I mean, it is a tough matchup for Zan. Holy shit, it is rough though. If you get a real good player like Random Tool Guy, he knows when to run. He knows when to hold them, knows when to fold them, and he don't fuck around. Look at this, Will going in for those telly stomps. Oh my god. He almost had it. His bow has run out here, which is really, really bad for that life total. But it gave him the opportunity to just get in there and continue the pressure. So that was kind of wild. Almost gets there, man, but can he pull it off here tonight? He's down 2-0 so far in favor of Random Tool Guy. Is Will gonna pull out of it? Let's see. Damn, son. Mooches off on the sidelines, rooting on these Zan players over here. The power of the Zan. Can you not see my chats on YouTube? I'm also just one of the least observant people ever. Yeah, it might be 152. I didn't know. I just knew that it was 99 cast for one of the breakpoints. So I assumed it was 163 like the droid, but I could be wrong. Yep. Least observant person I know, Squigs. Yeah. Yeah, least observant. Oh, nice hits here. This could be the chain he's looking for. Will land some nice shots. Unfortunately, he doesn't have Cannot Be Frozen. I think he's probably doing that to opt to get to the best break point for this. But this is a tough battle. Damn, son. You feel the struggle. We feel the struggle here. It is literally a game of cat and mouse. A very high stakes game of cat and mouse here. Damn, son. Big hits from that arrow coming in. Now 3-0 in favor of Random Tool Guy. Yeah, definitely can't let the bow run out. I looked it up. It's 152. Okay, good to know. Good to know. I wasn't sure. I never go to that breakpoint on a Zan, so I was like, I don't know what it is. I'm going to make an assumption here. Yep, but 152. That sounds about right. That sounds about correct. Holy shit. I'm not sure. He's probably using gores on the feet. I'm not I am not 100% sure on the choice of Cannot Be Frozen. He might have swapped back to it this round. I'm not sure. But yeah, it's tough to balance everything in every matchup. Now, this matchup in particular, the rules are that when it's Zan v Din, no grief, no impale. Nice combos there, but amazing footwork from Random Tool Guy, I gotta say. Notice he didn't panic there. He didn't panic. He actually stayed close. Another thing, another thing that we don't see from Will here is the Oak Sage a lot, which those can eat up some of those guided arrows coming at you as well. But it's probably pretty rough for him on 150 ping is what it is. Tough matchup either way, but wow, random tool guy. Gotenheim, big cheers to you, man. Welcome in. Good to see you. I'd imagine if you was watching some Gotenheim, you're a big fan of Diablo 2. We're doing some Diablo 2 PvP up in here, man. Welcome in. We just watched a Smiter versus Zon matchup. This was Random Tool Guy, and he's a European dueler, an absolute savage on this Zon. And he was going up against, look at that, Astrion's Iron Ward. I love it, man. He was going up against Will on the Smiter. And I love it, man. I love this setup. He's got Astrion's Iron Ward because Grief is banned in this matchup, and so is Impale. But it's still technically stacked in favor of the Smiter. But 150 ping versus the 30 ping is rough. But when you see this gear, you start to understand, right? Random Tool Guy knows his shit. Even though this is not a desirable matchup for him, this guy knows his shit. He knows his shit. He knows what to do. He hasn't dodged this matchup in the past, that's for sure. Absolutely incredible spirit there, too. It's literally one magic absorb off from 100% perfect on a 65-121. Holy shit, I love that. That was beautiful. That's a beautiful setup, Will. Jesus. Damn, son. And there it is. And next up on the EU turf, we have got Nimrod versus Travix. Can Nimrod do it here tonight on this Din? Sorry, Travix. This time, we rooting for those Dins. Big surprise, huh? And here we go. Nim in the stash. Getting ready. He is also on a Smiter by the looks of it. These guys pulling up, getting ready to throw down. And hell yeah, man. This is going to be epic. And here we go. It's going to be nuts. We have to mute the Nim stream. We're going to hear doubles of my voice. You see what I mean? Look at this. And hell yeah, man. This is going to be epic. And here we go. Is it? You see? I don't know why the stream picks up YouTube. I think it's because you share screen. If you share the screen, it will pick up the main channel, the main audio channel output. So anything that goes to like headphones or goes to the speakers, it'll pick all of it up. Yeah, that's the main channel output is when you share screen. Well, now sharing screen can be a bit better for, I believe your, yeah, is this lame? Yeah, I believe the output gets a lot better. Like, usually Nim's screen, look how much we can zoom in on Nim. Like, and it still looks really good, right? I think it's better for quality, but the drawback is it picks up all the audio. It's crazy. Yeah, he did it, but he did not before because you couldn't see the cursor. Now, I think there's a setting in Discord where you can change that, but I'm not sure. I think but yeah, you could hear that voice spit back. Ain't no thing, man. Ain't no thing. We rooting for these Dins. You know what? These Necros are bullies. Travix on the Necro. Nim on the Din. We're gonna see if he's got what it takes to track down, to catch XD Travix here and put it to him. Now, in this case, in the last matchup, it was Din favored, so the Zon gets ping advantage, right? However, in this matchup, it is very much so not Din favored. So even though Travix is in EU, Nim should have the ping advantage here. Very much so not Din favored. Oh, I would Hikito, but whereas we stream it on YouTube, you literally can't. Oh my God, nice catch there from Nim. You literally can't play anything that might be copyrighted, or they'll just shut the whole stream down. They're they're bullies over there. Oh yeah, that's right. Me and LOL Rages for the title, of course. What am I thinking here? LOL Rages v Cools. Of course. Holy shit, I gotta get mentally in the zone for that. Gotta mentally get in the zone. That's gonna be wild. Up next, we've got Murder SC versus Kyle in the LLD division. Then we've got Green Lungs. I'm gonna check in on our boy Green Lungs. And then we've got Crypto v Lin. Then LOL Rages versus Coooley. LLD title bout. We probably got a little bit LOL Rages. Oh, for GOAT. Oh, word. Yeah, no worries, man. Sometimes I'm a little slow when it comes to catching up on the chat. That's just because I can't read. Tap his life, and by the way, Nim is up 2-0 here so far. Tough matchup, but you can see this time how that ping is kind of hurting Travix a little bit, right? What Travix has to do, I think, with high ping is really maintain that distance. Set up these really short bone spirit trains as Nim comes in, and then get the hell out of there, right? Soon as Nim comes in and closes that distance, he's up and gone. He ain't waiting around. He is treating it just like in the last match where we saw Random Tool Guy. As soon as Will came in, he's gone, right? Usually, there was a couple of times he stood his ground, which is very impressive, and came out on top because of it. But that's probably the strategy that Travix wants to implement here. Spears do win fights. They are quick, but they're going to be... It's got big risk. It's a big risk getting in there. Now, if he spams the bone spirits, it's going to give Nim an opportunity. They're a little easier to dodge. Quite a bit easier to dodge than spears are. But Nim just has to be careful to not walk around too much from the outside. Oh, word, I see you. Big pleasure song. That's what it is.
Coach and track in queue.
Coach and track in the queue. Holy shit, that one's gonna be wild too, man. Coach versus track amp. I can't wait. Yo, you better... Track amp, you gotta be accurate. You gotta be quick. Because Coach Jason is fucking sick. He is a nasty smiter. Absolute filth. That guy comes in to the Bloodmore. You tell him wipe his goddamn shoes off. They've got filth on those boots, dude. Absolute filth. And by the way, Track Amp, thanks so much for the 2-coin tip, brother. Big cheers. Huge. Oh, look at this. Confining the mouse cursor. Very, very smart here. Uh-oh, caught him, and there it is. Nim getting in there. 3-0 now from the brink of defeat. He caught a lot of those spirits. It was a really good strategy. His goal in that last round there was to lull Travix to sleep a little bit, right? Stay on the outside. He caught some big damage. He wanted Travix to start spamming and then come looking for him, right? Where are these spirits going? Where's this train going, right? Travix got to be careful not to fall into that, right? Keep those spirit trains going and keep them flowing, right? We don't give a flying fuck what those dins are doing from the outside. We're running this goddamn train, and you can either get on it or you can get run over by it. It's as simple as that. Nice shots there. That time that spirit hit and took out the Oak Sage. That's why it's so important to have this up when you're teleporting around the moor. That Oak Sage can eat up so much of these like invisible bone spirit trains that might hit you. Oak Sage, very important in a matchup versus a Necro. Saves you from a lot of that bone spirit damage. So the spam damage, right? That's what it's all about. That's what it'll save you from. Oh, and there it is. Nice grab there from Nim as he gets the life tap, and there it is. A solid 4-0 victory. G fucking G's. He gets there, boys. That was absolutely nuts. Gets it in for the Dins. He says, show me that gear. He says 203 ping, by the way. Yeah, that is it is tough. It is indeed tough, man. That is wild. G fucking G, man. These guys showing off some gear here. Looks like they both have the new Hell Warden's helm. That thing is really good. I think that item is very well designed. With the exception of all this minus magic res horse shit. I think even without that minus magic res, that helm would be pretty good. The IAS and cast on it and the skills is just really good. I suppose in this matchup, if you're a Din or if you're a Necro, the minus magic res does go a long way. But bad game design with minus magic res, if you ask me. Been reading the LLD price check thread at JSP, seen some GG items and a lot of trash in there. Yeah, some people just post stuff that's level 30. They're like, what's this worth? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I hear you, man. It's a very interesting dueling format, that's for sure. Should have just given us 08 Volk. I agree. They should have just brought back the 08 Volk. That could have been it. GG from these guys. And next up, we've got Murder SC versus Kyle throwing down in the level 30 division. Can Murder SC get up in there on the Din and get another win? We're going to find out as he goes up against Kyle on the Zan. And here we go. In this corner, we've got Murder SC on the Din as he points to Charcy, aka Kyle, on this Zan here. He's going to try to implement his nastiest Liberator gameplay, which is what it looks like he's on here, to try to take out the absolute Zan menace in Kyle. It is pretty wild, man. It is very different in LLD. This matchup is not great for the Din, especially for a Liberator. It is not good. It's very hard to hit Zons with hammers in both LLD and HLD, but now he's going to be relying on that charge to close that distance, and it's a tough matchup. This is a very, very tough match here for Murder SC. Nice job, though. He actually landed a ham. That's some big pressure here for Murder. This guy's he's getting in there. This is some big pressure. Insight bow from Kyle. That's going to allow him to keep his mana up. Some more nice hams. Some great prediction there from Murder SC. Absolutely incredible shots. I was going to say, I thought a hammer might have hit there too. That was actually nuts, man. Let's pop over to Kyle's point of view. See how this is looking. And you can see what that pressure for Murder SC looks like on this side, right? Absolutely incredible pressure from Murder. You see that, those big charges in there. He's getting the charges in. I think he might actually be on Spirit Crystal Sword, which isn't much. It isn't going to be much charge damage. He is really relying on those hams, and he's landing them. He's actually landing hams, man. I can't even express how difficult that is to do. But the Murder ham, down goes Kyle. That was incredible gameplay there from Murder SC. Jesus. From somebody that I've only recently seen switch over to the Din. Murder looks real good on it, man. This guy, he looks like he's been playing it for years. Dude looks real good on a Din. Holy shit, right, them? Looks real good on a Din. That was incredible. I can't even stress how difficult it is to actually land hammers on a Din versus a Zon. I mean, they have the dodge, avoid, evade. They oftentimes stack up faster run walk on their builds. It's really hard to actually land shots like that, man. It's crazy. That was an incredible round for Murder right there. He's got to keep it going. Yeah. Holy shit. Look at that. He's landed some more shots here. And now you can see what this is going to look like. What this is looking like from the Murder SC standpoint. It is relatively wild here. What Kyle has to do is he has to be careful not to do too much running upwards, right? Versus the Din. When you're running upwards, you give the Din quite a bit more angles to land hammers, right? What you want to do as a Zan is kind of walk in these awkward patterns downward. Awkward, unpredictable patterns. And when you see the Din commit to a certain direction, you just want to run in usually the opposite one, but it depends on the angle. It takes a while to actually learn like the angles of this matchup as a Zan. Nice hits there from Murder SC as he boxes him in with these puddles here. This is wild. Kyle trying to use those puddles to box in Murder, but Murder turning the tables a little bit here and boxing in Kyle. Notice him running down now. He's a lot harder to hit with those hams. He's very unlikely to get hit with residual hams while running downward. Now Murder really having to run further to try to cut him off. Sometimes these duels end up in the cold plains running south. That's just naturally how they go. Nice shots there with the jabs from Kyle. Kyle looking to cut off Murder SC as he runs upward now to sort of reset here. But that could be dangerous. Big hams there for Murder and nice cut for Murder. Amazing cut for Murder. He might even be charged PK. He's definitely smite PK, but it don't matter. Murder gets in there with another ham, man. Damn, son. GG. I think it's 3-0. I think it's 3-0 in favor of the Murder ham right now. Damn, son. What does the queue look like? We got you in there. We've got this duel. I'm going to check in with Green Lungs after this. Crypto v Lin. Lol Rages v Coooley. Then Coach v Trackamp. So we've got about 4 duels until the big Coach v Trackamp. And I apologize for you guys. You have to watch that streamer guy who we can't really swap out from if he decides to late. Fucking guy. And he's the champ. So we're kind of stuck watching him. He's just before you guys. He's just before you guys' duel. He says, bro is making this look easy. Yeah, oh yeah. That's basically, I think that's 100% true, Trackamp. He's just got to spam. He's got to spam those arrows. And another thing that Kyle can do is instead of really looking for Murder with his bow, what he can do is just shoot by his feet with the guided arrow, right? Especially when Murder SC is close. That guided will seek Murder SC out almost like a Bone Spirit does. It's really insane. It's a nice little trick, especially if you've got a lot of pressure on you. You can just do these like forward guided shots, right? You don't actually fire them at your opponent. You just kind of fire them at your feet, or you fire them forward. Whatever direction you're walking, fire it in front of you and it will turn directions. And call me crazy, but it always seems that after a guided changes directions, it has a higher propensity to hit. I haven't tested this, but it just seems anecdotally in PvP like that's the case. Looks like he might also have some open wounds on that shield with the swordback hold, so that could be something that he's trying to proc here, but he's got to be careful. Oh, Murder SC coming in with that insight. That one could have cost him, though. Incredible setup there with the hams, and now Kyle's in trouble. He's in big trouble as Murder SC charges him down with the insight. And down he goes. 4-0 for the Din. The Dins get the wins. Holy shit. G fucking G's, man. And the Murder SC is back. Damn, son. Damn, man. And here it is. These guys getting ready to show some gear, I think. See what this low-level dueling gear looks like from these level 30 duelers. GG's Murder looking clean on that thing, man. Looking clean on it. Up next, we're going to check in on Green Lungs and see if he's ready to throw down in his bout. I think, right? Have him up in there. Maybe he's not on the card. I could be wrong. Whoops. Crypto v Lynn next, I think. And what is this? Oh my god. Let's check out this gear and then we're going to tip one back to Mr. Frosty over here. This is wild. Insight Rune Staff, man. That is such a clutch base that many people just don't even understand the interaction. They don't even understand, man. It's big damage for absolutely zero stat commitments. It's such a good insight. It's such a good insight weapon right there. That's an incredible Libby setup right here for Murder with the full ability to just go full hams, which is what he did here. Landed some big shots. And this is wild. I love the Frost Nova charges there too. Jesus, look at this thing. This guy, what a legend. What a legendary player. My bad, I saw you up in there. I saw the stream and I was like, oh, Green Lungs must have a bout. And I threw you in the queue. My bad, bro. We're gonna go Crypto v Lynn after this. Yeah. Hell yeah, man. That Circ is indeed pretty hot. It is, it's getting me a little bothered up in here. We gotta cut the tapes, Bill. We gotta go to the next stream. This is gonna be X-rated content, everybody staring at that helm. That is gonna get people going right there. Alright, boys, we're cutting over to Lynn. Lynn is on a Necro. And Lynn is going up against Crypto Ninja on the Din. Crypto Ninja is on a very, very odd, not very well known Din. Look at this. This guy's got everything from auras. Oh man, there they are. Those fire auras like an aura Din. And he has everything from that to smite to the FOH. So many tricks up his sleeve, man. He calls it the Vanquisher Inquisitor build. And now he's going to see what he can do against a matchup where I really don't think he has an advantage here. Din versus Necro is certainly a very tough one for the Din. A little bit of a delayed audio here by the looks. Your ears are not playing tricks on you. Little bit of delayed audio. Ain't no thing. That's right. That's gonna give someone a headache. We're gonna have to tone that down. We're gonna have to get Bill to get up in here with some epic battle music. Epic battle music, if you will, Bill. There it is. Thank you. By the way, big cheers to Frosty, my guy. 5 gifted memberships. Make sure, if you've received one of these memberships, you tip one back to the Sergeant Frosty himself. And take those damn shoes off in the Hall of Fame now that you have an official pass. Take them shoes off and don't molest the statues, all right? Frosty, thank you so much, man. That is so crazy. 5 gifted memberships, so generous, man. Big cheers. You can, but not in melee, unless it repairs. Uh-oh. Big hits here. Crypto is in trouble. Both players in trouble. Crypto staying on the outside, trying to finish with FOH. He is really taxing out the resist of Lynn. Lynn on the Necro here. It's really getting that resist taxed out from fire, from lightning, and then, of course, the smite as well. I mean, all of these things. There's smite, there's vengeance we've seen him use before. Just an absolute slew of skills that he can use on this Din, and it was very close. It's very close. A lot of harassment from the outside there. That was wild. Up next, we've got LOL Rages versus Coooley. I gotta log on, get onto the right account here. We've got to log on to the right account. By the way, bros, I totally missed this message from the Murder SC, the legendary dude himself over here. The one that we just saw tear it up on the Din over here. But let me just show you something. All right, he sent some pics here. I'd love to show you guys this. He sent some pics. Look at this. Remember how we were saying this guy has adopted? He's adopted and saved some puppers. Well, would you look at the Beagle gang right here? This is just absolutely insane. There he is. There he is. The legendary Din Brethren himself, Murder SC, with the Beegs. Wow, man. An absolute cutie. And the dog ain't so bad either. The puppo, you know? All right, let's get back into the duels, boys. GG's, Murder. That's friggin' awesome, man. That's friggin' awesome. What a good dude. What a good dude. Boomer's bedtime. You guys are all first class. From the fighters to the crazy MFers calling the shots. As always, much peace and love to all. Catch you boys later in the week. DPS, the Boomer himself. Big cheers, brother. Appreciate you, man. Huge. Yeah, GG's, Murder. The pupper, man. That pupper. I can tell you, he's lucky. He's got himself a good home. I'm glad you did that. I'm glad you did that. Yo, Duke, what up, man? Fellers and ladies, what's going on, man? We are checking out Crypto Ninja versus Lin. Crypto is on this weird Din, but I gotta say, man, I absolutely love it. He's got the smite. He's got the auras. He's like a smite Auradin FOH. He's like a Auradin VT. And this guy is insane. Really cool build. That time he gets there, you can see how vicious that smite can be. The auras aren't necessarily as vicious as a like regular Auradin, because of course he's not using the dragon armor. But they're like annoying enough where you have to make sure you have 75 fire res on top of having stacked out light res for the FOH. It's an interesting like curveball he throws in this matchup to add so many tools in his toolbox against the Necro here. I love it. I love the setup, man. As these guys go 1-1 in this epic showdown. I want to go back to Florida and get another one. Damn, man. Hell yeah. Well, hey, look, you know, if I'm always a fan, Murder. This is what I say, brother. I'm always a fan of doing what your heart desires, what makes you happy, because that's the stuff that matters, right? We get one shot at this life. We're always going to have regrets either way, no matter what we do. So do what makes you happy, you know? Do what your soul calls you to do. Simple as that. I think it's really cool. In case you're just tuning in, you don't know the backstory. Murder SC saved those puppers from animal testers, right? Got in there and made a difference. Got in and actually adopted some puppers so that they wouldn't be tested upon. Because those guys are pretty shitty out there, what they do. So Murder SC took it upon himself and his fam to bring a new member into it. And what a cute little pupper it is, man. Crazy. Crazy. Who's fighting first? Yeah. These guys, this is an epic showdown. I gotta say. It's a pretty epic showdown. Crypto Ninja's build I absolutely love, man. I think it's probably one of the coolest Din builds ever. I just love all the threats that he has. And then he also has the ability to get up in here, land these smites, and just like that, he had a little bit of desync going on there, and you could tell that Lin was not familiar with that desync. Right as Crypto came in, you could see Lin standing flat-footed, not realizing that specific attack with that name lock, charged with the name lock, is going to desync you. He didn't notice it. He kept firing those bone spirits, and then boom, right up on top of him was Crypto Ninja with those smites. No time to respond. That was crazy. 3-1 in favor of Crypto Ninja. I didn't, Duke. I heard about it. I heard there was a number of new things that came out in several different sets. I haven't bought any of them in a while, though. It's been a while. Is it epic? No shit, dude. It sounds it. It sounds it. I've been out of the game for a very long time. But I did randomly go to my LGS the other day, or a couple weeks back now, and got thrown into a modern game. Someone let me borrow their deck, and holy shit, modern has changed so much. I almost won, though. I had a pretty epic match. Pretty epic match in the final showdown. I might not be as good as I once was, but I'm as good once as I ever was. Everybody in that LGS, they were all like nerd talk, like keeping up on that MTG shit. And then they were watching my final play and they were like, holy shit. They said things such as, that was an incredible line. That was an incredible line of play. I'm like, thanks. 2015 Star City Games Modern State Champ, all right? We don't we don't fuck around. Highly recommend the Ninja Turtle set. Dude, Ninja Turtles almost brought me back though, for sure. That shit almost brought me back for sure. That shit looks good. I bought TNT Precon to save for future. Dude, good call. I did that with Walking Dead. I bought the Walking Dead set back in the day, opened one, didn't open the other. 10th edition was new last time you bought MTG? Holy shit, that was a long ass time ago. Long time ago. Oh, and an Aura PK from the Crypto Ninja. There it is. You can see all of the threats coming in, man. That shit is wild. What a setup. What a setup from this guy. Had to Aura PK for the last one. LOL. Holy shit. What a savage. I told you, this guy's nuts, man. This guy's nuts. What an absolute legend. These guys showing off some gear here so we get to see what's going on. You can see this setup. And for the last one, he might have actually put on the dragon armor. We'll have to see. Oh no, he was still rocking that Enigma. He was still rocking the Enigma. Damn, son. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Yeah, and you get to see what he's throwing down with. You get to see this weird setup. He's got all the tricks up his sleeve, man. I love the Dark Force spawn from Lin. Like, look at all of this gear that he is just going full out, like full bone skill damage, and you could tell that shit hurt. I really think that's the thing to do on a Necro these days. I think that the play is just go full out. I would even go, instead of a 322 open socket, maybe he's doing that for DR, which makes sense, but even still, I find myself all the time on my Necro just saying fuck defense and just going straight offense. I mean, literally, I go up against Polytheist, and I mean, it's Polytheist, so he's gonna beat me, but I go toe to toe with him a lot, and they're really good, really close duels. I wear 0 defense. No fire absorb. I think I wear the boots for fire absorb, or for fire res, but the rest is just straight damage, like no defense. It's just so good. Necro's so good right now, man. He's using the DR setup, I told him. Oh, GG. Okay, I see what it is. Speaking of GG's, boys, it is time for the LLD title bout of the evening. Let's get up in there, boys. Look at that friggin' scepter. Damn. Wow. All right, boys. This is going to be rough. I'm going to need to concentrate here. I need to get in the zone because we are going up against LOL Rages for the LLD title bout. Yo. All right, I'm going to make a game here. Oh, no, he's got one. Never mind. He's got one up. We got to make sure this ain't no shitty ping. LLDFC 19. All right, here we go. Let's make sure we're not getting sabotaged at 47 ping. All right, I'll do it, but at least I have an excuse if I lose. At least I have an excuse. All right, I think I've got the right setup. I don't really know. We're gonna come up in here. We're gonna see what we've got. We're both east, it looks like. All right, GG. Here we go. All right, the setup. I should clarify. Let's see here. This is Puddle.
Follow me.
Do you have cold damage on? Like cold check stuff? Because if he does, he does. All right, okay. Oh, yeah. Look at that. Look at that. Cold damage on the shield. Always got that cold check. All right, GG. Oh, shit. What is this? The LLD champ belt over here. Well, we've got to be wearing that. That's for sure. We've got to be wearing that. We have guts to be. It's 100% perfect, so of course we've guts to be wearing it. Damn, son. All right, let's get up in there. Let's get up in there. Bill, I'm gonna need my theme song. I'm gonna need all of the help I can get to take on this very loaded matchup. It's not gonna be fun, boys, but you gotta believe. You've gotta believe. Because we've got our work cut out for us versus one of the best, one of the absolute best Zan players in all of LLD, let me tell you. This is for the low-level duelman level 30 title right here. I am out of practice too, so this is gonna be nuts. But let's see what we can do. All right, here we go. Good duel. Holy shit. He's too good, man. He has rock fleece on. Fucking dude has rock fleece on.
I can't carry anymore.
All right, 0-1. He's got the rock fleece. I knew it. All right, here we go. Wow. I just got so lucky. Luck. Good duel. I literally just clicked out of my fucking window here. Holy shit.
Good day.
I am so out of practice. I gotta get in. Yeah, I gotta lock in, Archie. What it is. Very good duel. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Yes.
Two, 1. Damn, good one, man. GG. Twos, baby. Holy shit, what a duel.
I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't.
I'm out of mana. We gotta rep. We gotta rep the mana. We out. We've got to rep the mana, boys. Rep to full. Oh my god! Wow! Wow! Holy shit, boys. Three, 2, baby. Wow. Wow. 3-2. Epic duel, brother. Damn, son. Holy shit. Threes. And it comes down to this, boys. And it comes down to this. All right. We're a little low here. We're a little low here. He's keep... Oh, what? What? That was a... Wow. That was actually really smart. So what he did there was a CT guided. And when he does that, there's a glitch in the game where you can't see it actually tracking you. That was a really high level move right there. That was some high level shit from the LOL Rages. Much deserved, brother. That was crazy. That was a CT shot right there. That was so well done, I gotta say. And look at this. Look at what he's got going on here. Rock fleecing it.
I can't.
Damn, son. Damn. Rock fleece for the DR. Wow. Wow, boys. This friggin' guy. All right, yeah, we're gonna check the tapes. We gotta have Bill check the tapes, make sure that LOL Rages wasn't cheating. All right, we're gonna have serious scrutiny here, but we've gotta. Until then, I guess what we'll do is we'll go over and ceremoniously pass this belt, shall we? Damn, son. Holy shit. GG's, man. GG's. Epic and new DFC LLD champion LOL Rages. Damn, bros. He went up against who the internet calls the best charger in all of LLD, and he came out on top. The best, absolute best charger in all of LLD. You might be wondering why this, right? Well, this is because of cold check damage, right? Usually we would use this. We would use like a lifer armor or maybe even peace, right? But we wear this scepter for zeal, right? Here's the thing. There's a couple of things you can do. If I would have practiced a little more, I think I could have punished him for a couple of mistakes that he made. I just wasn't thinking. But this setup forces a Zon into a certain behavior, right? So if they walk, then you zeal, you smite in zeal, right? It's really hard for them to get in front of you. But if they run, which is also, it's the smart thing to do. I say it's a mistake, but it is actually the right thing to do. Like, he was doing the right thing. By the way.
Poorly played, but GGS.
What? Archie, big cheers, man. Thanks for the 1337. A big cheers to you, brother. I think I did okay. I should have had more practice. But what you do is when they get on that run plan, they're so vulnerable to a foot charge, right? So, like, what you do is when they're running, I should have been foot charging more. Like, instead of going in and trying to shift zeal, I should have been foot charging. It punishes running, right? And it is arguably one of the heaviest hitting things you could do. I actually did accidentally land it several times in that duel, but I should have really been focusing on that as he was running away to increase the distance, which is the right thing to do. You hold down. Foot charging is you charge, but you don't name lock. You charge like right here. You don't actually click on their name. And what it does is it just charges like 1,000 fucking times, right? And like tests out their block, dodge, avoid, evade. And when they're running, they're most vulnerable to it. Least amount of block. They only have one of their dodge, avoid, evade skills that works. So it's like, that's the time, right? I wasn't thinking, should have done that a little better, but I still landed a couple. Regardless, LOL Rages is a savage. This guy is top tier Zan in LLD. So much deserved. Virtual round of applause for our new LLD champion. Until next time, LOL Rages, you enjoy that belt. I'll be back. Up next in the queue here, boys, we have got Coach Jason versus Trackamp in an epic showdown between these guys, man. Good duels, brother. I gotta say, LOL Rages, man, he is a Zan that not only is he creative with that rock fleece, he is a very, very good Zon player, man. Rings look interesting. What was I wearing? Oh yeah, the rare rings with min-max damage, mana, light res for the bit of lightning damage that they do. Yeah. I think it was a good Zon setup. I set it up last night, jammed a couple of duels. But it was clear I needed more practice. That is probably one of the toughest matchups for a Din, no matter how you jam, you know. GD and I are ready. He's EU. Oh shit, my bad, dude. We'll check in right after this. Sorry about that, brother. So Nim versus GDA. Yeah, sorry about that. these guys ready to throw down. This is a death match right here. Track Amp is going to need 4, and Coach Jason only going to need 2. Lynn and Smolps ready for LLD2. All right, GG, brother. You're all up in there. Lynn v. Smolps. That's going to be wild. Hell yeah, man. Holy shit. LOL Rages back on top. I got to jam that duel. That was good duel, LOL Rages. That's literally the toughest duel, I think, for a charger, besides a barb. Like, besides a barb. That has got to be the toughest duel. Zans, or if you have a Zan that really knows what they're doing, like LOL Rages, they can make it hard. I think I really fucked up that first round. To get on your page there, Archie. I think I actually fucked that first round up so bad. What I was doing is I was charging in, name lock charging, and that basically gave away the first round. We should have been on point. We should have jammed a few. Should have jammed a few in practice. You know, found some LLD Zans out there, got in the zone, right? That's what next time, LOL Rages, you get ready. I'll be back once I tear up the rest of this LLD division. Once I play bodyguard for LOL Rages a little bit. Crazy. Yeah, something like that. AR, mana, strength, 5 min, 1 max. Sounds about right. Yeah, ideally you would want strength, dex, min, mana, and resist. So like light res on that, for that matchup in particular. But the min damage is not necessary. All of the other stuff I think is more important. The mana, I don't think the defense on a Zon is very big. You don't need AR. Min damage is like okay, but yeah, that was wild. Good duel, man. I love the Rock Fleece too. That was nuts. Look at this. He's got the random fade proc from the Protector Stone here. That is interesting. That's going to give him a little bit more DR here. Not a huge buff, but if he was at 46, if he was at 46%, really relying on relying on that life tap or that life leech to keep him alive, as opposed to the 4% DR there, that could actually be a very clutch proc right there. Yeah, GFGs, man. That was good. There it is. Track Amp gets there again in round 2. It's getting wild, boys. All right, let me re-up on this nicotine. We need some more Nicky for this. We were saving it. We wanted to remain hungry up until the fight, you know what I mean? And now it's time, boys. It's time to get up in there. It's time to jam it. All right, BRB. We out here. Yo, what up, Hell Inc? Dude, I saw your comment over there on the FB. I don't read many comments on the FB when I post those reels up there, but I saw yours, brother. I'm like, my guy. Dude, I almost fired it up this Tuesday. I'm starting to miss it a little bit. And but my mama was coming up and helping me with some things, so I ended up doing that. But I was like, my boy, dude, Hell Link. Yeah, that's a pretty good reason. Yeah. Dude, hell yeah, though, man. Track Amp's boulders have been super nice lately. We have been repping since our match last week. No shit. Dude, Track Amp is a savage. I don't think he gets enough credit. I think it's easy to be sort of overshadowed if you're playing on a fire druid by the reputation of polytheist, right? It's just, we live in this era where, that guy, he made it famous, right? Like, he was the dude, and he certainly is the most accomplished on the build. But there are other very savage players on the build. Well, there's some, and Track Amp is certainly, I think, one of those guys. He has got he's jammed so many matchups, and he has literally mained this druid for a very, very long time now, and he is certainly a threat. As you can see here, I mean, these duels so far aren't even as close as it was with Polytheist. Like, that's actually pretty impressive, I gotta say. Track Amp is piecing him up over here, just so much. There's so much damage, so much going on. And it's like he's so close, yet so far away from Coach Jason. You know what I mean? It might seem like he's always just out of reach, and that's exactly how Track Amp is playing it here. It's exactly what he wants to do. Damn, son. As he lands it now 3-0 in favor of Track Amp. This is crazy. Or 0-2, sorry, my bad. Damn, son. That was crazy. What a crazy night of bouts it's been here tonight. Coach Jason looking to get these locks right here. He's really, it seems like in this round he has really locked in. He's looking for these chains, but look at how Track Amp just punished him right there. Track Amp came in close and was just baiting that name lock. He's figured out the way that Coach Jason goes about this. Now he's dragging him through the Armageddons. Look at this. Look at this, dragging him through those Armageddons. Incredible work there from Track Amp. That is something most players wouldn't even have noticed right there, and Track Amp put ultimate punishment to Coach Jason for that. That's when someone charge locks you. You got to figure it out quick if you're the opponent here. If you're Track Amp, you got to figure it out quick that they have name lock, charge locked you, and you can really punish them. They can't break it like they could in LOD. You could just charge to the side and get out of it in LOD. You can't do that in D2R. For some reason, you can't break your charge lock. So you are just stuck charging at your opponent until they decide they want to let you go, right? And the answer to that, the way to really punish a Din, is you stay just in front of them with some sort of AoE attack or ranged attack, and you just never quite let them connect, right? It is a fine line to dance around, and Track Amp just did that perfectly. That was probably one of the best charge lock punishments I've ever seen. Christopher Leslie, the man, the myth. What up, man? Big cheers to this guy just for coming in. It's good to see you, brother. The man, the myth. What up, man? These fire druids, though, were they this powerful in LOD? They weren't. They actually got a bunch of synergy bonuses back in like patch 2.4, maybe one of those early patches. They got some synergy bonuses that basically made these fire skills, it made them do hybrid damage, essentially, like physical and fire, which was just enough to make it pretty hard to deal with. You know, you couldn't just absorb it anymore. You know, you had to jam, you had to stack up the DR, you had to stack up the fire res. It was such an interesting way to buff a skill. I think it was probably one of the best changes they ever brought to D2R was what they did for the Fire Druid. It was so perfect, well thought out, pretty well balanced, good for PVM as well. Yeah, it was really good, but they weren't this powerful in LOD, and there it is, man. A solid 4-0 for Track Amp. Tough match for Coach Jason, that's for sure. It is a very, very tough match for these Dins, don't get me wrong. That's why this was a death match. Coach Jason only needed 2. It's a tough duel for these Dins, man. It's practically unwinnable for a Din. Especially when you have a savage fire droid player like Track Amp up in here. I played absolutely nutty. Damn straight, son. That was insane. That was insane, Track Amp. Nice capital punishment on that charge lock, man. You'll do all the murderer's row of Dins this week, right? Right? Hell yeah. Check out this gear here, boys. I love this Grief military pick that Ventral, aka the Coach Jason, is rocking. Really love that. Look at this. almost 100% perfect too. 4,400 minus 23, and I think, what was it, 13 or 14 on the life after kill. Yeah, it's crazy. That's a very interesting one that allows you to hit the IAS breakpoints without stacking up as much IAS beyond the Fanaticism aura, right? Unlike a Berserker Axe, which you kind of have to go out of your way to get it. You certainly couldn't wear a helm with 3 bears in it and still hit it. Along with your tap gloves, right? Like, that's why he's going with that military pick, to hit that smite breakpoints. Very smart. Also going with Storm Shield here to hit the DR. All smart, man. And look at this, the minus 10 enemy physical res to try to, he was trying to punish him in case he was using a physical sunder of his own. But Track Amp played the next level play here, used the fire sunder to help out the fire damage so he wouldn't make himself even more vulnerable to physical damage. Very well played from Track Amp. This guy, it might not have been as visible here, but this guy, Coach Jason, is one of the most savage Din players in the DFC. Track Amp just played so well tonight. It was hard to see it because he was making it very hard for Coach Jason to get locks. He was playing so perfectly from the outside, but this guy is an absolute murderer. Absolute murderer right here is Coach Jason. Damn, son, tough matchup, but there you have it, man. And up next, we've got GDA versus Nim. Let's get up, GDA versus Nim. Yep. Let's get up in there. Let's check it out, boys. This one's going to be wild as we pop in to the GDA stream. This is LLD, low-level dueling here. And look at this. It is another Charge v Zan. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Now, a whole different setup here for GDA. You see that he is on sword back hold for his shield. This could be very interesting. He might be relying on that open wounds versus Nim, as opposed to that cold check damage, big stat boost, big ED from a kite shield of deflecting. So damn, son. All right, and here we go. Round 1. Can Nim get in there, close the distance, land some big charges? That's going to be the question. That's going to be the question to answer here. Nim's going to have to close the distance. And the thing that he's got to be careful of is when he does close that distance. Nice charge from Nim. When he closes the distance, he's got to be careful not to chase directly in to the jabs. He's got to cut angles. Very nicely done. Just like that. Nim pulled that off perfectly. You notice that he wasn't chasing right back down into the jabs. He wasn't just running straight, holding down charge, right? That's a good way to get yourself killed in this matchup. He was getting the charge in there, backing off, and kind of keeping his opponent guessing. That's the way to go. Man, it's almost like we just saw a similar duel here in LLD, right? This is crazy. Lol Rages, let me tell you, that guy is nuts, man. I tried to trick him. I was tricking some people the other day. You bust out that insight when you're down there, that is a mind fuck. Not only is it a big one-hitter quitter if you get it, but it usually encourages the Zon to bust out their bow. And when they do, you just swap to your one-hander and just charge in, right? Sometimes you go on the outside of the screen, bust out the insight so they feel a little more froggy. You know, you try to bait it. It is a big mind game. This whole matchup right here, real big mind game. Nim is doing great, but look at this. GDA staying in the puddles here. Oh, man, and he catches him with the bow out. Down goes GDA. Nim gets in there. Now 2-0. Huge. Man, I love this matchup. I think this matchup is so tense, man. This matchup is a very, very tense one. I think this right here, Charger versus Zon, in my opinion, is like the new school NVD of LLD. I think it's seriously one of the most skilled matchups where like both players really have to know their build and play very well. You know what I mean? And it's like any mistake can be very deadly on both ends, right? It's so crazy. It's such a fun matchup. The Zon has so many defenses. The Din, as a charger, has so many ways to just get in there and end the fight, right? One of the big ones is, of course, charge. And that's all of what Nim has landed here. He hasn't gone in. No smites, no zeals, no craziness, right? He's just getting up in here, landing those charges. Uh-oh, very lucky dodge right there from GDA. As he had his bow out, Nim closed the distance, and a flawless victory for GDA there. Guess I'll just not attack. Cool, LOL. Yeah, it happens. Yo, Clowny, what's up, man? They are quite the challenge. Yeah, they really are, man. They really are. Fire droids, let me tell you. Mind games is a big part of dueling. It really is, man. It really is. Learning how to get in your opponent's head, right? To do things that you know will encourage them to do something so that you can then capitalize on it, right? That is literally, there is so much of that in D2 PvP, which is why I think it makes for some of the best dueling in all of ARPGs, right? There's so many duels, so many matchups where mind games are a big piece of it, right? I mean, of course, there's always the ability to actually capitalize and finish with the build that you're on, right? Knowing how to use that build properly. But then there's also that next level shit when you can play those mind games with your opponent, you know? Oh man, nice attempt there from Nim. That was so close. 2s from these guys. A back and forth bout. Coach Jason versus Shapendi melee title in queue, please. Gotcha. After this, we've got Lynn versus Smallps. But after that, Coach Jason versus Shapendi. That's going to be the one. So you just a couple duels away, and y'all are up. Can't wait, man. That one's going to be sick. Oh, a hybrid. The FPS and ping will matter so much versus that. Yeah, for sure. Ping is going to be a big one. And in this particular bout, GDA, aka Ariat Summit on the YouTube, very good channel. I would highly suggest checking it out. Does a lot of different content. Really cool creator, man. This guy is from EU, so you might notice there's kind of a big ping difference here. These guys, I think, tried to pick a neutral game for the both of them. But yeah, it can come into play here. I think the ping hurts the Din here more than it hurts the Zon. Guided is so good. Guided is so good. The only time it hurts the Zon is up close, I think. That's where ping really starts to favor the Paladin. Nim trying to work an angle here, being very patient. Waiting for GDA to get out of those puddles. I love it. Forcing him out of those puddles. But he's taking some big shots here. Nim is very low. I thought he was charging out there to force GDA onto the bow and then charge back in, but he's staying on the outside. That's an interesting call. It is very hard to get back on the inside of a Zan. You're almost at the mercy of them making a mistake and trying to come in. Damn, son, what a duel. 3-2 now in favor of GDA on the Zon. Yeah, the Jewel for Dins and Druids is banned. But it can be used on any other class. So, like, if there's a Zon or a Barb, they can use it. They can use new Jewel. Druid Din can't. Puddles can be used against the Zon in this matchup. I was really hoping Lol Rages would try to puddle me. I was really hoping for it. He's too fucking smart. He saw the zeal and he immediately stopped puddling. I was like, he's fucking smart, man. Fucking smart guy. He's a fucking smart one. Let me tell you. Spooking guy. He says, no more EU matchups, please. LOL. Yeah, them pings, let me tell you. Nim had himself quite the stacked EU matches tonight. He says, after those first two, you had me scared. That was pretty epic, man. Nim played very well there, especially really deferring to that charge. That's a risky play on a charger. It certainly opens up the door for those big one-shots, but it really does, like, it kind of lets the Zon off the hook in a lot of ways. It allows them to puddle you. It allows them to walk jav you. It forces all the Din to get all the right angles and roll the dice with charge. And also, when GDA noticed that Nim was on straight charge, he was walking, which is also very smart in case they come in with the foot charge, right? All of these things are all strategy based, right? If your opponent is on that straight charge and they're not doing any crazy shit, walk away, right? If they're doing crazy shit, zeal, smite, all of this, run away. It's very, it's a tough call. Great call there from GDA and an epic back and forth, man. We were rooting for those Dins, GDA, all right? It's nothing personal. Those dins, though. It's part of... They're in the brethrenhood, you know? I'm sorry for being EU. Hey, man, I am so happy that we have so many people from all around the world joining up in the DFC and coming here on a Thursday night, because I know it's late for you guys out there as well, so means a lot for you to be here. Don't you worry, boys. That was pretty epic. GG's, man. GG's. Up next, we have got Lynn versus Smolps in the LLD division, and this is going to be an absolute banger, boys. Smolps on the Sorceress. Lynn is going to be on the Necro. This actually... Oh, wow. This is going to be a nuts one, man. This is going to be nutso. Let's freaking do it. All right, and here we go, boys. This is Smolps on the Sorceress. He has been piling them up in LLD. This guy using fireballs, hydras, and taking it to all new heights. Then we've got Lynn up in here showing his debut in LLD DFC division here. Relative newcomer, but look at this guy. He knows what to do. He's got his insight out there. He's repping back that mana. He's trying to bait Smolps in. It's very smart. Very smart. He knows what to do. This is going to be one of those duels here, I think, where that spear is really going to come into play. It's really going to come in handy. Look at this fire golem as well. That's huge. That is naturally immune to fire. And that's going to be a thorn in the side of Smolps here, forcing Smolps to get around the golem if he wants to throw fireballs from the outside. That golem constantly aggroing him will block fireballs. So that's an incredible play there from Lynn. I love that. Setting up the bone wall defensively. I love that. That's going to make Smolps really pick his angles, and he could be running into a train of bone spirits, depending on how Lynn sets those up. Smolps landing some big shots. Lynn with that TP saying, if I die, we're resin there. Incredible setup there. Incredible pressure from Smolps. Srippa box, what up, man? And there it is. Smolps gets round one. Very good duel. I think Lynn is going to need to look for that spear a lot more. Keep those bone spirits up and look for that spear, because right now Smolps is coming in and he's so easily able to dodge even the most nasty screen of bone spirits here. That melee match, I gotta see. I can't wait for it, man. I think it's gonna be an interesting one. With the new jewel banning, I'm very curious to see how this duel looks. Now, granted, Sunders are not banned. You can still use Sunders in either of these matchups. I'm curious to see if the gear changes at all. There's a lot I'm really looking forward to in this match. The LLD title, or I'm sorry, the melee title bout after this. Nice spear there from Lynn. That was incredible. That's exactly what he needs to do. That's going to stop Smolps from posting up. That's going to stop him from posting up. We need EU chapter DFC. No sleep for you, Coooley. Let's fucking get it. Right? EU DFC. I think this was one of the reasons we tried to pick this time. Honestly, I think what we would probably do... No, we couldn't do it, because then West Coast, it gets really bad. But I think this is actually the perfect time. Like 6 p.m. It's a little late for EU. But I mean, technically doable to some degree. If we try to get him in early, you know. But then West Coast will be getting out of work like 2 hours into the stream a lot of times. Like that's like 5 p.m. So yeah, it gets wild. Brand new, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's actually an incredible round here for Lynn. He's landed a lot more damage, but now Smolps is keeping the distance here. Smolp's noticing that Lin is hiding behind this wall here. He's going to try to set up some Hydras. Damn, son, and there it is. Nice shots from Smolps. Down goes Lin again as Smolps advances to 2-0. Damn. Let's pop in and check this out from Lin's standpoint on this Necro. Hydras. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. You only have room enough for 1 point into them, unless you have an orb that gives you plus to Hydra, which actually is really good because it saves you a ton of points. Personally, I don't see a lot of people use Meteor in LLD, and I don't know why. I'm a big, you know, since the days of Santiana, I love me some Meteor, man. It's almost like Hydras in the sense that, like, it's kind of easy to dodge for the most part, but when they don't, when it finally hits, it's like, shit. Like, it fucking hurts. Even in LLD, it's pretty nasty. But, I mean, different strokes for different folks. I've actually seen a number of people now using Hydras, so it could be that that's just the way to go. Look at this, a little bit of a mana problem here from Lin. I noticed both of these guys are on controller, which is interesting. Nice shots from Lin from the outside. Now you can see why he's running around with that insight, man. That mana is certainly a little sus there. Only 500, which may suggest he doesn't have a lot of 15-12 charms, which would be 15 life, 12 mana, which is the max for LLD that you can get. Unlike 2017s in HLD. Damn, son, incredible footwork there from Smolps as he advances to 3-0. Bill, we've got the Blood More music going here. Up next, boys, just want to let you know we've got Coach Jason versus Shapendi for the Melee title bout of the evening. This one's going to be nuts. Yeah, I was thinking that too. GDA. Like, it's kind of, the ping is interesting. It really depends on a lot. I think it depends on the distance from away that the Din is, right? Like, if they stay up close, it makes it so you can never swap and you're just, like, always on Jav's side. But also for the Din, it's like they can get locked in shit that they don't want to get locked into either, like chasing down, not being it. Yeah, it's like, the ping is just bad either way. But it makes for some interesting trade-offs in that particular matchup. Uh-oh, Lin cooking in the Hydras, and there it is, man. Alicia Keys, aka the Smolps, getting in there with a savage 4-0 in this LLD level 30 showdown. Wild, man. Holy shit. As these guys show off the gear here, we get to see what it's like. We get to see what it's like in the life of a level 30 sorceress and a level 30 necro. By the way, big virtual round of applause for Lin stepping into the LLD division. Good to see him here, man. This is one of my favorite divisions right here. He just needs some gear. This boy needs some 15-12s. If he had that, I think his biggest drawback here was the mana. I think his accuracy was real good. The movement was real good. But yeah, you can see, like, he has the 15 lifers, but no mana on them either, which really makes it so, like, he had somewhere around like 500 or 600 mana. When you know that a necro can get like usually around like 11 to 1200 mana, yeah, it makes a big difference. You run out so quick spamming those bone spells, man. It's tough. It's tough to get it up there. But once you do, it's a real big game changer for the necro. Yeah, yeah. I would say it's the SC, it's the SCs that he wants for sure. 15 12s all the way. Damn, son. Smolps was ready though. Look at that. He's got such a nice helm. Love that shield, by the way. 5 Bone Spirit shield. He's got the Eye of It Lich. He's got the Joby Ammy. He's got the Joby Ammy, man. Joby swears by Eye of It Lich and LLD. Obviously, Joby got one-shotted by the Charger Din and ended up quitting LLD, but the point is, he swears by it, alright? He swears by it. GG's, man. Somebody get this boy some 15 12s or something, man. He needs some more mana up on this Necro. Holy shit. Yeah, no mana pots in LLD. No mana pots. No pots of any kind.
Thank you.
GG's, man. Great duel between these guys. And you guys know what time it is. Let's take a peek over here. Let's take a peek into the next bout of the evening. You know what it is. This is Coach Jason versus Shapendi, aka Noah, for the Melee title bout tonight. Who's gonna win? Who's your money on? Let's find out. In this corner, we've got the reigning, defending, dominant Melee champion of the world and DFC, Coach Jason. This guy, one of the scariest Fury Druid players in all of Melee. He has the ability to play other classes, but he has so much faith in this Fury Druid and its dominance at the top in the current meta that he has no reason to switch. He's coming in, and he's gonna try to fell Shapendi, one who has worked his way up the ranks of Melee to get to where he's at. And wow, has it made a difference. Look at this, Shapendi coming in with a Phoenix. Damn, son! Shapendi off to a great start here in this first round, barely scathed, and down goes the champion, Shapendi, 1-0 in the first round. Now, granted, it's still early. It is still early, but that round looked vicious. Shapendi on Phoenix is wild. Big hits for Shapendi again, and down goes the champion. 2-0 now, a quick second round for Shapendi. Holy shit, boys. Holy shit, have the tides turned? Have the tables turned with the new ruling? Down goes the Oak Sage, but boom, 1, 2, 3 big hitter quitters, and now the champ is on the board. 2-1, still in favor of the challenger, Shapendi. But now the champion showing the power of those claws. Big hits from Noah. Down goes the champ again, now 3-1 in favor of Shapendi. How the turntables. Exactly, right? How the turntables. Dude, fucking right. What a duel, man. 3-1 in favor of Shapendi as we continue on to this title bout. Now 3-2. The champion quickly taking that round, reasserting his dominance as he tries to recover and climb up this board here. It's getting wild. This is pretty friggin' crazy, man. This is actually pretty nuts. 3-2 in favor of Shapendi. What a close round, but the champion evens the score now, putting it at a solid 3s right here. Now, where is this as a title bout? This is win by 2. First to 10, win by 2. So it very well could potentially go to overtime. You never know. We haven't seen it in a while. But so far, this is very close, man. Back and forth between these guys. Shapendi off to a great start in this round. The champ returning fire. swinging away with normal attack, but he can't get there after morphing back. Now 4-3 in favor of the challenger, Shapendi. This is pretty intense, man. This is nuts. I gotta say, I actually like this so far. I actually like it, boys. We made a couple of changes to the rules in the Melee division before this week's bouts, and the big one was that the new Jewel Protector Stone is banned for the Paladin and the Druid now. Both of them lost it. We were in the era of the Droid before. We don't know what era we're in now with this rule change, but tonight will be one of those milestones to point us eventually towards that destiny. To let us know where we're at. Close round and a hell of a comeback. That was so close right there. Noah going for a swap here. It's now 5-4 in favor of the champion. The champion pulls ahead. Coach Jason pulls ahead for the first time in this bout, now taking the lead. And it appears as though Noah, aka Shapendi, has swapped to more attack rating here. He's swapped to an AR Grand Charm with 45 life. 131.45. Will it make a difference here? He's connecting more. He's connecting more. Holy hell. He takes him down that round. Now evening it out. It's 5s between these guys. Because the Druid is the only one that will have a pre-buff after he wins a round. So the Din is not using Fortitude. So they'll kill the person that has a pre-buff going into the next round. And the Druid will have Mark of the Wolf as soon as he strikes his opponent. So that's why they put him down at the end of the round to reset, take away the buff. 6-5 in favor of the champion. I love me some melee. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. This is pretty epic. Champ is ahead now 6-5. Can he do it? Shapendi. Landing some big shots, but so is the champion. Shapendi gets there even in the score. 6s between these guys. This is back and forth. Come on, Noah, he says. Copy and paste what I always say. We got fans of Coach, fans of Noah. Close round, but Noah gets there. 6-7 is the score. It's 6-7, boys. Holy shit. Noah pulls ahead. Shapendi, the challenger, now in the lead once again. Din it to win it, Nim says. Big hits for Shapendi, the champion in trouble. Oh my god. Oh my god, and there it is. From human form. He literally swung with normal attack in human form to end the duel. That was incredible. Wow, for the second time tonight, Smaltz did that earlier as well. Holy shit, man, what a night for the RNG. Noah feels robbed in that round. Robbed. Holy shit. Absolutely robbed. Now 8-7 in favor of the champion as he pulls ahead in that round. Druids are absolutely getting it tonight, man. That was crazy. Damn, son. Damn, son. 8s. It is literally 8s. This is so close, man. I think this is the most, like, nail-biting melee title bout we've had in a very, very long time. It is so close. Shapendi getting in there, landing some big shots. Down goes the Oak Sage, but Coach don't need it. Coach don't need it. He was very, very low on that, but now he advances to 9-8. Coach needs one more round. But technically, so does Shapendi. If Shapendi wins one round, he forces it to overtime. Both of these guys need this round. They need the round, and Coach gets it. And still, the melee champion by the skin of his teeth. That was insane. That duel actually looked a lot better right there, I gotta say, man. That duel looked real good. In the absence of Protector Stone, that one looked real fucking good. Holy shit, what a match. That was wild! And still, who is gonna stop this guy? This is wild. Look at the setup, man. Fiendmar Mythical Sword, 1 socket. Cruel Masters, 40 IAS. He's got himself the low rune in there. Perfect upped shaft stop with a Zod rune. Phoenix with 65. Perfect roll on it. 465, 119. Incredible dual stat melee ring there. And look at Coach Jason just coming in like a savage with this setup. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible, boys. Wow. Using that bone break charm, I gotta say I love that charm because it really does force a decision to be made, right? Forces a decision to be made in Melee. Do you want to give up the DR? How are you making it up? But the fact that we saw Shapendi on a Pali Vizzo helm gives me hope. It gives me hope for the Melee division, right? Pallies can go back to using Pali Vizzo helms and actually fix their AR in this matchup. Pretty good, man. Yeah, this is pretty crazy. You were -7, and yeah, I believe that means he had 57 DR, or no, 53 DR, so he was down 7. But I mean, these are now choices that we make in Melee, right? Like, intelligent choices to make. I love it. Love how it shakes out, man. That was really good. That was a great duel. It literally looked like it could have gone either way. That was so wild, man. So good. All right, boys. Who else do we got in the queue here tonight? Who else have we got that's ready to throw down? I know that we've got, our boy, 40 ounce versus McCreekers, but that ain't going on for a little bit. G fucking G, man. That was really good. All right, this is what I'm gonna need now. All right, I'm gonna need some redemption then. I'm gonna need your best LLDs up in here. Let's freaking get it. You are looking at the top din in all of Diablo 2 LLD. All right, the top charger din for goddamn sure. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna join up on low-level duels here. We're gonna see what's going on. This game is full. Holy shit. What about low duels? I'm gonna make a game called Low Duels. Low duels, level difference. There we go. Let's friggin' jam it. You know, there's a lot of people out there think they got what it takes on a Zan to take down the #1. Look who it is. It's GDA. Don't worry, Nim. I shall avenge you. I shall avenge you, Nim. I'm here to avenge Nimrod. I'm here to Oh wait, that's Kyle. No, never mind. My bad. Holy shit. Yeah, that is Kyle. I got him mixed up. I thought it was GDA that just I should have remembered. Charcy is Kyle. Yep, you're right. I'm here to slay Zans. It's okay, I'm getting my warlock, LOL. No Zans left behind is what I say. No Zans left behind. We'll get them all. We're gonna get them all. True, Nim. True, yeah, we're gonna go back and look at the tapes. We'll probably overturn the decisions because of that. We didn't roll the maps. Yeah, there's a lot of shadiness in there. Lot of shadiness. We're gonna get that checked right out. No Zons left behind, baby!
Good to see you.
I should have bolted, yeah, for sure. But yeah, we're gonna check the tapes. No Zan left behind! The top charger din in all the land. No Zan left behind, boys! The monsters take all my arrows. Yeah, we just punished him for it. What up, Brian? How's it going, man? Big cheers to you, brother. Alright, I'm gonna try to keep an eye on the Discord, but let me know if someone's jamming and we need to pop up in there. Just let me know. All right, here we go. Clean.
I am overburdened.
Oh, this is GDA on Mindy. Oh, okay. All right, GDA is up in here. I shall avenge you. I shall avenge you, Nim. The vengeance is real now. The revenge is real. No Zan left behind. Damn, son. I shouldn't have smited. I thought he was gonna go for that jab. I was gonna try to keep knocking him back into the thing, but it doesn't work because no perpetual stun. We no longer have stun lock, which is really too bad. Otherwise, that would have been a top tier play. Otherwise, a top tier play. Oh, he got it. That Valk was right in the way. That was well played. This is good. I needed to jam some duels like this before my match. I needed to jam some duels like this. All right, go GDA. Lucky. Sometimes clicking off is just the way to go. Sometimes clicking off the screen.
Greetings.
Losing that 8-8 tie match crushed my soul. Dude, he does it. He does it to everybody. Don't you worry. We're gonna check the tapes.
Order welcome.
That is about enough of Coach Jason bullying these dins. We're checking those tapes for hacks. That's for sure. Yeah, we're gonna see if anything suspicious was going on. Yeah, Coach is indeed a different breed, though. He really is. Just getting in there with that insight, baby. No Din left behind. I mean, no Zan. No Zan left behind. Wait a minute, is this? Oh yeah, that's Nim. That's Nim on that Warlock.
Good day.
We can't beat him on a Charger, but I have confidence on an H-Din. Oh, he might be doing somebody else. He might be doing someone else. Close, he says. Alright, go GDA. That was very close. Well played. Very close after a great start on my end.
To see you.
Oh, the right index finger. Well, how are we ever going to be able to... He's using hacks we can't even track. He's using hacks we can't even track. Alright, well, we're going to look into it. We're going to hire a private investigator. And see... God damn it. Always one step ahead, that coach. Nimrod on the lock, say your prayers. That dude's for real, yeah. Yeah, he's for real. Oh, I was slow. I was slow.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, he's rocking Banes versus a level 30 Warlock, but unfortunately the Warlock's Abyss damage and Chains damage is so unbalanced and so high that none of that really matters. Yeah, MDR I think is better. I think it's definitely better. Damn, son. So many targets to eat up that zeal. I honestly wonder if there's a better setup in Din versus Zon, where you just go full smiter and rely on like a 1-point charge. I honestly wonder if that's better. So happy they balanced in this patch. Cooldown on chains was lame, and now we get 10 of them. Hit me up for testing anytime. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Sometimes you just gotta get up in there.
Good day.
That was close. Very. Holy shit. That was crazy. Back in the days, there was no room for zeal on a charger. Wow, wow, wow. Just stepping out into chains. Look at Nim with his BM Warlock. Just so many chains, nobody can walk anywhere without tripping on him. This friggin' guy. All right. GG.
I can't carry anymore.
Close with my mana. Oh shit.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, the mana, it actually costs mana for guided in LLD because you can't really put a lot of points into it, which is what reduces its mana cost. So like it actually is a pretty heavy skill to shoot and cast in LLD. Teaser for teams match next week. The plan is to do 4v4 versus all with one of each melee class on each side. That would be sick, man. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Yeah, the Furies cost even more. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Damn, son. He says, GDA says he'll join. He can be Pala, Barb, or Doodoo. Damn, son. Yeah, that's gonna be a sick match. Close one, man. Holy shit.
Good evening.
Yep, in search of barbs on. Hell yeah. Thor, Jitsu, and Hasha want to eventually do a 2v2 melee. Thor and Hulk. That'd be sick. DC'd. Too many chains. That's what you get for chaining so much.
The Order welcomes you.
We run it. That's what we do. We run that insight out there. See, I used to do that against a lot of Zans. When I closed the distance, I would bust out insight. But sometimes they'd get real dumb with it. Sometimes they'd get, like, they'd just keep the bow out, you know what I mean? And I was like, alright. Let's do it.
Hello.
GDA's smart, though. He knows. He only flashes that bow a little bit. He knows what's up.
Impossible.
GG's. That was epic, man. That was epic. My spears must refill now. Oh, look at this. Brand Doom up in here. Friggin' Brand Doom is a little charge smite. Well, it's time. It's time to beat on the Brand Doom a little bit. Time to beat on this here Brand Doom. Alright, let me swap out to a better setup here. Swap out to a better setup. Thanks for the fights, bro. It was a lot of fun. Agreed, man. It was really good. All right, he's gonna be up in here hoplighting it. He's gonna be up in here hoplighting it on that shaft. We caught him. Oh my god. Wow! Wow, hacks! Wow! Good duels.
I am overburdened.
All right, here we go. Just like that. Just like that. That's what we do. Yeah, he's a pooner. One hitter, baby. Good duel. GG. That I love me a hoplite, dude. I used to have a hoplite in LLD. It's basically a charger that has a throw weapon. And it's really cool because it gives you a synergetic attack at range, which is really cool. Damn, son. All right, but he's slow missiled. This is our chance. This is our chance. He's slow missiled now.
Overburdened.
All right, I'm going to see if I can top charger him and beat him with an insight. See if I can top charger him. We're going to get our kills with an insight. Oh, we almost did it. We almost did it.
I am overburdened.
All right, we're gonna top charger it. We're gonna top charger it. Told you. Top charger. Top charger. Insight only. It actually is a slight advantage when it comes to connection.
Yes?
So you actually have a range on the other charger, so your hit check will go off first. But if it doesn't work, it really doesn't work. Alright, go, bro. Go, Bran. Range and AR boost is nice, yeah. Alright, let's do this. Oh, you gotta be quick, though. You gotta be quick. That time I wasn't quick. It all relies on you click. You gotta actually click on them, you know? Gotta actually click. Alright, if I can be quick and click, we've got it. GG's the Ariat Summit, my guy. Absolute GG's, man. Alright, we've gotta approach correctly here. We got him. We got him. Insight OP, baby.
The order welcomes
You just gotta click on him. You just gotta get the clicks. It's actually kind of a fun duel. LOL. If we can bait him. See if we can bait him. Oh, nice. GG. This is top charger. If you want to be a top charger, this is how you should practice versus other chargers. Two-hander only. And they must be on shield. They must be on shield. Alright, he's probably desynced. Oh, he blocked. He blocked. Good duel. Good duel. See, that's some top charger practice right there. That'll, if you want to be on the Coooley level, you know, that's what to do. Always be at the disadvantage. All right? Always be at the disadvantage. I gotta put me together a hoplite again, man. That was such a fun one. See if we can lock him in the house. Bam, connected. All right, there we go. He's gonna get a little pissed. Let's lock him in the house. Let's get him desync locked in that house. Just gotta be quick like that. You gotta be top charger like that. Inside only. LLD is where it's at, man. Level 30 duels, so fun, man. Just gotta catch him like that. You gotta catch him like that, you know? It's actually a really nice insight. So it's Partisan, and it's 275-6, which is like a 15 ED base. And I don't think it had 3 AR, but like still 15 ED base, and perfect rolls on the enhanced damage and crit. Damn, son. My poons have to rep. All right, he's going to be on straight charge too.
Greetings.
Sometimes you just got to click on them. It was Coach Jason who taught me that the true hacks are in the index finger. The true hacks are in the index finger.
Yes?
Okay, Jits juke time. Oh, is Jits jamming? Hold up. What's going on here? Oh, Jits juke. Oh no, he's doing his Jits juke. I get it. I get it. He's doing the Jits juke. Okay. Okay. No problem. You know what you do against the Jits juke? You just wait for it. Wait for it. And you just get it. You just click on him. You just click on him. Look, Brandoom, they have called people on the internet. There's been a number of people on the internet, some number of people, who have deemed me to be the best LLD charger of all time. So don't worry. Don't worry, there's been at least some number of people. Oh, his poons repped. His poons repped. He done chucked them poons at me. Go Nim. Oh, he's coming after it. We have 0 light res. All right, all right. He says AFK. That's right, you AFK. Ultimate win. AFK 6 out. Oh, damn it. All right, here we go. Insight only. We using that house like an absolute pro, man. You got to do it because if they click on you and they just hold charge, they'll desync. So you have to break the desync. And one way to do it is to make them run into some object that is immovable, which is like a house at a bad corner or something. Just makes it so they stop desyncing, so you kind of know where they are. Otherwise, you get surprised. Oh, GG. Pook PK, GG, man. Yeah. I honestly, I say it half joking earlier, but I really actually do think if you want to learn the desyncs of charge and how it all works and how to be like, how to charge offensively and defensively, I actually think this is really good practice. Like, use a two-hander and go up against another charger that's like block. It's really a smart way to learn like how to charge offensively and defensively. Get those jits moves in there, you know? Like the juking like jits. No, my 18 charger was smashing everybody too in LOD. I've been the top charger forever. Like legit, I'm not even lying. Like, ever since, like, 2007, I've been, like, top charger in the world. It was more unofficial back then. But now the world sees, alright? Now. It's what it is. It's actually, I mean, there was a day though when chargers were like the shit. They were the one that they were thought to be so powerful that they had to stay at level 27 because of insight. They couldn't go to 30. Unlike literally every other class. They were like, charger's too powerful until like they figured out how ridiculous like max block is and shit. Oh, nice angle from the Brand Doom there. Oh shit, oh shit. Get him!
Good day.
Yeah, that was back in US East West days. There wasn't I didn't play on West much back then, so I didn't really know much of the duelers on West for LLD, but there isn't many. Otherwise, I figured you would probably see more these days, but I think most people were on East. Like, the big dudes were on East. Merle was like best friggin' Zan. He was so good. Take that. Slow missiles, baby. Slow missiles.
Greetings.
Cue us up, please. Serenity, you're up, man. You're up, brother. NVD for the night, for the mirror. Yep, hell yeah. You're up, brother. If y'all are ready, let's friggin' jam. It's gonna be Serenity versus the Squigs. And they're gonna do, wait a minute. Yeah, this is huge. They're gonna do NVD mirror. Holy shit, that's actually wild. I remember on LOD West, my buddy had one with PEBOTD Warpike. It was like one poke, but he also was weak. Yeah. Well, that was like HLD. So I'm just a level 30, right? Like HLD chargers are a bit different where they're very interesting. You will never one-shot. I shouldn't say never, but you will very rarely one-shot somebody on a HLD charger, even if you're decked out, if they're ready for it. Like if they have like 50 DR, or in this case, like whatever they would need to out DR whatever like minus res you have and shit. If they have like at least 50 DR after all the res and everything, it is very rare that a charger would ever one-shot a real HLD. Like, unless you're like a noob, you have really shit gear, you don't have your gear swaps on, they're just like jumping you as you're going in other duels, which is usually what HLD chargers did. Then you're rarely ever one-shotting a dueler that's like ready for it, which was why I kind of like went off from charge and went towards like a ranger din, which I thought was way better. But yeah, just because it's so hard to one-shot. You could, if you got like a crit roll and a really high base roll with actually the F-Death Decapitator was the better weapon. BOTD Warpike was good for like legit damage, but you had such a better chance of critting and doing way more than EBOTD with F-Death Decapitator. So that was the one that we would hit with. You could guarantee like guaranteed crits. So it's like you can have a little bit of crit and like, you know, bigger base damage, or guaranteed crit all the time. Fight of the night, Warlock v Warlock coming up. Is there a central game up? Baloney is asking. Oh, word. Good question, actually. Good question. Yeah, pub games, no DFC. Yeah, usually what I saw with chargers is like someone just jumping other duels, you know what I mean? That was usually how it went. Oh, I think Nim might be dueling. Oh, I had no light res, so I was forced to foot charge. Add Smolfs and AF50 to the queue? Absolutely. I've been waiting to add some people to the queue. Hell yeah. All right, let's do this. Smolfs versus AF50. These guys throwing down in... What division is this? LLD? HLD? Melee? Old duel? Oh yeah, it's LLD. That's right, LLD old duel, right? Gotcha, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, or picking on charger with no block, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Most characters that were ready for the charger, you would never one-shot. You would never one-shot anybody. It was like you might if you get the most ridiculous high roll. You could do it, but it was rare. It was always a two-shot, though. Eth Archon staff is good but unnecessary in HLD because a lot of times, I guess it's not unnecessary if you go with Fortitude, if you're a Fort Charger. Yeah, you could go full damage and probably do it and probably make something out of Eth Archon. It's not bad. It only does 700 or 800 max damage, maybe 900 on a good roll. It's always outclassed by something else. I always want to say, like, F Death Decapitator is like low in requirements and outdoes all of that. Alright, we ready. Oh shit, it is time, boys. It is time. Alright, obviously, we beat all of the Dins. Didn't lose to anybody. Didn't lose to any of the Dins in there. Not even a round to Brandu. Nothing like that. Didn't lose a round. So you know what time it is. Serenity versus Squigs. In all seriousness, these guys are doing a mirror for the title bout of the evening in HLD. How's this one gonna go, boys? Who's your money on? Let me know, because we about to get into it. In this corner, we've got the reigning, we've got the challenger on the Necro. This is Serenity. This guy's starting it up on the Necro, and these guys have agreed to do an NVD mirror for the title, which is interesting. We rarely see Serenity on anything but a Din. We're gonna see if the aggression and the skills he's developed to climb his way to the top can be easily translated into this mirror match against an absolute savage on both classes. Squigs is an animal. Arguably the best Necro since Elite, right? This guy is an incredible Necro player, but he's also surprisingly good on Druid. We just don't see him play on it much. But this guy doing double tellies, massive pressure just right on people. He's really good, man. He's an incredible NVD player. And we're going to see how that shakes out in this round as we tune in to Serenity's perspective on the Necro here. If he can take any of these rounds from Squigs while he's on the Necro, that's going to be big news, because when Squigs switches to Necro, he's really good. This is the most important half of the duel right here, I think, for Serenity. He needs to get some wins in here. He really needs to make these count. He needs to be careful. Don't be afraid to be too cautious in this, I think. Because when the tables turn is when it gets ridiculous. That's when Squigs is really gonna... I think he's gonna be at an advantage. Holy shit, man. Big hits from the bear there. Nice shots from Serenity. Some more beautiful shots from Serenity. Those spears are really paying off. That random spear actually might have hit there too. It sounded like it did. Holy shit. Uh-oh, Rando NATO though takes him out. Serenity holding on to that lock for just a little too long, and damn, that time it cost him. He was looking for that sneaky stomp, but that NATO, it just got in there. It's very unforgiving. Very unforgiving, boys. But as we go into round two, let's do this. Serenity is going to need to come back online here. He's going to need to get in, get out, set these Bone Spirit trains up, and I don't think he can get too greedy with his spears, right? Sometimes there's such a... You know, you just want to get that name lock, hold it, throw those spears, surprise your opponent, but I don't think there's going to be any of that versus Squigs, or I don't think there should be. He's just so quick. He's always ready. He does everything from this aggressive gameplay on the Druid to... We've seen him do some nasty defensive NATOs as well. He's ready for everything. He has such a good read on his opponents. He knows what to do. And you just gotta be careful. And I think that's how Serenity has to approach this. He has to get in, get those spear locks, and not get too greedy with it. Beautiful shots. He's got to get up out of there. There it is. He got out. Didn't take too much damage for it. Beautiful shots again. Beautiful shots from Serenity. Amazing necro play right there. He actually followed up on Squigs there as well. He actually chased him in. Now, that's something very rare. It is a window of opportunity that you have as the necro player. When the druid loses his pets, such as his oak sage and his bear, those pets are important because they protect him from random bone spears or bone spirits, right? But every once in a while, you'll see a necro player get a little froggy. When those pets go down, the druid teleports away to recast them. And if you're aggressive on a necro, that can be an opportunity to get in and land some spears while your opponent is recasting their pets. It's sort of a risk, though, because if you do it in the way where you're chain locking your opponent, right? Where you're chaining them and getting obnoxiously close, trying to teleport right on top of them and throw spears, well, that's a problem, because they can just up NATO you. They can just throw a NATO before you even get there. And by the time you land, you're just going to have a nasty tornado waiting for you, and it hurts. It does a lot of damage. But the other piece is that it can be dangerous, because if the druid then gets just enough space to cast his pets, and you think that he's still casting them, well, you've now closed the distance for him. He has full pets, and you have no time to set up your trains, which is, you know, that's a good defensive mechanism in these engagements as Squigs comes in on his druid. Squigs now keeping that distance, trying to CT cast in, get a nice quick stomp, but he knows now it's only a matter of time if he can keep this pressure up and not get hit. That Hurricane is going to slowly take Serenity down, even though he's not Hurricane PK range yet. Nice shot from Serenity. Up spear takes it to even the score, and let me tell you why that was an important round win right there for Serenity. If Squigs would have gone 3-0 in this side of the matchup, it's over. Due to champ advantage in mirrors, it's over if they get a clean sweep in the first part, because even if you get a clean sweep in the next, it's a tie. And there's no tiebreakers at the top. You either beat the champ or you can't be the champ. That's what it is. So that's an important round. That means there will be 2 rounds. This will go the distance. Both of these guys will see both ends of these characters, of this matchup, Necro and Druid. Yeah, huge, huge. Yeah, and by the way, it is 9 p.m. Eastern, which means that TLD Discord, The Last Dynasty, these guys are popping declone. How many times will they do it? Who knows? But 9 p.m. Eastern is usually the start time for these dudes. If they do it again, it will be in about 8 minutes. So make sure you're in a non-ladder hell game on North America if you want to catch another declone, because if they do, it's going to be real soon. Big shout out, big cheers to TLD, man. Hell of a Discord for doing that. By the way, what's up, Bada? Good to see you, man. America. Damn, son. Here we go, man. Here we go. Beautiful spears from Serenity. Squigs is in trouble early. Serenity really showing his prowess on the Necro in this NVD matchup here, I gotta say. Beautiful stomp from Squigs. I think he still has that sneaky name lock. Nice double telly. Squigs cranking up the pressure in this NVD match. That spear looks like it connected with the Oak Sage. No damage on Squigs. Squigs looking to close the distance here. He loses his pets. Serenity closes in, tries to capitalize on it, but can't quite get there. Now Squigs circling around Serenity, looking for that perfect name lock. What Squigs is trying to do here, we'll see if we can cut over to Squigs' point of view. What Squigs is trying to do is, we don't have a string. He's trying to close the distance and get a name lock and employ a couple of strategies. On its face, his strategy is very simple. Telly stomp your opponent and throw a tornado. inherently sounds very simple, but it's actually, that is what he wants to do. But how you go about it is very complicated, because your opponent is not just going to stay there and let you telestomp them. The Necro has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. He can self-walk, as in walk downward, to make it so that if you telestomp on top of him, by the time your cast frames allow you to cast a tornado, he's out of the way. He's no longer close, and the tornado won't hit. That's called south-walking. He can do that. He can also just try to time you. If he senses that you have a lock, he's just going to CT cast and break it, right? There's a lot of ways he can defend against just a regular telestomp. So what you have to do as a druid is do exactly what Squigs did right there. That was called a tele-lock. And that is where you telestomp on top of your opponent, and instead of throwing a NATO, you cast teleport again, anticipating that they're going to teleport away. Now, the way that the frames line up is if they teleport away, by the time your teleport frames are done casting, you are teleported to their exact location, assuming you clicked on the player. And you can repeat that as many times as possible to chase them relentlessly across the moor. You can literally hold down teleport right on top of their character name. And it makes it very, very tough for them to get away. But the thing is, eventually you're going to have to time it so that you throw a tornado at a time that they are not ready for it, right? And that's the thing, you know? Sometimes when the Necro just is continually chained, they eventually will give up, especially if you're really good and can keep the chain lock through puddles and walls and all this. They'll eventually give up and try to self-walk or try to do something else so that they can create distance. And that's where you can punish them for it. But it is very hard. It all comes down to, the different ways as a druid that you have to work to close the distance, get on the inside, and land a NATO. There's a lot of ways. There's a lot of things. You also see Squigs doing a little bit of self-walking himself. And that's because as he comes in, he knows that Serenity is going to be looking for that name lock so he can launch a spear in his direction, which has a chance to cut through those pets and do damage right to Squigs' life total. So instead of waiting for that to happen, what Squigs is doing a little bit of self-walking himself to get out of the pet cloud, which essentially makes him a little more vulnerable, but makes him practically impervious to the spear, because the spear is probably going to target the pet. The bear is huge, and it's almost impossible to get the player name lock beyond that bear. So you can kind of dodge the spear by doing that. You do open up some other windows of opportunity for your Necro opponent, especially if they set up a Bone Spirit train. Oh man, he got a little froggy, but you know what happened there? The bear procced the block of Serenity there, and that was just enough frames for Squigs to land a big NATO and take him out. That bear is an unsung hero of this matchup. Not only does it proc the block of your opponent every once in a while, the Ravens can do that as well. But sometimes the bear will strike your opponent and it always puts them in hit recovery animation, which gives you, again, a window of opportunity to telestomp your Necro opponent and to finish. It is now 2-1 in favor of the current champion, Squigs. He is on the Druid currently. We are watching this from Serenity's standpoint. Serenity on the Necro. Cats, Tats, and AF50. Gotcha, brother. Cats versus AF50. We got Smolps versus AF50 next, and then Cats versus AF50 after that. AF50 stacking up them duels here tonight. By the way, what up, Hydro? Good to see you, man. Sorry, I'm a little late on seeing that. By the way, also seeing this, Bonosaurus. When is DFC 250? We'll have to have it at the White House. I'll get a hold of the president. We'll make it happen. Be like, we got, you know how you had UFC 250 up to White House? Well, we've got DFC 250, and we're gonna need it to be on the lawn as well. Can you imagine? That'd be wild. Yeah, I can't wait to see it, Cats. Bringing the Pally out for the first time. I can't wait to check it out, dude. Oh, interesting stomp there from Serenity. He had a nice name lock, and he chose to follow through with it, get in there and start launching spears as Squigs was in the house recasting his pets. Now, Squigs could have been in that house recasting NATOs, anticipating that lock, whereas Serenity was coming in. Serenity is lucky he wasn't. But that time, as you can see, that bear hit Serenity, put him in hit recovery animation, and he did take a NATO for it. That was rough. Yeah, instead of track amp, Trump amp. And there it is. Holy shit. It's now 2-2. This is really going the distance here. This is going to be a real duel, boys. This is really going the distance. Serenity got that round, evening up the score in this NVD bout. And again, this was the most important side of the match for Serenity. It is most important, I think, in my opinion, that he performs best on the Necro first. Gives himself the most leeway to take down Squigs in the next round. That's a good question, Simply. It actually used to be like that in LOD, but things have changed quite a bit in D2R with like buffs to the game, strange buffs that don't really do anything PVM, but have some significant effects in PvP. Well, nowadays, if you do 5 wolves versus teeth, sure, it's still a fair duel, but it just takes hours. Like, you know, the Necro will blow up all the pets, then the Druid will tally away and recast all the pets. And if the Necro chases, they'll get up NATO'd. So it just, like, turns into this, like, 2-hour duel. Whereas with these rules, no teeth, no wolves, no teeth bear only, essentially, it makes it so that the duels are still equally as skillful, but they're just not as long. Less pets to recast. There it is. That might have easily been a Hurricane PK there. Some incredible work there from Squigs. Yeah, well, that's how it used to be in LOD. That's how it used to be way back in the day. This used to be 5 wolves versus teeth. It was just common practice, you know. But now the wolves are a lot, they have a lot more life. Like, it's literally just the weirdest things that they've changed that have had unintended effects on PvP. Even just the 1-point wolves having more life make it so that, like, you know, they're a bit more tanky versus the teeth, which forces the Necro into more of this, like, late approach to make sure that not only they blow up the pets, but that something connects, and oftentimes it's the teeth that is doing all of the damage. And it's like, that's obviously a slow and painful way to duel. And then if the Druid gets low, they just back off. It's so weird, man. It's like, we can't have those LOD duels anymore. I mean, we could if we just went back to LOD, but... Score right now is 3-2 in favor of Squigs, and these guys just swapped so that it's now Serenity on Druid, Squigs on Necro. The first one was 3-2 in favor of Squigs. Yeah, it really is. Life after each kill, plus the rep. Yeah, I mean, you don't even need rep. I remember when I was dueling Elite on a Necro, he was on Druid. I was on Necro. I just went, I think it was a practice duel or something, I don't know. Or no, maybe it was actually legit. I think he still beat me, but I just remember cheesing the shit out of it. I put on so much life after each kill and would just keep teeth in his pets. And, like, I didn't even have any rep life. Man, tonight's duels make me want to put so many other characters back together that I've neglected for so long. I want to put my Ranger Din, an official Ranger Din, real Ranger Din back together. Maybe even a real Murder Din. Oh, beautiful stomps here from Serenity. Now Squig's in trouble. Not in trouble, but definitely took a NATO for that. That was an incredible stomp there from Serenity. Serenity's going to have more of an aggressive role in this. You're going to get to see this from his angle on the Druid this time. And you're going to see all of those little tricks that we talked about how he can close the distance and what the challenges are on the druid side of getting in and actually landing a NATO. And some of the things are easy to miss. It all happens so quickly, right? It might look like he's just getting in there trying to telly stomp and land a NATO, but there's going to be times, and we'll point them out when they happen, where Serenity is going to try to grab a name lock and start doing telly chains, right? And that is to discourage Squigs from teleporting away or to really stay on top of him as he does. He could also do telly stomps as Squigs tries to self-walk, which means that, you know, instead of setting up and posting up with those NATOs, you just telly stomps right on top of him as he's walking down. It's similar to telly locking when your opponent's teleporting away, except for they're walking, but it's the same concept. You're following them and staying on top of them as they move away. Same concept. Squigs keeping his distance, trying to feel out Serenity here in this NVD showdown. Beautiful shots there from Squigs, but Squigs is at about half life. Ooh, beautiful spears from Squigs. Squigs just did what I call the spear train. We've all heard of the spirit train, right? Where someone just launches a train of bone spirits and teleports in front of it. Well, there's another thing you can do if you want to be a little quicker, and especially if your opponent is pushing that aggro, right? You can actually do the same thing, but with spears, which is far more deadly. You have to be quicker about it, and you can't really get a big train of them going. But what you can do is teleport in front of them if your opponent is hyper aggro, and they will certainly get hit by one, possibly two spears if you up spear when you land. So it gets pretty bad, but Squigs was just trying to do that there, and unfortunately Serenity just teleported in the wrong place and caught a spear anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it works nasty against Windies. It is really good, man. Yep, Squigs taught me the spear train trick. Hell yeah. There it is. There's that double telly from Serenity as he gets in, tries to close the distance. Beautiful stomp there from Serenity. This is wild. I'm actually glad these guys did this because I think Serenity had his work cut out for him on the Din versus whatever Squigs brought to the table, whether it was Necro or Sin. It's certainly not a great matchup for the Din. I'm actually glad these guys agreed to something else. This is a bit more of a fair matchup, and especially whereas they've mirrored it here. This is a really good battle at the top. It's you know, it's the most fair. Usually mirrors are you know, oddly enough, the most fair. But that being the case, a mirror at the top favors the champion because of champ advantage. And by the way, Serenity gets the first round. That's huge. But because the first half of the duel went 3-2 in favor of Squigs, Serenity needs to get 3-2 here. Needs to get 3-2 here. Or actually, I'm sorry, needs to go 3-1 here. Because if it goes 3-2 and Serenity wins, it's a tie, right? So he needs to go 3-1 here. He can't drop more than one round versus Squigs. That would be the definitive win. I remember this matchup playing LLD Necro. I never name locked the Druid. It was better to cast behind them. True if you can get it. LLD is a little different, but similar concept.
And I should battle for Chat Champ. Hi BB Heart, miss hanging out with you guys on Thursday nights.
The tax man himself, Botosaurus, my guy. Thank you so much for the signature 2026. I think you guys you both have like this unique way of donating. And I gotta tell you, man, it's not necessary at all, but it's always so much appreciated, man. And with Botosaurus for years now, his signature way is whatever year it is, that's how he jams it. 2026, there it is. And what is this?
I'm the chat champ now.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Literally by 26 cents. The signature dono gets him there. Holy shit, man. That is so wild. Bada, thank you so much, man. 126 bones. Damn, son. Big cheers. Let's tip one back to this guy, man. That was super generous. Allows us to keep the lights on over there in the VIP golden, decked out golden room, you know. And then we gotta pay Bill out of it, too. He sucks up most of it. But the point is, that's super generous, man. Really appreciate you. Big cheers. Bada. What a savage, man. And by the way, just want to point this out. It is now 2-0 in favor of Serenity. This is huge. This is huge. We are essentially in a spot right now where Squigs needs 2 wins and Serenity only needs 1. It literally comes down to this. Right? LOL? There it is, man. That's crazy. There might be more, Frosty. I'm not sure how many times they're doing it, but there might be more. Yeah, they just popped it right as you said that. There was another pop. They usually do it on the 10-minute mark. So if they're going to do it again, it's going to be at 9:30 or X30, whatever time it is for you. So just make sure you're in a game. If they do it again, that's how they do it. 6 total tonight, small set. So they're definitely doing it again. Just make sure you got another game up. Looks like they've got 4 more, or at least 3 more. That's savage, man. That's savage. Still got time, brother. Hell yeah. Big cheers to DeBrowa 1910, man. Sorry, I missed that a little while ago. Yeah, the LLD NVD is a little different because you can still telestomp and all of that shit in LLD, as I'm sure you're aware. Like, it just comes with tele staffs, which is interesting because I don't think... No, I think the Necro can hit 125 on a tele staff. Or I think it's hard for them to hit 125 on a tele staff. But the Druid... It's actually perfect for them to hit their proper breakpoint of, I think they go for 99 in LLD. But, like, they hit it very well on a tele staff. So, this duel gets really interesting in LLD. And in LLD, the rules aren't the same. So, you could teeth if you wanted to. The Druid can go in and use his pets as well. But the only difference is, there's no mana pots in LLD, which actually favors the Druid. Because tele-stomping and casting tornadoes doesn't actually cost a lot of mana. Squigs is in a lot of trouble here. He's very low. Literally, Serenity just trying to close the distance and get these hurricane hits in here. He is very close to being the new HLD champ here. And there it is, a 3-0 victory and new DFC HLD champion Serenity. Holy shit, boys.
Nothing will stand in my way.
There it is, and new. He says, my wrist is stiff. He was practicing something else before getting on the computer. What it sound. Damn, son. And Alucard, aka the Squigsy, says, here, take this. And he's ceremoniously passing on the HLD DFC belt to Serenity. That's wild, man. 2 new champions here tonight. 2 ceremonious passings of the belt. That is crazy. Jewel Van versus Javito in the queue. GG, man. We'll throw you up in there. We might be able to squeeze you in between a couple of AF50 duels here. Jewel Van versus Javito. That was crazy. What a showdown, man. Serenity, the new champ. Serenity. I gotta make new champ notes over here. LOL Rages, Serenity. Wow. So many swaps at the tops tonight. That is crazy. All right, boys, let's get up in there. AF50 is going up against Smolps in the low-level dueling division. Smolps is going to be on a Sorceress. AF50 is going to be on the Sin. He's on a Blade Sin, I believe. Oh, yeah, looking like, yeah, this is a Blade Sin. And his mission, he's going to Dragonflight. He's going to close the distance. He's going to set some nasty traps. Not traps like a trap sin like you would usually see, but blade traps. And he's going to try to punish Smolps just like this, as Smolps sets some traps of his own with these Hydras. I think what AF50 is going to need to do here is look for these Hydras and set up some traps around them. He's going to need to set his own blades inside those Hydras. I think that's really the only answer to this, because this is friggin' wild. Those Hydras are doing nasty damage. AF50 trying to close the distance, but Smolps takes him out, dude. Those Hydras playing some big defense for Smolps. That was huge. And he was really severely relying on his block percent there. He was really relying on that 75% block, and it saved him. Because if AF50 gets in there, this Blade Sin, I'm not sure if you've ever seen it, but if you haven't, let me tell you a bit about it. This thing does massive damage. You get caught by one of those blades, that it will almost one-shot you. It's kind of crazy. Thor Jitsu and Super Dude to the queue. Hell yeah, man. Thor Jitsu versus Super Dude. And just to give you guys a heads up on the queue, we've got Smolps and AF50 right here. That's the match we're watching right now. Then after that, we'll go Jewel Van versus Javito. Then Cats versus AF50. Then Thor Jitsu versus Super Dude. We've also got 40 Ounce versus McCreakers coming up probably in the next hour. Oh, big hits. Not enough, though. No big crits for AF50 that time. Dragonflights himself into an absolute slew of Hydras. What do you call multiple Hydras? You know how you call like multiple crows, like a pack of crows, you call them a murder? What do you call a pack of Hydras? There's got to be a word for it. GG Serenity, says Squigs. I'm glad I can pass the belt now. I'm gonna take a break from the DFC. Guys can mix it up at the top now for the next month or so. Dude, hell yeah, man. GG's to Squigs. What a run, man. This guy is an absolute threatening champion. And Serenity is wild, man. It's crazy. It's gonna be a nutso one. A grip of Hydras. Is that really the actual technical term for it? That's what I would have figured, Mad Max. Is it would, whatever they call a dragon, it would probably be the same thing. So it would be a flock? Okay. His name says, fuck if I know. Hydra. A snake, though, right? Like a den of Hydras. I like that. That sounds better. A den of Hydras. That's way better. 2-0 now in favor of Smolps. Casting his den of Hydras. A murder of Hydras. A murder of SCs. I'll come back when someone else can beat Pauly at the top. LOL, JK. GG's, man. Yeah, that's the thing. I think Squigs has been really the only big threat to Polytheist. Tonight, though, there's an interesting fight on the card, which may indicate if there's somebody else that can defend the belt against Polytheist, and that is Poly versus Toshank tonight. Toshank on the Necro, Polytheist on, well, the Polytheist build, you know? Damn, man, those Hydras just eating AF50 up. AF50's got to play that range game. I really think that's what he's got to do. He has played some nice aggro here, but I think he's got to back off a little bit and see if Smolps will come in and try a little bit of telly stomping, right? See if he'll come in, try a little bit of, get a little froggy with his fireballs. Nice defensive blade there from AF50. That's the way to get damage in there. That was a very nice line of decisions right there. Fireball connects from far off the map, and now AF50's in trouble in this round. And there it is, big fireballs from the outside. Now 3-0 in favor of Smolps. Wild, man. I'll bring out the Bowden to defend the title. The Bowden to defend the title. Hell yeah, man. I'm sure Serenity can do it. Serenity probably would have beat me on Din too, by the way. Dude, he's insane. It's crazy, man. I figured if I lose, I'd do it in one of my favorite matches. GG, man. That's friggin' wild. That's friggin' wild. Yeah, he is a beast. Absolute beast. There's a new love triangle at the top, right? There's the Polytheist, Squigs, and Serenity. Serenity seems to have the Squigs number. Squigs has the Poly number. Poly has the Serenity number. Man, it's back and forth. It appears as though AF50 might be swapping something up here on his level 30 dueler. Has Supercharger Dude and Thor Jitsu matchup happened yet? It has not. We got it in there though. We got Super Dude versus Thor Jitsu in a couple of duels here. Right now we're watching the tail end of Smolps versus AF50 in the level 30 division. After this we've got Jewel Van versus Javito in HLD. Then we go over to Melee for Cats versus AF50. Then Thor Jitsu versus the Supercharger Dude. Let's friggin' go, man. Let's see if the changes that AF50 made on this build can get him there. Let's see if they can get him there. I think the approach here is he's got to figure out a way to deal with this distance, right? He's got to figure something out. Because as it stands right now, Smolps has pieced him up at close range with those Hydras. But now we're seeing the danger of the fireballs at far range. AF50 is going to be trying to kite him in. Smolps keeping those Hydras up. I like this approach from AF50. He's staying on the outside. He's being super patient here. I do like this. He's trying not to get caught. Oh, those were nice shots. Those ones connected. You can tell because the chilling armor of Smolps fired back some ice bolts. That's a good indication that those at least were on point. Whether they got through the block of Smolps is a different question, but they were at least very well aimed. 2019-6 Annie, if anyone wants it. GTX2, password 2NA. Bada, what a hell of a guy, man. He has indeed tried the Dragonflight Fury, but this is what happens. Smolps has these Hydras up that when he casts that Dragonflight and gets in, there's just a very good chance that it gets blocked by Smolps' 75% block, and then he ends up just eating a ton of Hydras on the outside. So while Dragonflight probably still is in his repertoire here, he can't be so predictable about it, right? And that's what he's trying to do now. He's trying to not be so predictable about the Dragonflight, just like that. Catching him, but not opening himself up to a ton of risk with those Hydras, you know, not teleporting into the 5-stack of Hydras, so to speak. Austin and Pony in the queue. Oh, shit. Man, that one's going to be good. Austin v. Baloney Pony. All right, we're catching the second wind in the DFC here. A lot of fights entering the queue now. What we may do is if any of them go on long, we might bounce in between. Check out 2 matches at once. You know how we do. Yeah, exactly. Like always, Block being a fucking nemesis. I don't know who invented Block, but they shouldn't have. They really shouldn't have. Uh-oh, big shots from the outside. Nice fireballs from Smolps. Damn, Smolps just has this impenetrable strategy here, it looks like, for AF50. This is a very tough one to work through, I think. Very tough one to work through. He's got the range, and it seems as though with Block being thrown in the mix, he certainly wins it at range and at close range, up close and personal. GG's, man. Tough matchup for the Blade Sin. I actually didn't expect that. I thought, I mean, AF50 had an interesting strategy there. I thought that was going to work. I thought the same thing, Jits. Like, closing the distance, getting in there, Blade Furying, and it's just like there'd be no chance Smolps could survive that. But holy shit, man. That's surprising. Max, I've had a good day. Don't ruin it. Yep, it is the final boss. Moved on to GTX 3 for next declone launch. GG. As these guys show off the gear here, you'll see some very unique gear for this Blade Sin. A little bit of crushing blow on the boots from Gobtoes, and just a weird concoction of things that if you find out in the wild, some people may not even know to look for, know that is good. You know, just strange claws, and you know, an incredible setup. You know, it really is. Should be able to get to 95 Block, to be honest, right? Yeah, what the hell? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. This Adillo guy, I don't know what he's doing here. I don't know who let him in here. Need that 75% block, 1 point invested, LOL. Claw block doesn't work while running, needs obvious fix. Someone tell Blizzard, Jesus Christ. Yeah, check this stuff out, man. This is interesting. The traps, all of these blade skills, while they seem like, you know, they would be martial arts skills, they're not. They're trap skills. So that's why you see these plus to traps on the helm, the amulet, and even the claws. Yeah, it is wild though. 3 2015s from AF50 and a little bit of 1512s in there. And he also has his pre-buff claw in his inventory. GG AF50. Yeah, dude, what a duel. I love this setup. I'm actually really surprised. I thought it would be tough for Smolps, but holy shit, he had a pretty ironclad strategy, man. All right, up next we've got Julvan versus Javito. Good duels from these guys in the level 30 division. Let's pop in there and see what's going on. Julvan on the droid. What is going on? Julvan on the droid. Javito. Must be an old duel right there. That or these guys weren't able to get a hold of their regular partners for tonight, which I understand, and I'm glad y'all set this up. This is Mirror FT3 from last week. Oh, okay, I'm getting you now. Now, mirrors, they might tend to go on for a little bit, so this is what we'll do. AF50 and Cats, whenever you're ready, what we can do is swap back and forth in between rounds to check out some rounds of melee, right? If y'all are ready for that. So just let me know whenever you're ready. We'll jam, man. Take your time, no hurry. A mirror could, sometimes, it can go on for a while. It has a possibility. Oh, but never mind. Look at this. This is, well, I mean, don't never mind. But this is a different kind of mirror. This is Druid versus Bard, which is an interesting mirror. Interesting mirror here. I got to check the rules on this. I remember some wolf thing about wolves and barbs. I just gotta check it out. I can't remember what Bill did for his rules. Can't remember how we set that up. I'm gonna have to check. Druid. Droid. Wolves are banned if you're playing as a shaman fire druid. Nope. Okay, that's on a shaman fire druid, not a windy. Alright, I got you. Look at these guys. Knowing the rules better than this guy. Yep. Only if you're a fire druid, which explains why Track Amp thought. Which is why Track Amp thought they were banned too. We ready? All right, GG, man. We'll cut over right after this round. Let's freaking jam. It's very close. So far, we are watching this from Jewel Van's perspective, but Javito on the barb has been piecing him up here. Heimdall, a.k.a. Javito. Getting in here, closing the distance, delivering. Look at this, he's out one. If he had Abyss on his swap, he could Abyss kill him right now. Jewel Van wouldn't make that mistake. Jewel Van knows. That's because Jewel Van knows what's up. He's the only other barb player that I know that has a void for a bow stick, so that if he ones his opponent, he can Abyss them, which is it's so easy to hit with Abyss. You don't have to track them down with Hydras and shit. You just cast Abyss and they die. He's the only other barb player I know that does that. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, let's cut over to a melee match between the AF-50 and Cats, Gats, Tats. This one's going to be wild while we catch the second round of that. These guys throwing down. Din v Din. Cats, for the first time, busting out this Din. It's really good to see. Usually we see Cats on a Barbarian in melee, but does he have what it takes to fell the Loot Goblin himself in the round one? Very close, but unfortunately, looks as though AF-50 takes round one. Let's cut back over in between this. Check out Jewel Van versus Javito. Javito took that first round. While these guys get set up for the next. I might have to come to melee with a barb now. I'm telling you, I actually think they're in a pretty good spot, man. I think they're in a pretty good spot. These guys just starting this round right here. Let's cut back over, actually, the AF-50. AF-50. We're gonna try to balance it. Oh, stream failed to start. Hold up. AF-50 versus the Cats. Let's see what's going on. It's twos for these guys. Damn, son. Yeah, I think barbs are in a really good spot. I think literally all of the underclasses right now in melee have a very interesting buff with that jewel. Very, very interesting. I'm so curious to see where it goes. There it is. Cats, Gats, Tats gets there with his mallet. This guy busting out the mallet for this duel here. Look at this. Look at this. A hammer-wielding paladin. Now 2-3 in favor of Cats, Gats, Tats on this Din. As these guys throw down, let's bust back over here to Jewel Van. As he goes up against Javito. In fact, let me see if... Javito is jamming on the barb. I always love looking at this from the barb perspective. It's usually the more aggressive one in the matchup. And look at these beautiful chains here from Javito. This guy is just an incredible dueler. He's so talented on so many classes that he busts out here. The class that made him famous was the Din. And this guy was chaining and draining people on that Din like you wouldn't believe. And you know what that translates pretty well to? When you bust out the barb, man. If you really spend some time on it, you can bring those skills right over and become a really nice barb player as well. And that's exactly what Javito has done. And you can see he's patient. He knows to wait for his opportunity, to look for these openings. But when he gets them, he's really good keeping the chains, forcing that pressure. He is incredible. He took round one. Also utilizing that leap, man. That's very clutch. Oh man, nice NATOs there. Jewel Van landing some nasty NATOs. Uh-oh, and there it is. Sneaky whirlwind from Javito. Holy shit. As we cut back over to the melee division, Cats Tats felled by AF50 in that round. Score now 4-3 in favor of Cats Tats, it looks like. Got him. How good are Amazons in melee duels? They're pretty good. And I think they got even better because in recent history, we just banned the Protector Stone, but only for the Paladin and Druid. So in comparison, Zons and Barbs got a lot better. But they were naturally pretty good. They just weren't ever able to take on Paladins or Druids consistently. Druids just too good. Druids are at the top for sure. And Paladins just so often outclassed those Zans. Yep, Horizons gives 10 extra IAS. True, yeah, as opposed to like the 2010 gloves, right? Yep. Yeah, it really does. It's huge. And the cannot be frozen. It opens up a whole ring slot as well. So it actually gives life. It gives, you know, you're giving up DS and crushing blow, I guess, but there's a lot of things that you get in return. The stats, the life, the AR. Yeah, there's a lot of things. Druid was always one of the strongest PvP. Yeah, I agree. It's always been a very strong class. And by the way, what up, Shirley? It's good to see you, man. Yep, the Druid. Always been strong in PvP for sure in a lot of different ways. Melee right now, it is certainly king. It still is king, even after that that jewel ruling. The jeweling, if you will. Where Protector Stone was banned for Druids and Paladins. Yeah, it's different. I'm curious to see how much Zons and Barbs move up in Melee and how big of a threat they become. Because suddenly, you need to overstack your DR specifically for those classes. If you're a Din, you probably have to give up, you probably have to give up your Pali Vizzo helm. Which is huge for the Barb, not so much for the Zon. But it makes a difference. I really do think that there's a spot for a Barb at the top right now. I think it's possible. The Druid did get a little bit of leeway with that, though. There was a rule that banned Oak Sage from being used versus Barbs. That was undone. So Oak Sage can now be used versus Barbs. Druid is a tad weak in PvM, yeah, for sure. I think it's pretty consistently one of the worst classes. I actually do think... Is there a worse class for leveling to 99 than the Druid? I don't think there is. I think Druid is the actual stone worse. Surely we'll know for sure. People had to be incentivized to buy the X-Pack. Same with the Warlock now. Well, true, yeah. But, I mean, always in PvM, I think they were a little weak. But, back when the X-Pack came out, people were PvPing a lot. It blows my mind how many people forget that they think that it was always just grinding for loot, that was important, but most people just bought their loot from websites and just PvP'd. So yeah, that's why. What were the strongest PvP classes when it dropped? The Assassin and the Druid. They weren't anything special and still aren't to this day in LOD in PvM, and they weren't even back then. But they were in PvP. They're very OP. Druid is death bottom. That's why it's so cool to have a 99 Druid. True, man. PvP was all about what anyone did. Farming chaos was boring. True. And most people didn't even get to 99 back then. Unless you had a bot running for you, most people didn't even get to 99. It was like level 92 or 93 was fine. That was like good enough because you didn't have terror zones, right? Look at this, man. This is actually incredible. GG's right there. Cats, Gats, Tats coming in with the win on the Din. Holy shit. That is crazy. Oh, yeah, the chant bots. You remember that shit, huh? Yeah, exactly. 92 to 94 was just about where you needed to be. That was it. That was practically it. Yeah, I think the highest level I ever got without botting was 95. I think that was my highest without botting. And then in like 2010 or some shit, I just said fuck it. It looked like they stopped banning for it. So I was like, well, fuck it. Then I had a bunch of 99s. I don't dare do it in D2R. I got too much work into these accounts. Well, these guys aren't able to show off their gear here. I think someone's trying to take off their belt, and that's always what does it. It's always the belt. Just don't take off the belt. Whatever you're trying to take off for a belt, don't do it. Yep. It's the armor. Interesting. Interesting. He's strength glitched? Yeah, I see that. Aha, strength glitched. How did that happen? Oh, he took out his torch. Word, and on the pre-buff side there, he had Hawes. Interesting. Wow, look at that armor too. AF50's gear is so nasty. I love his sword as well. Look at this, Pally Vizzo with base life. God, this is so good. 2 din skills, Vizzo, 2 sockets, base life. He threw a bear rune in there too. The Conquest sword, man. God, it's so good. These hammer setups though, man, those mallets actually have a hidden ability about them. And the hidden ability has to do with like 1.1x damage. I'm not sure if I can't remember if it's actually visible on the weapon damage or if it's like behind the scenes calculation, but they just do more damage and have some weird multiplier about them. But they just seem to be the king of the Din v Din. It's crazy, but some incredible gear here from both of these guys. Absolutely. Let's kick back over to Julvan versus Javito. Damn. Oh, looks like these guys are swapping it up with the matchup right here. We might have missed something. Waiting for Julvan to get up in here and make game. All right, GG. So it looks like on the Barbarian over here, Javito laid it down 3-1 right now in favor of Javito on this Barb. So he dropped 1 round against Julvan's Druid. But other than that, it was a slay fest for this Barbarian here. Showing off his gear. Love that 226 life leech helm there. And a 99% perfect string of ears. That was interesting. It was 8, 180, 15, 14. Could have been 15, 15. Crazy, man. 1.5% normal is only 1%. Word, okay. Yep. Yep, it's like daggers with dex. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So daggers do more damage with dex? Is that what it is? Wow, that's kind of crazy if so. Alright, boys. While he gets set up here, what we can do. Well, I'd hate to jump the gun here. These guys have 3 to 5 rounds. But technically, let's see. If it was 3-1 in favor of Javito. So theoretically, well, let's just see how it goes. We're gonna need Julvan. We're gonna need Julvan to get some wins here. If he wants to take this in the mirror, he's gonna have to get some wins on this Barb. He's gonna have to show how vicious it is. These guys are clearing the more. Up next, we have Thor Jitsu versus Super Dude. If y'all are ready and on deck, we can hop in, possibly between rounds, or if y'all ready to go now, we can check out 1 round while these guys clear the more. Up to you. No hurries, no worries. Yeah, this is gonna be epic, man. It's gonna be epic. It could have been a ping disadvantage for one of these guys, too. Dude, Julvan is also, by the way, fucking savage on a Barbarian. So, like, we're gonna see Kratos out here, and I would actually be very, very impressed if Javito is able to duck and dodge these whirlwinds enough to actually land some damage and take some rounds from Julvan. It would be very impressive. Julvan is one of my favorite Bard players. He's so good. Yeah, a lot of declones. I think they're doing maybe one more. They said 6 tonight. That might have been the last one. What about Pulse results? Didn't know I was ever supposed to do that. Oh, no shit. Right in the DFC results channel in Discord, you'll see a bunch of other posts, Cats, about people like how they report. If you know, just to like show you the cadence. It's usually pretty simple. Like Cats wins over AF50, Zeal v Zeal, then the score. Yeah, something like that. That's basically so that our boy Bruno and others, usually Bruno, will go in and input the data so that we can get, we can figure out who should be matched up against who next week, basically. D-clones are low-key annoying right now. Never! Who versus whom? It would technically be who versus who, right? Whom only comes after a preposition? Is that what it is? Whom is only ever used after a preposition? It's the second. Who versus whom? Versus might be a preposition. Is it? No. Is versus a preposition? I've never actually thought about what part of speech that word is. It is! No shit! I never actually thought about that. Holy fuck. Yet you can't end a sentence with it. Who is that versus? That's 100% wrong. Word, yep. Right, like who is that to? Ah, word, I never even knew that. Surely, I just learned something. You just taught me something, brother. Thank you. That's crazy. Versus is a preposition. Object of the preposition, sar. Holy shit. Who versus whom? To whom? Holy shit. The bigger lesson there is that versus is a preposition. Fucking didn't know that. That's crazy. Wow. I'm feeling smarter now, boys. I might be able to start reading. One of them books. Yeah, that's crazy. That's hilarious, man. I never thought of that. I was like, wait, it's only after a preposition. Then I was like, wait a minute. Holy shit. I never thought about that. That's huge. That's a huge lesson right there. We're all smarter now. Except Shirley, who's he's in the presence of idiots. But dropping knowledge. Dude, hell yeah, though, man. Epic card here tonight. This is so wild. We had a little bit of a lull in between, but this is looking clean. Dude, look at this. Pavito is actually landing shots versus Julvan here. He's actually landing some shots. He's getting it in there. Oh, man. Then Julvan lands a big one. Oh, got him. He says, just think of how dumb the average person is. Then remember, half the population is dumber than that. In the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. I love it. I love it. Oh, shit. That's a good reminder, Brandoom. He says, I forgot to hit that like button. How many other people forgot? Yeah, it actually sends a letter to YouTube to let them know that this is the best PvP stream. We have it programmed to do that. So if you want to harass YouTube, it's free. Absolutely free. Big puff vape cheers for you, Shirley. I'm out of juice. I gotta go refill. Oh no, this droid doesn't have CBF. Yeah, probably less important in this matchup. Bot is trolling you. Don't you put on that CBF. You're getting trolled. He's working for the opposition, Javito. He's working for the opposition. It does indeed tell Blizzard to hit the F Coooley button, but that's alright. At least YouTube knows where the best PvP stream is and to send people here, you know? I gotta say, I feel like we're all kind of part of something if you think about it. Like, PvP in Diablo 2, I don't think has ever had a venue like this in all of its, you know, what, 25, 26 years, right? Like, it's kind of crazy. So we're all really part of an era with DFC that, like, has never existed. It's kind of weird when you think about it, right? Like, what a wild time it is to be alive, you know? What a wild time it is to do some D2 PvP. Beautiful chain here. Julvan! Holy shit! That might have been hard to see because Javito was in panic mode trying to escape that chain there, but he lost all of his pets. And Julvan was just on top of him with a telly chain. That was incredible pressure right there. He landed some big shots, but luckily for Javito, he wasn't able to finish. That was so close, though. All of his pets were down. He was the most vulnerable right there. And Julvan got in some nasty hits. But Javito restocking those pets up and starting up a little tornado alley to start up the engagement between him and Julvan here. Julvan keeping a sneaky chain lock here. Another sneaky chain lock as he gets in. Javito jumps the gate, jumps the wall there to try to break the chain lock and was successful. Alright, gonna go plug this in. Good time to stop smoking. Take some puffs. Save some puffs. Where did all the redeems go? Bill took him out. Friggin' guy. We need to get some new redeems. Some people do better redeems. Like, I gotta figure out a way. Some of them do, like, automatic stuff, which is really cool. I gotta figure out how to do that. Yeah, hell yeah, Cats. Absolutely, man. GG's to you, brother. Big cheers. I wish MTG had stayed this pure over time. Warlock is pushing it. But this game is such a rare gem when it comes to PvP. True. True, yeah. I mean, Warlock certainly is pushing it. Part of me really hopes that the devs will, like, hear what's going on and, like, see. Because, I mean, as much as people... I mean, how many of us have heard this argument? Nobody PvPs, right? Well, along the lines of what we were just saying, right? That, like, we are part of an interesting era of PvP. You could argue that because of that, PvP is larger than it ever has been in the game. More of a reason to pay some credence to it, right? A little bit more of a reason. It is indeed bigger than it ever has been. Or at least, I'm not sure if that's a fair argument to make, but at least there are more venues for people to get involved in a PvP community. Not just with DFC, but in a lot of ways, than there ever has been. That's thanks to Discord and, you know, a lot of different things. Pub games, ironically, are the shittiest way nowadays to get involved in PvP. All because, much like what Nim says, the Warlock. There's always just the one asshole on the Warlock. Although, who is it that comes into the pub games? He plays on an Abyss Lock, but his whole goal is to just, like, fuck up the BMers. It's actually one of the coolest guys ever. Like, so if someone comes in on, like, an Abyss Lock, he just, like, comes in and abysses them. It's actually really fucking cool. Like, what's his name? Anybody know? Ventriloquist? Ventrilo. Or, oh, wait, no, that was the program back in the day, yeah. $19.25 anti-rip, damn. Yeah, it's just locks and pubs with chains. Yeah, but you better hope that that guy's around to, like, you know, give the Abyss Lock some problems. And there it is. I actually think that's gonna do it. I think Javito wins that. Because he won twice on the Druid, he would have the better record. Yeah, he would have the better record even if his opponent goes three straight wins here. Yep, I think that's it, because he would have the better record no matter what. That's crazy. And against Julvan, too, who's a savage on that barb, man. That was a cool mirror that these guys did, man. I'm happy they did that. That was wild. All right, boys, up next, we've got Thor Jitsu versus the Supercharger dude, and then we've got Austin versus Baloney. And after that, 40 ounce versus the McCreakers. Let's get up in there, man. The Thor Jitsu versus Supercharger dude. Here we go, man. Here we go. Allegedly Supercharger dude. I don't know, man. I don't know. Are we gonna actually see? We're gonna actually see some charge from the super dude here today? Oh man, he's got the bow. He's got the bow. Oh man, he might be full range. I'm getting I gotta calm down, boys. I gotta calm down. Oh, he might be. I think he's actual charger. He has a Death Etnax. Oh man, he's got a Death Etnax in the cube with a bow. If those are max damage charms, this dude, oh yeah, they're 14 maxers too. This dude is a Ranger Din. Yo, dude. Yo, okay. All right. Super dude is Ranger Din proper. This is friggin' cool. This is awesome. If you've never heard of the Ranger Din before, they do pretty vicious damage with the bow. Unlike most Dins, myself included, in a lot of situations where they try to deal a lot of... The damage they're trying to deal with the bow is like open wounds or poison, right? If you've ever seen the Medic Din or the Balrog, you know, they have poison charms. That's what they're using their bow for, right? It's like annoying damage from the outside. Unlike those Dins, the Ranger Din's bow damage is actually savage. Like, it actually fucking hurts, man. It can get up to like 6k damage. It's pretty wild. With like crits and everything, you know. But still, kind of wild. Which is like anywhere from 500 to 1k PvP, depending. But unfortunately, look at this. Super Dude doesn't have guided on the on his other side here, which is really hurting him, especially versus the Sin. That is something that always happens with me. Yeah, like he's got. I was gonna say that happens all the time with me. It's like guided for whatever reason. You go and repair your bow, or you buy more arrows, and it just swaps off from guided, and you forget to bring it back. Happens to me all the time. I have mine keyed literally to my mouse at this point. The hotkey is set to the mouse so that when it's a hotkey that I never use, but it's just like when you realize that you forgot to put guided on there, it's like literally bam. Okay, yep, there's guided. Uh-oh. Nice charge lock here. And there it is. Big hit from Supercharger dude. Damn, son. Duel's been kicking some ass, dude. Hell yeah. And we got Super Dude on a Ranger Din here, which is, it's so cool to see this, man. I haven't seen a Ranger Din proper in the dueling arena in a very long time, but certainly in the DFC. Holy shit, man. Ranger Din proper. Oh, and the other attack that the Ranger Din does is charge, right? So it's charge and bow. Guided arrow from Widowmaker. Yeah, look at that. 16k charge, which on one hand is pretty good. You gotta figure. That also comes with a whole bunch of deadly strike on death. So that's probably a pretty consistent 32k, which is like, you know, somewhere around 2,500 with a prepared player, for your crit on average. Like, that's pretty crazy. It's a good 2-shot on most on most builds, and it was in that last round. I recently sent It's the Jits, your old Ranger Din build video. Great build in my, I really think so. I had a lot of fun with it. I honestly think though I had a lot more success in PvP with the Murder Din. which was like similar variant. It could do charge if it wanted to, but and I mean murdered in proper, like literally 2 combat skillers. The rest are AR lifers, max AR lifers. But it was like bow. You did have charge, but also you had like hammers. You had like 8K hammers. So if you went up against barbs, you could always just be a hammered in. A barb will trash a rangered in. It's like literally the only din. It's the only din variant that I've ever seen that just loses to barbs. Like it's so bad. Barbs will trash a rangered in. But if you're a murdered in, you always have those hammers, which is like it makes it so they can't just come in. And now with the new helm, like with the new Hell Warden's helm, I really think the murdered in, like a murdered in proper, could be a really good build. I seriously am really considering putting one back together. I got all those 3 2020s. It feels bad to let them sit, you know? Nice charge lock here, though, but Thor Jitsu did a great job of punishing Super Dude for that. That was very good gameplay there. That was something, I mean, Thor Jitsu, one could say, relatively new on the scene. To pick up on a trick like that, especially, whereas it's kind of, it's like an indigenous skill, indigenous trick to the Din, to realize you're in that sort of trouble means this guy's been jamming some matchups and knows what to do in these situations. That was some big damage there. Is that Storm Shield? Welcome to Charger, Super Dude. Hell yeah, man. That's crazy. Uh-oh. He's on max block trap. Wow, that's wild. Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. Storm Shield on Thor Jitsu. At first, I was like, wait, on Super Dude? Nah, but that is, yep, wow. Now, you see, I think that's actually a little risky. I think that's a little risky, and in my opinion, I'm no Sin expert, but I think the wrong move. Because you could just, notice how many times Thor Jitsu is connected with traps? Super Dude should be dead twice over now. You know what I mean? He should be dead twice over with how many times he got hit with traps. But because he noticed that, he could just stay in those traps and hold down charge. Now, while Thor Jitsu played very well and dragged him through those traps, I think just running like 60% claw block and massive trap damage is just the way to go. You know, granted, it is kind of a pain in the ass to have the bow flying at you from a distance, but the way to counter that is to just CT cast the traps on top of your opponent, right? Just kind of like make it so that they can't really set up with the bow. Oftentimes when they bust out the bow as well, they don't have max lightning res. So it's kind of one of those situations where you kind of like it when they bust out the bow if you can keep those traps on top of them. He does, actually, though. He is planned for that. He has max res even through all of the minus res on bow side as well. So that was smart thinking. That was smart thinking from Super Dude. Have you guys heard of Mooches? Never heard of she. Who is Mooches? What? Who's this? Yeah, I haven't heard from Mooches today. Haven't seen in the chat or anything. $14K traps and 75 block SS is stronger than 22K traps in my opinion. Really? Max block is very strong. 3/4 charges will miss even if they connect. Interesting. I mean, it's true. I guess it's true. I mean, if you just know that like you can always keep the distance and just drag your opponent through traps, you shouldn't ever get hit, right? Like you shouldn't ever you should play as though you're not going to get hit anyway, but if you do, like you're blocking it. Well, here's the other thought that I was having. Theoretically, Super Dude doesn't have to just charge up close, right? He could smite as well. Which then it gets a little dicey if you have max block. then it gets a little dicey. Because then if you're going up against a Din that can combo, and they get in and smite you, you're not weapon blocking it, right? Like, you're taking all of that shit. There's no way out. But I guess he wouldn't necessarily have, grief on for that, so that's interesting. Holy shit, bro. We had another one of those red bugs. I'm 2 for 2 swatting those fuckers out of the air as they're like right there. Fucked him right up, knocked him clean out. He's gonna be thinking about what he did coming into this fucking house. Being an abyss hunting abyss lock, you should be called Blade. Just seeing that, that's a good name for it. Storm Shield also has other advantages, like being able to use burst of speed, true, and keeping up block while moving, true. Holy shit, man, and down goes Thor Jitsu. The cock knocker got him. Now it's 2-0 in favor of the supercharger, dude. What's the capital of Thailand? Bangkok. Hello. Da-doom. Got him. Two X charge hits versus max block. Why can't I get that? Shut the fuck up, Jits. Slow motion replay. It's a tough one. It's a tough one. I don't know. That's a good question. I don't think there's any need to cube a D-Lim versus a Sin. They don't usually have high defense, and like, you'll get in there. If you get close, like, I would be smiting up close. But like, your charge has big AR bonuses on it anyway. The boost from Demon Limb isn't going to be much. It's just going to be additive on top of the charge bonus. Not a huge deal. I mean, obviously it doesn't hurt, but like, there's no need for it. That joke is best said in person when you can hit someone in the nuts while telling it. What's the capital of Thailand? Yep, that's hilarious. Dude, great shots here. This is actually a good setup from Super Dude. He actually just connected that arrow too. That's big. That's big. Blessed Aim versus Fanat for charge, argument's sake. You just get a little bit more AR for giving up all your damage. Attack speed isn't necessarily dead on charge either. Like, if you get caught up close in a charge lock, it probably matters more in LLD. But you'll swing instead of charge, and the speed of that swing, you can get stuck in it, especially in LLD. For charge Vigor, majority of time swap Fanat if you get hit. I actually 100% agree with Jits on this. Like, most of the time, Vigor is just the better thing. The better thing with charge is movement. Is like, your opponent's inability to click on you is probably more important than anything, and that boils down to speed. Like, if you know you're gonna get the hit, if you like got a name lock, you're going in, you're gonna get it, you can swap to Fanat. But like, I 100% agree with that. Yep, can swap mid-charge. Exactly. And by the way, Psycho, what is
At
this?
Psycho 589 became a member.
That is wild. You know what? We gotta go get the e-cig to do a puff vape cheers to that. Bro, thank you so much, Psycho. Really appreciate you, man. Thank you for the Legend tier membership. Welcome in, welcome in. New spot in the Hall of Fame up in here. Yep. Yep, wild. Yep. I like Jitsu's style. Send charge, see who dies. That's the way to go. You see, there are some people on the internet, all right, that say Jitsu is the top charger in all of HLD, and Coooley is the top charger in all of LLD. There is at least one person on the internet that says that, therefore some people say that. Oh shit!
If Harlot don't show up, I want my revenge versus your Bone Wall Necro board.
Well, tab our fucking neck. Jewel Van, thank you so much, man, for the 5 coin Canadian tip. Big puff vape cheers for you, brother. Damn, son. We might have to get it going. We'll see how it goes. We got some duels up in the queue here. Up next, after this, we have Austin versus Baloney Pony. And then 40 ounce versus McCreekers. But after this, Austin versus Baloney Pony. Y'all be on deck, be ready. We about to throw down after. I would honestly love to see Sin v Lock. Sin v Fairlock. But I think we might see Lock v Lock. I think Austin literally signed up on a lock so that he has the option to, if he duels another lock, to outlock them. But I honestly wonder how good that's going to be, because Baloney Pony, it isn't really a hard switch for him to just go lock v lock. I honestly think, I don't know, man. I think Sin v Fairlock is, it could be good. With Austin as the pilot, I think he probably wins. But I think against most Sins, a Fairlock could probably destroy them. Like, you gotta remember, Chains is fucking stupid. Like, Chains is stupid damage. And Baloney Pony plays on controller. So he can get in and get a very quick lock on a Sin, and then just chain them. They have to move. And he's just gonna chain them. But I think if you have a really, really good Sim player like Austin, I think he would make that approach so deadly that, like, he would not kick around. The approach would be so deadly, and then as soon as Baloney gets in, he's just out of there, right? And, like, never gets hit by the chain, sets up, does it again. That's a good point too, Max. A fair lock can CT cast a chain, and it can be pretty devastating if they land it. Like, you can CT, the range on a chain is insane. So, like, you could just paint the more with chains and loop around your opponent. That's another strategy. Oh man, look at this. I think he's getting in there. Nice charge lock from the super dude. Yeah, I think so. Like, I honestly, there's a lot of shit in the community surrounding chains right now, and granted, it is a very powerful, like, legit powerful skill, but I don't think it's busted. By the way, big charge there. Jits looking on at getting through that max block. A little jealous. A little jealous out there is Jits. He says, how is this guy landing shots through max block? There it is, man. Super dude on the Ranger Din. Holy shit, man. That is crazy. He really is Crypto. He's playing really good, man. He's got that jits in him. Like, he's got that Charger blood, you know? That's freaking crazy. I love this setup. I love the Ranger, man. Ranger's in a good spot. He's got himself a Sunder. It's looking real good. That Sunder having enhanced damage on it could also be so wild for a Ranger. Like, that's really good, man. He's got minus enemy res on it. I think a 100 ED charm like that could be wild. He's got a 320-20, damn son. Jealous is an understatement, lol. Look at that. Holy shit, Thor Jitsu has a setup. He's got opal veins. Oh my god, I love it. There's opal veins, but then there's another one. I think the other... Doesn't opal vein also have, or isn't there an opal vein that gives +2 lightning damage? I'm pretty sure there is. I think those are probably the better ones for traps, because you can always just stack up more light res, right? Which kind of sucks. But that's pretty cool. He's got 45 life trappers and everything. Look at this death. 1% off from 100% perfect. That's crazy. That's a really nice roll. Love that setup. Love the jewel in there. Wow. This is an incredible din, man. That is just an incredible din. I love it. I am loving it. This has inspired me. I might put together that murder din again, man. I'm like fired up. This is so crazy. This is so crazy. We're gonna have to do it. Maybe I'll bring back a Tuesday stream or something. We'll put together a murder din. That'll just be the goal. As soon as the murder din's in there, we done. Right? That'll be. This looks so fun, man. This is my style. Look at this. He's got himself a couple 320-20s. He's happy with those. I would be too. That's awesome, man. Very nicely done. Great duel between these guys. It is now time for Baloney Pony versus Austin. What's he on? Austin is on the lock, boys. This one is gonna be wild. Austin on the Warlock, ready to go lock v lock. Uh-oh, it's gonna get nuts.
How low will I have to sink to accomplish my goal?
Damn, man. It's gonna be a lock v lock match. The real question is, how quickly or how easily can Baloney Pony adapt to this? This is the first time that I believe he's seen lock v lock since he dueled Max way back in the day on his climb up to the top of the DFC HLD division. Super Dude hit the D2 Lotto the other day. Dude, I think he sent me a picture of that, actually. I meant to respond to him. He sent me a picture of it. It was, yeah. It was the, it was 10-10-5, I think, even? Or no, 10-10-50. So crazy. That's got to be worth like a few, that's got to be worth like 2, 3 20-20s or something. Oh my god, what is this? Oh my god, he's going in on Tainted Lock. He's going in on Tainted Lock. What is this? Baloney going in on Tainted. Oh my god. Next level in Austin here. He's next. He wasn't ready for it. Holy shit. He sold it for 2 320-20s. What? Holy shit. Wow. Holy shit, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so cool. That is such a lotto hit right there. Wow. Baloney Pony coming in. All Baloney has to do is hold down teleport here. Literally all he's got to do is just hold down teleport. This is the risk of going lock v lock right here. The Warlock, when you go lock v lock, there is basically no rules. It's like you can use all of the banned skills, and Max has shown us that it is very possible that the Tainted Lock, or this pet summoning lock, is one of the most vicious that you can possibly make. And it looks like Baloney has the capability of doing both things here. Is the capability of doing both things. He's got his Tainteds. He's got Abyss. This guy is nuts. He says, just says, I'm blaming you for this, Max. Yeah, I think so too. I think if Austin plays at a distance and goes straight Abyss lock and capitalizes on CT casting Abyss, I think he still wins this. However, Baloney Pony knows that. He has jammed this before. He's been in these battles. He's been on this build for a long time. The question is how used to the lock is Austin? Austin is very, very good on the Sin. He's very, very good on a lot of different builds. How much experience has he had jamming the Warlock is the question. I would say probably an Istrune if I had to guess, Irox. Not much as a unit, Annie, honestly. They're not worth much anymore because there's just so many of them. They're not as uncommon as they used to be. Yeah, I think he does. Austin has the patience to do it. He just needs to capitalize on the CT casting of the Abyss. I think Abyss still has the ability to win this for sure. It's just he's really got to keep that distance, and he has got to beat Baloney to the punch at a distance. That's the key. And Baloney, what he's going to do, knowing that that's the case, is he's going to telly in and just try to, he's just going to try to telly lock. That's it. He's just going to try to telly in close, throw up those telly locks and jam it. Now Austin knows what he's up against here. It is 1-0 in favor of Baloney Pony. Damn, son. Beautiful shots here so far from Austin. Damn, son. Oh my god, and down goes Baloney in that round. Now 1-1, evening up the score. Oh, he can't telly lock on controller. True, actually. I forgot about that. There's a set distance that you have to go with teleport. I think, yeah, that's true. That's true. He's sniping him out now. He's sniping him. Austin with a 50 cal. God damn. Damn, son. Those damn controllers. All right, and here we go. Nice hits again there with the Abyss. Austin turning up the heat here. This is crazy, man. This is wild. Oh, nice shots there from Baloney. And there it is. Big Abyss hit. But believe it or not, look how close that was. Baloney almost took him out there. He managed to close the distance, and it looks like Baloney got a, if you look at that little curse, around Austin right there, he actually nailed him with a, what's it called? A death mark. He actually nailed him with death mark, which increases the amount of damage that he takes. Like a flat increase in the amount of damage that he takes. Risky play there, but I mean, hey, that's a smart move. That's a very smart move. Easier to get on a controller. I'm telling you, Baloney really has leaned into controller play and just utilizes this to implement strategies that are just insane. This guy really is like a testament to great controller play in HLD. Sure, there are some drawbacks to it, but holy shit, man. And he hit him with it again. He hit him with a death mark again. It is now 2-1 in favor of Austin, but Baloney is really ahead in this round here. Austin's going to try to keep his distance, going to try to CT cast that Abyss, and he gets it. Sniping with that Abyss. Holy shit. 3-1 in favor of Austin. Holy shit. Skill much, notes take. Yeah, if he can abuse CTs, there's a good chance you're right. The damage is still crazy, though. Can't mess up. Thing is, Baloney has done actually an incredible job in this duel. Way more than I think most people would have given him credit for with the damage that he's doing in this duel and his ability to close the distance on Austin and play this mind game with him. He's doing a great job of playing this mind game with Austin and delivering some damage. So far, Austin is up quite a bit, but Austin's just a fucking sniper, man. This guy is a sniper and always has been. And now he's got, yeah, a sniper with a 50 cal was a great way to put it. This is crazy. This is probably one of the most unfair duels we will see tonight, but luckily it's two unfair classes going up against each other here. Yeah, it is allowed in all DFC, but it's different when you go up against a regular Warlock. So if you go Lock v Lock, you can use skills like Abyss and Summons, but if you go up against a regular character, like if you go up against like a Zon or anything that's not a Warlock, Pets are banned, Abyss is banned. So it gets a little weird. Like the most busted skills are off the table. That was a very, very close duel between these guys. But holy shit, GG's. Baloney did way better than I think most people gave him credit for there. Those were very close rounds. Holy shit, man. Austin, though, is a sniper. Yeah, 4-1. 4-1 for Austin. He gets up in there. That was nuts, man. Yeah, it seems chains are Abyss, but he came in with those tainteds, and those things hurt, man. He hit him with the, what's it called? I don't know, Coooley. I don't play Warlock. I'm straight. That was nuts, dude. Very fast paced, and oftentimes, as you can see there in Lock v Lock, it's like hard to tell exactly what you're getting hit by. It could be like an Abyss skill, or in that case, Baloney Pony was using both of the most busted skills. He's got Demon Skillers up in there too. Like, he was using the Tainteds and Abyss, and it's like, you're just getting hit from all angles with the most ridiculous shit. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, Abyss advantage and also mouse advantage over controller. Yeah, I think that really made a big difference here. But that being said, with those advantages that Austin had, that was very impressive from Baloney there. I'm very impressed with the amount, like how close those rounds were and how he was able to sneak in damage in a way that he knew he was disadvantaged in all, a lot of those exchanges, but he was able to work beyond that, get in a lot of damage and almost take those rounds. That was good. He played that very well. It doesn't. Chain Warlock doesn't beat everything. It does have some really good matchups where it basically can't lose, such as versus Paladin. But it doesn't beat everything. Loses to Zon. It can actually be a really good duel versus a Necro. Probably loses to Fire Druid. Yeah, it loses to a lot of stuff. Loses to Sin, I think. Loses to a really good Sin player. Austin the Lock God, man. He's crazy. He's crazy. All right, boys. Good duels between these guys. Let's check over on 40 ounce versus McCreekers. And then it might be time for me and Jewel Van if those guys aren't ready to go. All right. I don't see him in there. Am I missing anybody in the queue? Because we might have to get some revenge. Jewel Van seems to think he can beat my Necro, but he doesn't know who he's fucking with, okay? Doesn't know who he's fucking with. This guy has no idea that he's messing with the top Necro. Arguably the top Necro. At least some people on the internet say that this guy is the top Necro. McCreekers, go, go, go. Is he ready to jam? I don't see him. It's McCreekers versus 40 ounce. All right, well, this is what I'm going to do here. Jewel Van. What is this, Thorjitsu? My guy. Holy shit, man. He goes, thanks for hosting these up, Coooley. Hey, man, thank you so much for being a part of this, Thorjitsu. Big cheers here. I still gotta go. I gotta go fill this thing up, man. But with the last drop I have here, my guy, 7 months. It's a pleasure to be here with you and just jamming these duels, brother. I think it's, I'm just happy to be here with you. All right, now we're gonna have to piece up Jewel Van. He seems to think that he can beat my Bone Wall Necro here. But I've got news for him. Top Barb, man. It's a very, very tough world out there, you know? It's a tough world out there. I hate to do it, but we're gonna have to show him. We're gonna have to pool up a little bit here. We're gonna have to show him. Have to show him where this Necro belongs. He needs the magic boots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I got mine on too. I got me some 29s. Those are the best ones I found so far. 29s.
Order welcomes you. Good day.
Now, some look at my strategy on the Necro and some call it cheesy, but then there's other Necros out there on the internet that look at it and they are inspired. Yep, believe it or not, I know some of y'all might doubt that, but you're gonna see my strategy here, and you're gonna be like, wow, that is complete. What a cheesy Necro player. But then the real Necros, the real duelers out there, they get it, and they're gonna be like, holy shit, man, that's freaking, I never thought about how genius that is. Like, you must have, I'm sure there's like a Reddit post out there somewhere that was like, I can't remember where it was, but it was like, you know, Coooley has 200 IQ on that Necro, probably. Like, gifted talent. All of these things, yeah, that was like that's the only things I remember. I try not to read in about that too much, you know. I don't like to boost my own ego, you know, reading that stuff. But that's kind of what I remember. Just what I glanced through.
Not in town.
The order welcomes you.
All right. We've also got the sling ring, so we can open up portals. So we can open up a little portal here. Oh, that's my strategy, boys. I'll be right up in here. Just awaiting my opponent's arrival. Alright, now I'll show you how easy this is. A lot of people panic about what to do here. Coooley, a decent neck. See, Track Amp knows. Track Amp knows. Alright, hold up. Oh, there's monsters over here. Whoops. Oh, what the fuck? That was lag. Alright, well, hold on. We'll do it again here. Alright, that was just a warm-up. All right. That was a warm-up. FT4 now. That was a warm-up, boys. I just had to get back into the flow of things. I haven't played a Necro in a couple days, so... Yeah, I know. But the Reddit posts they're all true. They're all true, you know? Alright, we could just try not to get hit here. I think we're gonna do it. I think we're doing this. No respect. No respect. Zero respect. All right, here we go. 0-0. He says he's not even 99. Must be embarrassing. All right, here we go. No more dicking around here. Oh, he towned. See, that's usually how we jam it. 1-1. GG. All right, this is the rematch. He wanted the rematch. Coooley's Necro gay. Listen here, dude. Listen here. There's some people on the internet that have looked at this strategy. They've studied it, and they've been like, "Wow, he doesn't have to cast Bone Prison. He casts Bone Wall." They were like, I believe the quotes were something like 200 IQ, possibly higher. Something like that. That's all I'm saying. That's what the internet was saying. Oh, well, if I would have, if I wasn't lagging. All right, this time we got it. No problem. I wasn't in the zone with that one, guys. I just wasn't in the zone there. I beat the gay. Listen here, Jewel Van. There's only Duke has ever called this strategy gay. Most of the internet and or Reddit, they've all had nothing but positive things to say about Bone Wall and all of it. So I don't know. Don't listen to Duke, right? Don't listen to Duke. He's the only person ever, I think, that we've heard say that. What? I gotta take that fucking Sunder Charm off. Whose idea was that? Who said that in the- who said put your Sunder Charm on? That's a good idea. We're gonna find you out there in the chat. And you're out of here. You're out of here. That's uncalled for.
Good day.
I need gold so as I can beat you. Of course. Of course. I mean, we gotta help him out. He needs all the help he can get. Obviously, because top neck here. What is the score? 3-1. Alright, it's 3-1. We gotta... Hate to do this because I gotta play gay now, guys. Sorry guys, I gotta play a little gay here. Alright, double or nothing. Double or nothing. Alright, now it's time. I was going easy on him. I had to let him win there. As you guys could see, you might have been thinking like, wow, Coooley, why are you playing so bad? It's a horrible necro. It's all because I had to let him win. But now I'm gonna hustle him. Now the hustling begins. Alright? It's time to hustle. I guess we can't do that. We've got to, That's probably the play. Alright, now this is how we're really gonna do it. Just had to get up in there. No! FT3 on the double. FT3 on the double. It's FT3.
Good to see you.
Alright, so it's 1-0. 1-0. FT3. Alright, let's make sure we got one of these in the belt just in case. What is this?
Thanks
Oh, like-
for this evening's entertainment. Got to bounce, but I'll catch ya next stream.
My guy, Hell Link. Bro, thank you so much, man. I'm gonna special cheers after this round for you, brother. We are locked in versus the Kratos here. As you know, we've got a big grudge match on our hands here. We've got a big grudge match we've got to settle.
I am overburdened.
Oh, damn. Damn. 1-1. All right, we got to play gayer. We need to play gayer. 40 and I are ready, or is there a particular game you want us to run in? Up to you, brother. I just got to, first of all, I'm gonna pull out the big cheers here for Hell Inc. Man, thank you so much for that 20 spot, brother. Pulling out the puff vape cheers from my boy, my guy. Thank you so much, dude. That's super kind. I really appreciate it. He says, thanks for the evening's entertainment. Gotta bounce, but I'll catch you next stream. Hell yeah, brother. Really appreciate you, dude. And, yeah. I just gotta... I'm in the process of showing how easy it is to beat a barbarian. Just 1 second. We have a big grudge match here, me and Jewel Van. We gotta throw down and finish out. And, but I'm just showing it shouldn't take long. All right, hold on. Just one moment. One moment. I forgot to make a TP. Usually I make a TP, and that's how I win the rounds. All right. All right, well, we're... All right, I've been letting him win. There's no more letting him win, though. All right, no more letting him win. Obviously, we beat him before.
Can't carry anymore.
So, should be... There's no dicking around. No more dicking around, boys. It's 2-1. We've had our fun. We've had our fun letting him get ahead here and letting him win the first duel. All right, no more fun. You see, I could have beat him. But Julvan's a good guy. All right, and I didn't want to play really gay. AFK 6 hours. Yeah, I didn't want to play like really gay and overuse bone wall or anything, you know? I didn't want to, and like teeth and shit. I could have done that, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. So, GG's, brother. He's made some strides in this matchup. Add me, Kyle, to the queue. All right, brother, we'll jam it. Up next, we've got 40 ounce versus the Creakers. Super Dude v Kyle. Right after that, let's get up in there, man. Let's jam it. What a duel. All right, here. What are we looking at here? McCreakers. McCreakers is on the Sin versus 40 ounce, who could be on the Sin, could be on the Barb. There's a little bit of options here. How's the volume over here with this? GG's, Julvan. Holy shit, man.
GGS board was fun.
That was crazy, man. Big cheers to you, Julvan. He enacted his revenge. That was savage, man. Big Puff Ape, cheers for you. Thanks for the 10 spot, brother. Good duel. Yeah, he's a savage. I told you guys on that Barbarian. Yeah, I joke around, man. I knew. We see you fighting out there in the moor. I knew I was fucked, man. Big cheers, brother. Hell yeah, man. I think, it looks like these guys might be on a Sin v Sin showdown. Is that the case? Is that what's going on here? Or is he on a Barb? What's going on here? Oh, he's on a Sin as well. Okay, so this is interesting. In Sin v Sin, in case y'all didn't know, there's some rules for Sin v Sin. It is essentially trap GCs are banned, and you have to wear a Chaos Claw. He says, I thought you was bringing Barb. Oh, word. Yep. I mean, either way, it's an epic matchup. I actually love Sin v Sin. This used to be a duel that was just no fun to see, right? Like, no fun to see. It was literally, as the great Bowie once said, it's whoever gets aggressive first is the loser, typically, in Sin v Sin. But now, that dynamic has changed a bit with those rules, which are taken right from the Sin PK playbook. Pretty crazy. The map is indeed very weird. It looks like the CP exit is like all the way up to the right. Wild. Yes, it is. Chaos Claw is the one with a whirlwind. So you have to be essentially a whirl girl, and trap charms are banned. But, okay, it looks like he's going in on Barb. Okay, so we're going to get Barb v. Sin, which is good. I think that's what McCreekers thought originally. It was going to be Barb v. Sin. McCreekers off to a good start here in the DFC already. 40 ounce in Obvious Legend. This is actually, I think, this is an interesting matchup. It really depends on how 40 ounce can implement his game plan here, because a Barb can either really lose to a Sin or make it look so easy that it's such a lopsided matchup in favor of a Barb. It literally comes down to that. It's like, how quickly can you close the distance and punish a Sin without getting punished by like 5 stacks of traps, right? Like that's the big thing. You gotta be patient. You gotta exert patience. You gotta work on getting them out of that 5 stack and punishing them when you do. Yeah, it really changes the dynamic of Sin v Sin. Actually, I really love Sin v Sin now that those are the rules. Just because otherwise, like, if you go with, you know, just trap GCs, then a trapper wins, right? Like, it goes back to the old school Sin v Sin, where you lay down traps and the person to get aggressive first is the one that loses. But if you ban the trap GCs, which essentially lowers the trap damage quite a bit, there's still other ways to get it up there. And you force everybody on a Chaos Claw. They can't have like a 6 Trap Claw or a 5 Trap Claw with, you know, the nastiest mods on the offhand or whatnot. They have to have a Chaos Claw. It kind of limits how much plus to skills they can have in that slot, right? So then it encourages that Whirlwind. Now, granted, you could still play like a Trapper. Just because you have Whirlwind doesn't mean you have to use it, right? You could still play the matchup like a Trapper. But it actually incentivizes the other Sin to like then just get in and whirlwind you, right? Cut you open, do some real damage over time, knowing that the traps won't hurt as much. They kind of have a bit more leeway. Am I wrong for wanting to see ass on ass? No, not at all. I would have loved to see that too, honestly. McCreeker's looking real clean here, though. Big damage here early on, and he's doing a great job of, like, setting these traps up in a way that really punishes 40 ounce when he comes in. And there it is, the Mind Blast PK as well. Damn, he didn't really take a lot of damage there. 40 ounce was trying to figure out a way to get in through those traps, and I gotta say, McCreeker's didn't really even set up, like, necessarily a 5 stack, right? What he did was he spread his traps out, making it difficult for 40 ounce to pick an angle, right? When he comes in, there's just traps everywhere. So although he won't get those big 5 stack trap hits, he'll still get something every time 40 ounce comes in and tries to engage. So it's pretty smart, man. It's a pretty smart way to set those up. 1-0 in favor of McCreekers. This guy looking real clean. Right, yeah. Yeah, limits how much they can rely on traps. I really like that. Love that part about the Sin PK rule set. I think it was really cool. Really really encourages some real good interactive Sin play. Instead of let me just set up traps and walk around the Bloodmore and hope you run into, you know, and hope you run into mine before I run into yours. That's literally what it comes down to. It's really bad. And if someone tries to come in and whirlwind, forget it, right? Ounce trying to lead him out of these traps, being super patient. Thing is, I think the big trick for 40 ounce here, that was a nice one, and he cut him open. That was a nice cut there from 40 ounce. That's exactly what 40 ounce has to do. Like, he has to come in from far on the outside and possibly even do these nice, like, CT tellies in and take a quick whirlwind and get out, right? Especially if, you know, as McCreeker sits and tries to set up these traps and make it very hard to come in, right? That's exactly what he needs to do. He cuts him open again. Another nice hit from 40 ounce. That's probably going to put his opponent, it's going to put McCreekers down to about half life here. just to offer him those 2 nicks of whirlwind. And now the thing is, if 40 ounce can actually find a window where he does close the distance and can land like a nice whirlwind with not a lot of traps in the way, it's going to be devastating for McCreakers. He almost had it there. Shadow Master is banned in this particular matchup. It's too much of a free hit from the outside for the Sin in what it could otherwise be a pretty fair matchup, you know. Oh, nice hit there. That was a close one from 40 ounce, but 40 ounce is getting his life total whittled down here. I think he very likely wanted to go Sin v Sin because he knows that this can be either a really good matchup or a really bad one. It really all depends. And McCreakers is looking like a very promising Sin player here. He knows what he's doing. That was so close. 40. That was the patience. That's the patience we know from 40 ounce right there. Very nicely done as he lands another shot. That one could get McCreakers very low. That open wounds is going to cut him real low. He is now certainly 1 nick of a whirlwind away from death. 40 ounce has got to do his best to do some CT casting, get in there and try to avoid those traps. He's very low. Holy shit, what a tight round here. And 40 ounce on the barb. Let's cut over to his perspective. Oh yeah, 40 ounce, very low. I am surprised he survived that. I think he is too. I think he was surprised he survived that whirlwind there. He didn't have any inputs after that whirlwind because I think he thought he was dead. I think we all did. That was crazy. I have no idea how he survived it here. I thought he got hit by a trap there. 2-0 in favor of McCreakers, but as we can see here, I think this is very possible. I think 40 ounce can do this. And he does have, he's got himself a T-Gods for the light damage. You also have to really stack versus a light Sin because they can have Sunder Charms on top of the Griffins now. They can have many, many things. They can have the Sunder Charms, the jewels, they can have the new rings. All of these things make it so you really gotta stack up that resist, and you gotta have that T-Gods, man. That was crazy. That was a duel right there. Nice whirlwind. Not a lot of punishment there as well. That was great timing from 40 ounce. He's being very patient, working from the outside here. You got to do this. It's a big mind game, man. Oh my god. He hasn't taken a lot of damage yet. But he knows teleporting into a 5-stack is a little rough. That's why he's kind of just, he's waiting for an opportunity. He's circling around the outside here. He needs to almost lull McCreakers to sleep, right? He's almost playing a way that gets his defenses down, right? And this walking or running around the Bloodmoor is a great way to do that. It's a good way to subliminally, it's almost like throwing a fake in a fight, right? It shows that you're not going to chain lock and push this tight pressure. It's like, I'm just going to walk around, right? And you get them used to that pacing. Make them feel like they have a lot of time to set up traps. And then when you finally get in there, they really don't, right? Then you can finally turn up the heat when the time comes. But 40 ounce has got to be ready to do that. He's got to capitalize on that opportunity when it comes. Ooh, man, that was a bad stack to telly into right there. Uh-oh. McCreakers, we'll see how his life total's looking. Pretty clean right as he gets clipped. But he is looking like he's on the winning end of this exchange. He did get cut open there. Took a big hit and got cut. But 40 ounce is so low. Barb is a really hard class to play as well. Like, it's the class that doesn't really have any good matchups. You know, one could argue that the Necro the Barb probably has the best shot against the Necro these days. But even that, you have to be a really good Barb player. It's still all a mind game, right? Like, it's wild. Barb is so hard. They just don't have any good matchups. What does everyone say to do the first one twice? Is that battle command? It doesn't boost the skills twice. Yeah, it doesn't. Some people think it boosts the skills twice, but it doesn't. It boosts the, you don't technically need to do it twice unless you're a druid. If you're a druid, you battle command, cast Oak Sage, then battle command again, which raises the level of Oak Sage. Otherwise, you don't really have to battle command. There's a big misunderstanding around that. Some people think that it raises them and then raises it again, which I don't know where that... I've heard that rumor out there. I've seen people make videos about it. And it's like, you know that's not true, right? Like, do you test anything you make videos on? Or... But it is... There is some truth behind what they're saying, but it's only on a druid. Does it increase the time? You might be right about that. It might increase the time by 5 seconds. But I mean, not a huge deal. It might. I don't know that for a fact, but... Huge! Me too, because it's fun to cast. You know what? But I was saying that, I cast it multiple times, but the reason is because of fail casting. So, like, I'll sit there and spam it until I see my feet yellow. Like, until I see that little yellow aura. And then I'll spam the next one because of fail casting. So I end up casting it multiple times. That Barb is crazy. I know, dude. He's wild. He's getting up in there. He's actually playing very well in this matchup. You got to... Oh, man. Nice hits there from 40 ounce. That's exactly what he needs. That's the momentum he needs in this round. I got trivia for you. What item in the game can only one class not use? A key. Sin cannot use a key. Yep, it will always defer to the least invasive item to use, and a Sin can open chests without using a key, so it will always defer to her natural ability and won't use a key. So she couldn't use a key if she wanted to. Well, true, Chuck, but hitting someone in PvP and trying to chase them down, especially when you have like a 5 stack of traps, you kind of have to take what you can get sometimes, especially in this matchup. Now, granted, back in LOD, the best way to use Whirlwind was what they call a triangular whirl. And the reason why that was good wasn't because necessarily of the hit frames alone, it was because of the stun lock, right? So like you could perpetually stun lock your opponent with perfectly timed and perfectly executed whirlwinds. Now, if you do that in D2R, there's actually a such thing as taking too short of a whirlwind in D2R and in D2R only. It needs to be like a perfect distance whirlwind. It still has to be short, but like not too short. It's strange. They really fucked up Whirlwind. Let's be real. They really fucked up Whirlwind in D2R. Yeah, but in this matchup in particular, even if you could try Whirl, you probably wouldn't in versus Sin, because you're always, even if they are stun locked and couldn't move, they always have traps up that are hitting you as well. So it's like, and they do pretty devastating damage. So it's like, do you want to risk just sitting in a 5 stack for that? Maybe if you're at full health, but if you're not, I don't think I ever would.
Not enough mana.
It's a rough thing to risk. Yeah, Abyss is so broken. It does everything to players that it does to monsters. Pulls them in, hits them multiple times. Does asinine damage. It's pretty stupid. Yep. Damn, son. Abyss would be a very fair skill if it just didn't do any damage. It's a pixel skill, man. That's insane. Holy shit, man. And there it is. Very close round in those last two. But holy shit, man. McCreakers is looking clean on this Sin, I gotta say. 40 ounce probably wishing he went Sin v Sin there. It is a bit of a different play in Sin v Sin in the DFC. Now, you can always agree to different rules and do trap GCs and all of this stuff if you want to, if you and your opponent agree to it. But the rules say no trap GCs, everybody's on that whirlwind club. And yeah, it's pretty wild, man. It's actually a very fun way to duel. I love it. All right, boys, up next we've got Super Dude versus Kyle. Holy shit, let's get up in there. Kyle about ready to throw down versus the Super Dude, but can he pull it off on this Din yet again? We about to find out. This guy on the Ranger Din, I have got to say, I've never been happier to see a new Din enter the DFC ever since Super Dude has been on a Paladin. This guy is really doing big things on it, man. Regardless, win or lose, Ranger Din is such a fun class to run. And I'm so happy that he's taken it to this level. He's actually having some big success with it here. He might actually be on a Smiter here. Or, oh no, I'm sorry, yeah, we're on Kyle's screen. No, he's on a Hammer Din. Interesting. He's on a Hammer Din for this matchup. No Ranger Din, straight Hammer Din. Probably smart if he's going up against Kyle's VT. Kyle being very patient. This is smart. That's very smart on Kyle's part. But damn, son, taking those big hams. Kyle played that very well. That's what you got to do as the VT in this matchup. So these guys are going VT versus Hammerden. Love it. I actually love playing this matchup. It can be extremely fun on both sides. I'm a Hammerden main, so I enjoy playing it on Hammerden side. But the VT, I think, has the harder job. And what they have to do is they have to present a real threat from the outside with FOH, right? So every time the Hammerden comes in and they fail to stomp, and they are not trying to stomp, right? They're staying on the outside. You want to throw that FOH up there and, you know, really make them think like, all right, I have to do something. I have to get in close. And when they get in close, that's when you smite them. You got to be ready for that stomp, though, because the H-Den will take it eventually. They will take it. And you've got to be ready for it. Nice in and out here from Kyle. Very nice in and outs here. Nice hits. Uh-oh. Got to be careful on that exit with those hammers, and Kyle didn't get caught by a single one of them. That was really good. He got the life tap off there, but no ability to get in there and capitalize on it. The life tap is interesting. That could have the ability, if he takes one hammer and survives it, to bring him back into the duel, but he doesn't have a lot of hammers that he can eat, you know, versus the cock knocker, aka the Super Dude. This guy's hammer's doing big damage. Oh, we'll see, CMC Grizzle. We'll see, brother. Uh-oh, big hits, but he's got some hammers coming for him. Yeah, gotta telly out of those hammer fields. Damn, son, it's crazy. That's crazy. 2-0 now in favor of Super Dude. Yeah, that was insane. That was an insane duel. But I put Conk back on. Yep, concentration, always important. You wouldn't believe, man, you wouldn't believe how many Hammerdins, even in PVM, forget to put concentration on. Thank God for Quick Cast becoming a thing. I think there was a lot of players that were finally able to play Hammerdins when Quick Cast became a thing. Because you wouldn't believe, I saw some rather notable people, streamers, forgetting to put concentration up until they started using Quick Cast. They would telly stomp, they would throw hams, they would literally fight bosses without cons up for the entire thing. And I'm like, it then dawned on me, I'm like, oh yeah, like, unless you've kind of mained a Hammerdin for like a while, that is sort of a weird thing to get used to. You know what I mean? Having to swap the aura back to everything that you do. Even if you're playing on a smiter or whatnot, you're going up against like Uber Tristram, you can kind of set it and forget it with the Fanaticism aura, you know what I mean? You really don't have to do much. You can choose not to run Enigma versus those guys. You can run COH and be just fine, right? Like, but I really think that's what, that's the big thing about PvP is it kind of like forces you to learn these things and like certainly master these mechanics. Look at this, man. Very, very good patience here from Kyle, but damn, a hammer waiting right for him. Perfect angle from the Super Dude. Damn, son. 3-0 now in favor of Super Dude. He's off to a great start here. One win on the Din tonight. He's going for the second one, but can Kyle shut him down is the big question. It doesn't look like Kyle is throwing up a lot of FOH. He could be straight smiter here. He might have just put everything into smite with no real threat of FOH. Or he's just using the 1-point FOH for the chain, which is certainly not something you will rarely see that in this matchup from a smiter. Yeah, he's just straight smiter. No FOH, no nothing. He's going in straight smite. Now, granted, that is a bit of a disadvantage, I think, in this matchup. He's got his work cut out for him. He's got to play full patience here. He's got to play full patience. Almost looking for that up smite is what I would do. Luckily, he got hit without conts there. He's almost got to just be looking for that up smite, like using that shoulder trick, right? Walking upwards and clicking on his character's right shoulder. Nice hits there. Telly's out of the hammer field, very smart. That'll rep him to full as well. That was very good. The life tap coming into play. Yeah, he was probably using the vigor just to stay evasive there. I like that. I think Vigor is underutilized by a lot of Dins. Vigor is really good. Super Dude happily undercutting him here as he's walking down. Also, you see Super Dude in walk animation right here. I don't think he's going to get charged or anything, or doesn't necessarily need that block. Uh-oh, I was going to say, yeah, once you get a smite in that close range like that versus a hammered in, you very rarely can get, you just can't get too confident with it. Sometimes it's so easy to just go after it, right? But sometimes you just want to take the smite and get out, right? Like you won the exchange, no damage, you get out, right? And then you just look for another one. That's why that duel is so interesting between a smiter and a hammered in. It's like, it's a duel of just winning subtle interactions, right? Just winning a subtle interaction and then looking for another one. Like, that's what it comes down to. It's crazy. It's always great for trips to Guy, that's for sure. Stremmers. No, I saw Sweet Phil do it once. That's who it was. It was probably a mistake. He knows what to do, but it's like, it's not intuitive. It's like not muscle memory unless you've really jammed the Din for years. It was when he first started out on it. I think he started using Quick Cast after that, and that is really good. For like, if you forget to do that occasionally on a Din, Quick Cast is gonna be the best for you. But I mean, Me, I've jammed the Din so much in PvP, it's just like, I never forget cons. Like, it's muscle memory to like midway after action frame on teleport, Conce comes down and it's like, yep, here we go. There's sometimes Conce is up before my teleport finishes, you know? Completed the Grail! Congratulations, man, that's awesome. What, if anything, can tank hammers? Pets. Pets will eat up all the damage from a hammer. You'll take nothing. You'll take nothing. It's crazy, man. Gonna be crazy. Wild. I love this. He had Exile, too. Okay, that's why he was so lucky with these taps. I love it. I actually love that. It makes it so, you know, in those exchanges, you're almost guaranteed to heal. That's why he went for it. Kyle had a method behind the madness. That's why he went for it. That's why he chose to get greedy in those exchanges. He could. It totally makes sense. Totally makes sense. Okay. I didn't know that was a setup. That was really cool. It's not entirely impossible to quick cast. Some people say that it's good for certain matchups. Others say that it causes problems. I don't do it just because I've PvP'd for so long without quick cast. It's hard for me to get used to. But some people say that there's advantages to it with certain builds. I couldn't tell you exactly what they are. But it's probably not horrible. Probably on a smiter, it's not bad. Yeah, and if you got CT casting down, yeah, I think you're fine. If you're doing it on a smiter, I think people say that's the class where there could be some advantages to it, but yeah. CT casting, that's a great question, man. That's where you bring up the C or the T parts, that you press C or T on your keyboard. Here, I'll show you. After we, here, let's exit out of this. GG's, man, that was an epic duel. So, like, if you're going in and you're casting any skill, you hit C, which brings up the character screen, or T, which brings up the skill screen, right? And what you'll notice when this happens, watch where my character is, right? He's kind of right in the center of the screen here, but as soon as I hit C, boom, he bumps way over to the side of the screen. He's no longer in proper center. You see the proper center of the screen? He is no longer in it. So now, when I cast a skill, I can actually cast it way further. So when I teleport, bam, I can teleport way over here, right? And just to give you like an idea, let's do some CT casting. I can be like way up here. And let me see if I can get that torch down here. Yeah, you can see this. I could teleport to the torch from all the way over here, right? But if I didn't CT cast, the most I could get is like right here. So it gives you a little bit more distance on your cast, and that's called CT casting. That's why you'll see duelers do this shit when when they're dueling or they're teleporting away. It's because they're trying to get way more distance on their teleport.
I can't do that here.
Takes a little bit of getting used to for that, but I wouldn't recommend it. But there's some savage quick cast players. No shit. Dins get the wins tonight. Hell yeah, super dude. That's friggin' awesome, man. GG's. Great duels from everybody here tonight, man. This has been an absolute hell of a night. It's gonna be friggin' wild. Is there no one else? It looks like that's just about it, boys. Holy shit, what a night. We got the boys, the Brothers Grimm, coming to visit us tomorrow. We got the Maddie and Joby are coming up. We're going to have the trifecta. We're going to be Smite, FOH, PK, and IRL, you know, or almost like a LAN party, you know, right next to each other. Maybe we'll terrorize some of your games. LOL. Nah, we're going to be watching the Connor fights this weekend, man. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time with the boys. Should be a great weekend. DeBrouwer, my guy, big cheers to you, man. Yeah, it should be really fun, man. I'm looking forward to it. Now I gotta clean this house, because I guess company's coming. Fuck's sake. Jesus. The Dins get the wins tonight, boys. GG's. It was so fun dueling with you guys, being here with you. Thank you so much, man. It really is a pleasure to be here with you every week. It is wild what we've put together. What a time it is to be alive in Diablo 2, right? PvP bigger than ever when you think about it. It's kind of nuts. But boys, that's going to do it for me tonight, man. Don't worry, we will be back next week. I see some of you out there. You could dry your eyes. Don't worry. Boys, don't forget, next week, bring your goddamn shitting pants. Bro, you guys make my week every week, man. I don't know how it happens, but every week it just seems to get better and better here. Chilling with you guys, jamming in the DFC. We'll see you guys next week, man. Make sure you're in the Discord, and until then, peace.